can they make one so big that not even they could lift it? It's paradoxical.
Oh, so you're mixing it. You're mixing in your kind of your religion, your belief with like evidence. With not just evidence, but like kind of like the theory of like you bring it into your own perspective at first, and then you see the other perspectives of others, and you try to not contradict yourself because once you start contradicting yourself, right? Like people will start saying this, saying that. Like when you want to speak, so pretty much what you're trying to tell me is when you got to speak, you got to speak um for the people, not against the people.
Well, in this particular case, I'm giving.
But not to the very point where it becomes a protest. Not to that point.
I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm saying on this particular point, there are some paradoxical parts of religion where you will end up contradicting yourself, because someone may say,
Okay.
"Hey, Paul."
What is the paradox? What does that mean, sir?
That's a great question. A paradox is something that is logically inconsistent. So,
Logically inconsistent.
exactly.
Okay.
So we're gonna get the exact definition right now.
So
What
like,
is
like
a paradox?
Jesus, right? Like he would contradict himself a lot by saying this, that, and that, right?
I mean, here's a classic contradiction.
The Nazarene.
Yeah, here's a classic contradiction. Uh, he, uh, whatever. The Nazarene's supposed to be God, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, exactly. Okay, fine. Within some belief systems. Okay, and
Correct.
then died on Good Friday, right?
Yeah, Good Friday. Died on Good Friday.
So, the Earth didn't have God for 3 days. Is that how that works? And also, how can you kill God? If God is all powerful, how can you kill God?
How can you kill God? Why would he send his son down just to die? It makes no sense, right?
It's another good question that you're raising. And then another question arises, like scientists speculate that there could be millions of different types of civilizations in the world. Why does God care so much about Earth that, like, did he send a son to all the different civilizations? Like, what makes Earth any different than any of the other civilizations? And then you recognize that religion was developed as a philosophy for people who had limited thinking and weren't exposed to as much science as we are. And you recognize that uh, perhaps the people of the past may have made some mistakes. Now, as to your question about a paradox is a statement, proposition, or situation that appears logically self contradictory or absurd, but often reveals a deeper truth or coherence among closer examination. So here's one. If I say uh, statements that lead to infinite loops or truth values, such as the liar paradox. If someone's a liar and they say this statement is false, can you believe them? It's paradoxical. Like, you shouldn't believe them because they're a liar, but they're saying that this statement is false. Or that right there, they don't even have to be a liar. If I just say this statement is false, it causes contradiction somewhat. Here's one.
Causes contradiction.
Exactly. So there are many of them, but without you know harping on this issue anymore necessarily. You've just got to understand that the people on the internet may not be Jewish, may not be Christian, may not be Muslim, may not be anything. Most people are generally becoming more and more secular. So if the theme of your stream is religion, you're already alienating 90% of your audience because most religious people don't care about your stream. The people who care about religion are going to be in synagogue, they're going to be in church, they're going to be in a mosque. They're not going to be on Twitch, if that makes sense. Generally.
Oh.
So what you do is you take the learning that you have, that you've learned, and I'm not saying the things in the past that you've learned aren't important. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that you take that knowledge and you make it more digestible for a larger audience. So, like what's something you like to talk about? Aside from, you keep saying religion, and I understand that, but what about religion?
I like to talk about the e- e- economy,
Big dog, you're cutting out. Can you? You're cutting out.
more me
You
to talk about.
you're cutting out. I can't hear you.
I like well, okay. Um, I mean, I like to talk about um my perspective through that I see through my eyes, right?
Okay.
And when I talk now, I realize like I can't be just looking and talking in my perspective because you know understand because I have my own mind and my own. But there will be people who will relate. They will relate because they have their own traumas, um, their own way of thinking, their own opinion.
Exactly. You don't want to alienate them. Their opinion is frankly just as important as your opinion. Everybody's opinion is quite frankly equal. And so you don't want to alienate them. You don't want them to feel like, hey, this person is putting their opinion on a pedestal because they are not necessarily taking what I have and my feelings into account. Now, if they are there to follow and listen to you because they're specifically there because they, like, let's say you get big and you get popular and they want to hear what you want to say, then you don't have as many issues as you do. But when you're starting out, you want to be as neutral as possible. You want to be as please as many people as possible because it's going to be the difference between you getting one or two consistent viewers per stream and you having zero people watching you. Once you get to the point where you have 50, 100, 200, 300, 1,000 people watching you at once, then they may want to hear more about what you do. But right when you're starting out, you can't be super divisive because nobody's going to want to watch you. All right. Well, you cut out, so I don't know if you're still there. I'm gonna go back to my podcast. Come, feel free to listen or whatever.
Bringing up the bear. The bear doesn't have rationale. All right, go on. The joke goes, I've never been a retarded person with AIDS. Maybe they're immune. Maybe that's what that extra chromosome does. It fights AIDS, guys. That's a oh, again, destiny is stopping you guys from your worst parts. Turn the mic off for Kobe. He made the bear come out before that. If that was your first time on stage, that would have been super impressive. But 6 years, you suck.
Your weather.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Can you hear me, Rabbi?
I can hear you. What's up, my man?
I said that my internet, my is cutting out a little bit. So I heard pretty much everything that you said. Thank you so much. You were a great nerd.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna try to you open my eyes even that's more, and I'm gonna try to hear the people out more than pushing my opinion. It's like what I'm doing is putting it on crystal.
Okay, you're cutting out again. Listen, you're cutting out again. Get to where you have Wi-Fi. Get to where you can get to a computer or whatever, and then come back in here and we'll talk.
may you have there.
I hope you have a good day as well. Take care, my friend.
I almost contradicted myself right there.
No
I
worries.
caught myself.
No worries. Don't you worry about it. Life is full.
Yes, sir.
Life is full of contradictions. Don't you worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care,
Thank
my
you.
friend. We'll see you soon, God willing. Shout out to that guy. Shout out to Paul. You just straight up tell people they're not Jewish like that? Absolutely. Why? Because they ain't, baby. But they could be. What about the other movements? No, that's not a thing. There's my way and the highway. Some Republicans gonna be like that motherfucker in the Olympics.
So what's happening today? Like you have a bit, and it's about an old movie. Like, Forrest, what's your favorite bit? No, it was a good bit, but I knew after he got into the bit that he was too slick to just be an open micer. Yeah. Really, what made you? Because he was articulate, he had timing, and he was too good to be an open micer. You know, he's a cheating motherfucker. Well, that's one of the cool things about the show. Is quite often, there's some people that like to, are in their early starting out time, but there is a few people that are really funny, like Tyler, who I've seen do maybe, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 different 1 minutes of being on the show. So sometimes, that much time? Yeah, he's got a total of at least 7 or 8 minutes. But after the 7th minute, I start tapering off. So sometimes people come on just to work something out and hang out with us. No, I know. Too late. No, I love it. Great job, big fan. Stuff. I love your going with the wind bit. And that Wizard of Oz song. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh my God. Why did the munchkin cross the road? Oh my God. Jesus, what do you think about this whole thing? Fuck yeah. The Lord has spoken. That's the 11th commandment when he just chimed right there. It is weird doing a joke about Forrest Gump nowadays, because I don't think I could do one. Or even if I were to do a joke about nowadays, I don't know. What I'm doing to do without you. Transformers joke, because in 3 months that joke's gonna be the lamest joke ever. It probably never was gonna be good in the beginning. But Forrest Gump, that's hard to.
What the fuck are you rambling about? Oh my god.
Forrest Gump's hard. Like, what made you decide to just write a Forrest Gump joke? I really like that movie. I really liked that movie when I was like a kid, and it just kind of always threw me, like all those things.
But what about a classic like Star Wars? You could do a joke about Star Wars.
Yeah, there's certain movies definitely, but Forrest Gump just looks a little suspect.
Well, why though? Why? If Star Wars is classic, if you could do a joke about, you could totally do a joke about Star Trek. If you had a really good joke about Star Trek with William Shatner, old school, you would definitely do it.
Because it's almost guaranteed that everybody in the room has seen Star Wars. Even that's not true.
If you're black, you can do a joke about anything. Man, what's up with Chewbacca? Man, that motherfucker's scary as shit. Princess Leia, yeah, I'll lay the bitch. Oh my god.
You're right. Now that you said it, Black Comics can talk about anything. That's amazing.
I'm eating frozen food. Defrost the motherfucker. Come on.
Oh my God.
My brain hurt. I'll be here next week with Joey Diaz, everybody.
Oh my God. Holy shit. All right. Tyler, you're still here.
Hey, good job, dude.
Yeah. No, seriously, I really, really do like the bit. You know, fucking, if you can figure out a way to keep rocking stuff like that, because I think it connects. I think we all knew the things. I mean, you said that he got a degree from Alabama, but he didn't know to stop for a touchdown. I think that's as American as apple pie. So I think that if you just come across as likable and not like a Dexter villain, you could probably get that happy-go-lucky stuff to work. Like, I'm an evil fuck, but I like to talk about evil things and try to make them funny, you know what I mean? But you gotta go with something.
Yeah.
Good luck, Tyler. Forgot what my point was there at the end, and I tried to go slide.
Tony just went deep.
What was my point? But yeah, Dexter villain. Anyway. Joe, a question that I always ask everybody on their first time on the show is, was there anything, can you remember anything embarrassing that you did on stage, or not embarrassing, but something that you can't believe that you did when you first started out?
One time I was doing okay. It was like in the early days, I was like real shaky, like cold, just coming out of a vagina. And I could have a terrible set at any given moment. And I would be doing good, and then something would go wrong, and I'd just go right to the tank. And I was on stage, and I was doing okay, like things were going my way. And I knocked over my drink, but I tried to ignore it. I knocked over my drink, and I was just fucking talk, look at it. And the audience was like, this bitch is scared. And those little monkeys, they smelled it.
Yeah.
This was in Boston, which is just a notoriously hard-ass town. It's cold as fuck there in the winter. People don't tolerate any bullshit. And so I found that there's a lot of places where you can sort of pull yourself out of a ditch and stand up. There's towns that'll let you get away with it. There's certain towns where you just don't. You know, once you start tanking, it's over for you. Fucking this guy fucking sucks. Horrible accent. Yeah, done. So I went from having a good set, doing well, to in the shitter, all because I knocked over a drink and I just didn't address it.
Wow.
I was panicked.
How much time did you have left? Wait,
I have no recollection.
was it a while that you just
It
pretended?
wasn't good.
But you know the whole audience saw you not over the drink.
Yes. These jokes that normally work just didn't work. I said them the same way. I had the same pause, and I was scared.
I love that you were knocking over drinks back then.
I'm very able in my movements, not that precise.
Wow. That's so funny because, like, I guess maybe people don't, maybe listeners or audience members don't know, but not acknowledging something that happens that everybody can see is such a big deal.
Yeah, well, that's why when people say you should just ignore hecklers, like, oh, you're crazy.
Right.
You're crazy. We're going to pretend someone's not just screaming something.
Yeah.
Like, the whole agreement that you have with an audience is what the heckler's doing is violating the agreement. It's not saying that everybody should have to shut the fuck up and one person should have to be the person that gets to talk. But when you do stand up, that's the only way it works. And the only time it can, like, any banter can be possible at all is if the audience is super cool. And then it makes for a fun time. And it's not just like a heckler, it's you having a conversation with people. But when someone yells something out and disrupts, you have to address it. It's unfortunate. It's like a violation of the little agreement. The agreement is we try to write as much shit as we can, try to come up with crazy ideas, try to figure out a way that piece it together to make you see what we're seeing. And when someone throws their bullshit at it, it fucks up what you're trying to create for everybody else in the room.
Exactly.
And it just gets weird.
Even if I don't hear what a heckler says exactly, but I know that the rest of the audience heard it, like you make a judgment call in your head, I'll go, what? But normally I'll hear what they say, but I'll even bring it back up. If I hear a heckler like sort of chime, then I'm like, oh, this, what are we doing here? We're going for it?
Yeah.
Because if I was quiet at the time, it would have been a pure heckle that I would have been able to hear, but only I didn't hear it.
One of the cool things about being Joe compared to a regular comedian is not only is he witty, but he can beat the fuck out of anybody.
I'm always around people that can beat the fuck out of me. My other job, constantly around dudes who can fuck me anytime I want. So we're surrounded by trained killers.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, being in shape is just trying to maintain as long as possible from being raped.
Yeah.
In a worst case scenario type situation.
You gotta think about something else.
I'm more defensive than offensive is what I'm trying to say.
I don't think any comedian can beat you in a fight.
I think you could probably beat me in a fight. I don't mind you. I love you so much.
Dom, I heard here.
You're being a baby.
I take a beating.
Dom, I already asked you
I try to talk you out of it.
what your thing that you regretted was, right? On another episode. You want to remind this crowd?
I don't want to be ostentatious and pretentious and didactic. But I gotta say, I honestly have never had a bad set or a bad moment on stage. What I would consider bombing, most comedians would consider killing. That's my sad tale. No, I don't know. I
love it.
I had one time with my cousin Johnny, and this is not a bit. He was like, I was doing a thing, charity. My mom worked at a hospital, and this guy wasn't laughing, and Johnny wanted to fight him for not laughing. The fuck are you not laughing at? So, but that wasn't a professional game.
Do you think that growing up on the East Coast in that harder environment, a more wild environment like Philly, you grew up in Philly,
Oh, yeah.
I grew up in Boston, like there's something about that East Coast comedy, like learning how to do comedy there, if you can get through that, when you come out to the West Coast, people are so much more relaxed.
I mean, the heckles are softer. I mean, like, you were talking about Boston. I thought of Nick's comedian.
Yeah.
And I begged Jonathan Katz one time to come up on a third show Friday night, but it's all fucking these tough Irish kids and Italians. Like, all the gangsters and police made love at that place. It was like, and John Katz, he said, I don't know work a third show. They booed the back of his bald head. He didn't even get on stage. Boo, you fucking bald-headed faggot. They hadn't even been up yet. And so what he did was, they're fucking screaming at him. He turns to the mic and goes, precisely, and walks up the stage.
I had one comedian tell me about the craziest time he got heckled, and then we'll move on because I pulled another name. But this great comic, a good comic buddy who's a great writer. He once told me this story about how he had this big showcase, and he was a sold-out crowd. He got up on stage, and he didn't get heckled from any loud person in the back or anything like that. It was the guy in the front row just whispering, "You suck." And he knew that only he could hear it, and he stood his stand up. front row. Every time he would breathe in, because you just have to inhale as a comedian. You would just hear, "You're terrible," and he would just change it up and do all these different things. And he's like, it was a 7-minute showcase set for something big, say the Tonight Show or whatever. And he goes, I'm doing it every time, and I'm 2 minutes in and I'm ignoring him, and I'm 3 minutes in and I'm ignoring him, and I know nobody else can hear it. And I'm having a good set, but I'm having such a good set that 5 minutes in, I take a breath in, and he goes, "No, seriously, you're the worst." And that's when I go, "You son of a bitch, what are you, why are you whispering to me?" And the rest of the crowd's like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" And all of a sudden he's getting heckled by everybody. I had a gig. Didn't get the thing because he acknowledged the whisper. It's if everybody else hears it, that it's a real fucking thing. But it's psychological warfare. The guy in the front, "You're never gonna get it."
I had a guy clutching his chest. I did a gig. These women, they have the stars, the and the saris. I don't know if they're Pakistani or Indian. But I said to the guy who booked me, "You sure you'll make me do my act?" He said, "Just what you did on HBO." I'll change it. I'll make it cleaner. Nah, fuck it. And the guy, I had women crying, like not laughing, crying. And the guy goes up, "You don't." I said something about a cow, and I forgot the cow was sacred. That fat fucking cow. He goes, "You don't talk that way in front of my people." And they're all fucking screaming and shit because you said fat fucking cow. Yeah, but I mean, I told the guys, I don't think they want to see my act. I never had people dressed like this in an audience. And I remember everything like it was like
You were at the Berkeley.
everything went in slow motion. I just remember like fucking peeling off the stage, and the guy handed me $2,500 like it was a baton. And then I was going out with Kim, and I jumped in the fucking car and we got away. Wow. And that's why I don't do stand-up anymore. No, but it was so just saying fat fucking cow. But I forgot the cow was sacred. I mean, wow.
Yeah, that's like talking about your God.
That's incredible.
All right. Guys, your next comedian is ready to go, and her name is...
Incredible reaction. I'm sorry, it's just that's an incredible reaction.
Yeah.
They'd freak out by you saying something. Just a cow.
But the cow's like their thing, right? Where were you again?
But I was thinking the guy was going to use going, "Don't say this," but he was breathing until he was all his heart.
I mean, it is weird for the religion to revolve around an animal. I mean, even if
It's dumb as fuck.
It's an animal.
So dumb.
Right.
It's one of the craziest ideas ever. When will we let that go?
People starving and they won't eat the fucking pig.
What if it was a frog? What if it was a frog? What if they worshipped a frog? Would we think they were fucked then? If they were really into frogs, they worshipped a frog, you'd be like, whoa. But a cow, you're like, oh, that's their thing.
Well, you could get high off the frog, so you get high off your God would be way more interesting.
You get high from frogs, too.
That's what I said.
Or you get high from the cow, too, because cow shit, that's where the mushrooms grow.
Yeah.
They believe that that's the connection, the reason why they think that cows are sacred.
Well, it's because of mushrooms?
Yes, absolutely, because it's psilocybin.
Well, in that case, I sort of believe in that shit.
Tie it back.
That's what it's supposed to be about. It's the whole reason why they cattle worshipped in Choctaw-Yoke, or whatever the fuck it is. It's one of the oldest known civilizations, and they're all cattle worshippers. And they're all in this area where psilocybin mushrooms grow.
Wow, mushrooms are the root of that. That's like 9 degrees of Kevin Bacon, but the mushrooms version. The cow is sacred. We can't eat the cow, but the cow poop is amazing.
Yeah, by the way, what I said, like facts and specifics, might not be accurate at all. I just want to get it out.
Guys, we got to get your next
As
comedian up
Ernie
here.
once said, a marijuana smoking party.
Up next is 60 Seconds, the comedy stylings of Melanie Baldonado. Melanie Baldonado is here, everybody.
You know you hate your job when you're always barely late. Just can't get there on time. Because if all the forces of the universe reach out in the morning to keep you from getting there. The first force, the snooze button. Because all anyone's ever asked for in the morning is, just give me 10 more minutes. And that bitch gave you 9. while you make up the difference, hit it twice. It's awful. I used to work in retail. Retail is the only job where you get paid to get all dressed up if you have somewhere to go. But it doesn't pay you enough to go anywhere. There was a brush fire 2 miles from my job at one point, and I was really worried. Because on one hand, I really used this job, and on the other hand, I always wanted to be the one to burn that place down. Well, I don't know. I feel like that's a minute.
There you go. Got it. That's right. That was 1 minute. Where'd you used to work in retail?
I used to work at a place called, I guess I don't work anymore, so why not? Tory Burch.
Oh my God, you threw them under the bus. I
Oh,
believe you did that.
I don't know. I
I love
really.
Corey Burch. I don't even
He
know.
loves them in hand.
Sounds like a child actor. What is it? That's a store?
It's a store. It's a
What's it called again?
Tory Burch.
Doesn't that sound like a child actor for some reason?
Someone that went terribly wrong.
So what's that person's story? They came up with the store. What are they selling there?
She sells overpriced handbags, shoes, tunics that look like they're from India. I mean, they're like nice things, but at the same time, really have $600 for that?
How you living, Pam?
Some people do.
People buy that stuff. What do those people like?
Listen to a podcast. How about you?
Some of them are really nice and I like them, but then a lot of
What'd you
them
say?
are boring. So they like come in and they like drop a lot of
Okay,
cash,
well,
but they also demand
I'm all the entertainment you need, big man.
logo, and then they would get mad at me.
What's your least favorite kind of foreigner?
I feel like I just saw a cat step in front of a mouse and go, no, it's okay.
I'll tell you, but it's not. It's just my encounter, okay, and it's not the whole entire race. Okay, Filipinos from Manila.
Wait a second.
From
That's
Manila.
the greatest disclaimer I've ever heard. Wait, can you repeat that again? Did you just say you're speaking for everybody when you say blank?
No, I'm just saying.
No, I love it.
Specifically, in my experience,
Uh-huh.
Filipinos from Manila.
Wow.
Filipinos from
Are
Manila.
you alienating an entire gigantic city in the South Pacific?
Yeah.
That might be the craziest shit I've ever heard. What kind of a database are you drawing from? I mean, I would think you need to meet a lot of fucking Filipinos before you make such a snap judgment. I would say like millions of them. Like there's a lot of them. You gotta be fucking sure.
What's their downfall? What is it about the exact city of Manila? Right?
Well,
Can't just be saying that.
one, we would always have to ask them where they were from. Okay, and they were always like the people who would sit down and start pointing at things and ask you to bring them down for them, or just like, can you get me this? Like, what are you talking about? That's a whole shelf of things. What are you talking
Aren't they
about?
really short? Can't they just not
No,
reach?
they're,
Look at her. She's reliving it with anger.
they're fully
Why do you
capable of
think
getting
what are you
their
talking
own
about?
Sometimes I like to throw curveballs like
No,
this
I mean,
because I
I'm
think that
typically if
there's.
you've got any sort of handicap or if you're blind, but if you don't have any of that, you can go and pick your own stuff and tell me what you like. Don't sit on the couch and start pointing as if I'm your slave.
I think we would have to be there in your shoes to understand what
Yeah.
the fuck you're talking about.
You would be.
However, I thought your retail joke was funny. That was funny about you dress up like, but you can't afford to go anywhere because they pay shit. That's fine. I laughed. It's true. It's kind of fucked, really. Let's think about it.
I hate Cambodians.
Oh, don't you just I don't know why.
You've been thinking about that for 3.5 minutes. Just sitting on it.
I can relate to you.
Thank you.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say is I asked a few questions there, and one thing that did come up that I think is interesting that you could add to your retail things. I noticed you changed directions pretty quickly after that. Is you could talk about that retail place that you were just telling us about. You can say that, well, I mean, the thing that you said where you prefaced about the race thing, in my opinion, is one of my favorite, it's one of the funniest things I've heard all night, where you go, I mean, I can't remember how you worded it. Luckily, this is a podcast, so you'll be able to listen back on it. But you said something like, I mean, just something I've noticed is that you had an answer right away. So you're very passionate about your dislike for Filipinos from Manila. I mean, it was so dead on that it hit me harder than the 60 seconds was good, but that hit me like something that you have a real opinion about. That people might be interested in, and it's not like it's a hate speech if you go into funny stuff afterwards, you know? Does that make sense? Am I crazy?
No, totally. It makes sense. You should be allowed to say it.
Yeah. You have a lot of passion behind it.
If I was Filipino, I'd be mad as fuck.
But what if you're
Those
not
people
from
are like
Manila? Because
extremely proud. That's what I'm saying.
but if you're Filipino and not from Manila, you're like, yeah, fuck them.
This is. Good point. It's a very good
You
point.
know, non-Manila Filipinos have to hate Manila Filipinos.
Yeah, but they hate white people way more.
They're really cool. And Filipino Americans are like awesome. They're like so nice.
Like
They're,
Manny
so
Pacquiao, cool.
Super friendly.
Yeah, they're great.
They're the best pool players in the world. Did you know that?
They are.
No, I'm telling you, they are.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes, the greatest pool player, arguably of all time, Philippines.
Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. Every time I see him on TV, he's singing karaoke for some reason.
Every Filipino I've ever met is like super friendly.
Second
They're some of the most friendly, family-oriented people.
See how many good things?
Look at that second Titus.
Also a little scary.
That's amazing.
Who's the first Titus?
There's a lot of different kinds of Asian people, so that's an amazing.
Vietnamese.
Yeah, but it's from like ages.
That's why they won
Oh,
that
you
war.
motherfucker. Had to ruin a moment. How dare you?
But you guys found the good in Filipino.
I mean, you know,
I can't find anything good about fucking Cambodians. Fuck the Cambodians, I'm saying.
I'm sorry, honestly, that you ran into a bunch of people that poorly represented Filipino people, but I can't think of, like, if I had to pick, like, one race that was, like, almost universally friendly. Filipino
Yeah.
people.
Oh yeah. What
race are you, by the way?
Really, like, friendly, nice.
But I'll tell you this.
people for
I'll
the
tell you
most
this
part.
real quick.
Wait,
Now,
what is that? What race are you?
My father's Italian, my mother is Hispanic, three versions of Hispanic.
Wait, race is family.
What is exactly Hispanic?
Like, okay, because like it gets divided. Okay, my mother's father's Basque, 100%. That's like Sicilian, okay?
I forgot. I don't like them either.
I don't like that. They're such assholes. No,
I forget who I
So,
hate.
like, a
but
bunch
then my
of
mom
different
is
Latin
Spanish,
countries.
right? Well, there's only a few for me.
Right.
Spanish and Mexican on the mom's side, and Basque, which is like they all Hispanics want to fight against each other. Hispanics, so I don't know why, but that's just a fact.
I saw a dude on a t-shirt on and said, I'm not Hispanic, I'm Mexican. I got confused as fuck.
Because
I was like, are we micromanaging this shit?
they do. Oh, there's like this Latin title, and there's Hispanic, and I'm under the umbrella of Hispanic because it's not 100% Latin. Like I'm not 100% South American because my grandfather's Basque, so I have to be Hispanic. Or someone will correct me, and they'll let me know that I'm not Latin.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy.
what
I
else
don't
are you?
know all the rules. My dad's Italian.
Oh.
How many times have you...
Is that what that question was
with you?
for you to go A at the end?
That part's fucking with you, trust me.
Italian.
Yeah, that part. Just look at this guy. He's very aggressive.
Yeah. That's just blood flowing.
It's Italians. They're crazy people.
Yeah.
They come from a mad monkey people that lived on a rock somewhere. That's what they are.
I should have gone with an Italian girl.
That's my people.
Yeah.
I got rid of those when I was young. I cut that off at an early age. I was like, one of these things is not like the other. I remember that show.
They're too hairy for me.
Yeah, they just swing at you and shit.
They
They
what?
fucking swing at you.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Not all of them. I'm not
Yeah.
generalizing.
Right.
It's the ones who were willing to fuck me at the time.
No, yeah.
We're all
They are
swinging
crazy.
at me too.
And that's like
Bitches.
they are. That's an
Savages.
Very bad.
Dom Rivera, look at that man.
Dumb.
It's a product. Yeah. The Italian people. Look, don't get me wrong. They make awesome food and their cars are pretty.
Yeah.
You know,
Really, really
there's
smart.
a lot of
creative
great shit
people.
about.
Great
I love
artists.
it. A lot of Italians are great people. Just
You don't have the time.
can't handle it.
Have you ever punched a guy?
One quarter
No.
hour.
Really?
Okay, that punch. I was asleep and I was having a bad dream and I swung and I didn't realize that I was swinging in real life and I punched him in the stomach and it was really sad because he's one of the nicest guys I've ever dated and I felt so wrong.
Just in the stomach? What is
Like
he,
just
pussy?
like just totally just punching
If a
his
girl
stomach.
hits you as hard as she can in the stomach, oh, you know, how hard would that be from like a laying position? Can you whine about it?
I have no like look on his
What kind of ferocious ground and pound do you have, sister?
It was kind
I'm
of
gonna sign you up.
Was this Josh Martin?
So you ground and pounded him with like some sort of a ridge hand type?
I think I actually kind of like came around and down.
I doubt you did.
I have no idea. I have no idea how it came.
I would tell you, based on what I know about the human body, that
All
wouldn't
I
be
know
happening.
is that, like, all I know is that I felt my fist hit his stomach, and I woke up, and his eyes were like popping out of his head, and his hand, I was like, oh shit.
Did you get turned on by the moment? Like, shit just got crazy?
Oh my god, no, I
Just a
felt
little
so
stare up
bad.
out of nowhere. Bitch! I'm tired of your
No,
bullshit.
no, I was-
Oh my god, I can't believe I thought I was dreaming of hitting you.
Totally.
It's so crazy. I was in that dream-like state in the morning when you wake up because you have to pee. Just wailed him right in the liver.
If he had broken up with me, I would have understood. I looked at his face and
You would have understood. Oh my
Like, I
god.
totally was like, this relationship's done. Oh
What did
my
he
god.
say?
Well, he didn't say that much because he was hurting.
This guy sounds like a real
He
pushover.
like didn't say anything at first.
Sounds like a real tool. The first thing he said was he's super nice.
This is what he was. Okay, I mean,
It's like,
I'm
what
not
kind of
with him now.
douchebag is this guy? What is he, Mr. Polite? Just goes around
Yeah, I
thanking
like
people
nice
for
guys.
nothing?
Okay. Hey, so what?
Thank you. Oh, hello, good day. How are you? Please don't punch me in the stomach. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Oh shit.
I just buried her ex-boyfriend.
He's got a point there. He
No,
really does
I
have
know.
a point.
Yeah, I mean, well, he wasn't a fighter. He was a golfer. Okay.
Only miniature! Miniature or nothing, you take it serious? Fuck you! Out there chasing your score, you fucking asshole. I'm under par.
Super nice. That translates to small freckled cock.
Oh, he said I didn't.
Hey, anybody else hungry?
Small freckle.
How many times you done stand-up?
How many times? I'm in my fourth year.
Oh, you fourth. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it? Would be a better question. I'm sorry.
I lost.
Do you do it a lot? How often do you do it?
I try to get up 4 to 5 times a week.
Oh, wow. Is that hard to do?
Yeah. If it's not a bar show or a show, then I try to get on a mic somewhere.
And did you start in LA?
I did.
Yeah.
I'm probably about an hour or so.
Well,
It was like logical, but not the smartest.
look, you can make us laugh for sure. Or
Okay, it's the poor and the kid.
This
Yeah,
is
bitch.
really the fight of the kid. Happy Monday. Talk about fight stories. The old fisticuffs. The old fisticuffs when you got arrested on All-American. Wrestler on the national team. That would make me very nervous. Not for you guys, right? No, that hand scar's gnarly. Not for dude. And I remember when I get the surgery done, I go, "How'd it go?" The doctor goes, "Did my best." Like, it's like that. So you can tell it's like an earthworm, basically. It's like an earthworm on my fucking thumb now. Yeah, it's not a small scar. But how's your you have fine movement? Oh yeah, I'm good. I mean, it goes down when it's cold out. Those water caterpillars when you're poor and you get in your apartment. Yeah. It looks terrible. How'd you get that? So just I knocked them out. Did you punch him wrong? No. Tell me what you're talking about. I knocked out this guy Johnny Curtis. I forget the name of the league. And they told you he was a high school wrestler. You got set up. Yeah, got set up. But when I knocked him out, I go to finish him. Like finish him. I go like this. This hit like the tip of his chin. Oh, that hurt. Is it sharp? Just the way it just went. Yeah, just fine. And you you can go to the fight. I was a big kid too. What did you play? Dude, 2008. So weird. 2000. There might be some ads. Look at this. No, you didn't have a lot of stand-up. UWEC. Wasn't a big stand-up guy. Pure wrestler. An old show. Turn this out, Jen. Denver, Colorado. Put a young Brandon there. Another Trevor Whitman and Christian Allen. You know what? It's a fight. So I'm ready for anything. I think that's a big asset. I'm ready for it to go anywhere, wherever Johnny wants to take it. If he wants to keep it on his feet, that's definitely in my favor. If he wants to go to the ground, that's fine too. When the fans leave on Saturday night, they're definitely be saying, "Wow, he's the next big heavyweight." I love that kind of confidence. And this is a Thomas was 25 years old. Really? Yeah. I don't know. He's like a lot of maturity. That's sort of been the theme tonight here for these 25-year-olds. 25. Well-spoken, very large. I might add 6'6", and already a 6 foot fighter at just 25 years old, fighting out of Aurora. He did. Pat the stats, man. Well-rounded, fights out of a good school. Aspect of his game needs most work. Nervous as shit. He's got the maturity, he's got the size, he's got what's going through your head as you're walking up there? Here's what athleticism will do for you. I was so young. Oh man, I was ready to fuck shit up. Yeah.
Yeah. No nerves? Oh, yeah, it's nerves.
Yeah. He's an amazing athlete. All right. First of all, he had only been training boxing for 6 months and became a Golden Gloves boxing champ. Wow. Has the strength and conditioning coach that UFC welterweight champion George St. Pierre has. Trains at high altitude. Yep. And has a sick roster of fighters to take with
guy right there.
KO.
So good.
Dave Carlin.
Such a genius. He's a ninja. That little guy right there.
One on the right. This goes on. Yeah. You know, this guy is green, no doubt about it, but man, he's got all the tools and the proper handling to go very far. By the way, the bald guy in the back of there is Elliot Marshall, who is on this season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Wow. My name's Johnny Curtis. I'm fighting with One Spirit Martial Arts.
That's a thick dude.
The strategy, I'm certainly going to come out with my hands up and chin down and throw some on the feet, eventually try to get to the ground. I'm in good shape. I own a Freedom Tree Service, and so it's physical, but I train 6 days a week.
Good advertising. Service. I was trying to fill that promo there.
38 years old, I feel in good shape, feel strong, and good health.
This is a 2-time All-American wrestler out of the university we're in right now, George Mason University. Just adored here by everyone. Phenomenal wrestling, phenomenal base. Actually, pretty good submission. It's still a play. There is a big question mark, though, about his stand-up. Last time he fought a guy who wasn't as good as a wrestler, but was able to keep it up. But that guy had much better skill. You know that shot was new for the game when that Golden Gloves boxing tells you he's got crisp hands.
Look at Johnny Hudson with that hair.
Rosie's in for very serious
Good hair right there.
shot.
Looks like that. What's that Hell's Angels guy named? Chuck Zito.
John Turner,
Yeah.
small, but as you
Yeah,
said, big
that
shot.
guy's got some.
Big enough to have a shot at the NFL at 6'6", and
They keep saying I'm 6'6", that's it.
but he's huge. Yeah, he's a big guy. I'm no professional athlete, but I'm 6'4", about 250 pounds, and he's dwarfed me.
That's not true. But I like the height. It's a big one, though, isn't it? Yeah, but he's probably my size. He's every bit of 6'4". 6'4".
He might have been wearing boots. Was Luke an athlete?
No. See, it says there 6'4".
Just 6 feet tall, although he listed himself as 6'2".
What's your affiliation?
Bring a shot.
TSKO.
6'4". No, he's definitely
Let's
bigger.
go. Look at Luke. He's got like old graphics, like shitty graphics.
Oh, I know.
And one
I'm pretty sure the owner of this promotion committed suicide.
Oh, no.
Yeah, a few years after.
So this was...
This fight is sponsored by WCHAN. MK Radio
Oh,
and
that's a big one.
MMA
Oh,
Nation.
yeah, that's a big one. There she goes.
Oh, boy.
Hands up, let him fly. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UWC heavyweight division. First, introducing fighting out of the blue corner. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, holding a professional record of 1 win with no losses.
How long have you been doing
He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Brendan Schwab!
Oh, fucked it up.
But you picked up punching pretty easy, right? I mean, it's kind of like your thing at that point.
His opponent on my left, fighting in the red corner, he is a boxer holding a professional record of 1 win and 1 loss, fighting out of Rothschild, Virginia,
So often, so bad.
Johnny Hearn.
How much did people make up back then? It's like I was watching the
was at
old
these
UFC
things back
one,
then.
and there was like, what, I have 700 street fight.
Yeah, well, it's like WWF, dude.
Yeah.
Line it up in this matchup here, 6'6".
This looks like it's from
Squaring off
1992.
against 6'3".
What year is this?
Brendan Schaub in the
2008.
blue and black trunks. John Curtis in the olive and black sprawl trunks.
Who would have thought the UFC would have been just fighting up the shit at the White House?
Third minute, Mike King
Right.
getting ready to get the heavyweight
Let's
started.
go, baby.
Damn near 20 years after.
Can Schaub keep it on the feet? I think he has to win. Curtis's wrestling is
Brendan,
too
this
good.
was 18 years ago.
This
guy is not really.
Curtis does not want to be at the end of the big long jab.
Great shots. Wait.
Yeah, you see.
Oh, shit.
Schaub's overcommit. Big takedown.
Nice
He's a little bit
takedown.
too aggressive.
Jesus.
Also, one other thing about Schaub, I've noticed his takedown defense. He's still very clean at it, but
Whoa.
very good balance. Watch Schaub's balance. Hard right to get
Takedown
up his
defense.
space. Leroy and
That was a-
missed it.
That was such amateur thing.
It was slightly
That's some Cyril Down shit.
Back of his head hit the canvas pretty hard. I saw him grimace, but he appears to be okay here with side control. This is a good spot for him.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Get you
That
Sarah.
was not a technical
You guys are
reversal. That was just straight.
That gets bad.
Namby-pambies. And then it's.
He wants to take down, but he's not setting up with his punches. He's very uncomfortable. Schaub can get that jab and spin through the shot. Curtis needs to set up those takedowns, though. Those are phenomenal out. Oh, he hurt his leg. Curtis hurt his leg.
Oh, I saw right
And he
there.
got knocked
Is
out
that
at
the
the
one?
end. Curtis needs to set up those takedowns, though. Those are phenomenal out.
Oh, God, his leg. Oh,
There's
no.
punch.
And he got knocked out at the end. Schaub just gave him the shot.
This jump almost below both my ACLs. That was just.
He got fired in.
No, watch. Yeah, I jumped so high and hard. Watch this.
Brendan Schaub at 1 minute and 1 second of round 1 takes care of Johnny
Right
Curtis.
here.
Brendan Schaub
Jeez, Brendan, don't do it.
Right here.
Brendan is a 25-year-old.
Both of my ACLs.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Stop it, Jim. I think I got on the mic and call out Frank Mayer after this.
Yeah.
He just gets stopped here, and you're right.
That was definitely that third punch.
Oh, yeah.
For a guy who's an All-American wrestler, that wasn't a kind of take
It ruins my shit.
That was a weird jump.
For the reaching from behind the reaching from
Young.
very, very good demonstration. Taking on a very tough fighter. Key to this one clearly: take down defense. You had the knees going, you had the hands going. You wanted nothing to do with the ground. You wanted to demonstrate your hands in this.
Boy, you had that Black Power Ranger hairline.
Yeah, still do.
That's fine. I was comfortable down there. It's just really wherever I wanted to take it. So at 6'6" and extremely large guy, a great start to your pro career here with the win. This was your pro debut tonight. What can we look forward to? And we also noticed that Josh Barnett, next slice again there. Nice theatrics there. What can we look forward to? It's bigger and better going up from here. And appreciate UWC for what they did. And it's just bigger and better things from here. Look, you'll see a lot of it. And here's the end of the fight. Talk us through this, Brendan. I went for a double leg, looked like I stuffed him, gave him an uppercut. He was out then, and then just to make sure.
Oh, he's grabbing his knee.
Now, it looked like he may have damaged his knee on the way down, but you're doing what a fighter's supposed to do. You got to finish that fight until the referee tells you otherwise. Good job finishing. Yeah, that's what we're trained to do is finish it till the ref pulls the stop. So, knee or not, the uppercut helped with that. So it was a good night. A bright future for you, Mr. Brendan Shaw!
Don't call it sour ears. Look at his ears.
Nothing.
Nice and clean.
My dad wanted to see Washington, D.C. after that.
Yeah.
And didn't give a fuck that my thumb was throbbing. My hand got
It slides open.
It was just puffy, just disgusting. That fight cost me money.
It's so painful.
I'm sorry, is this Throwback Monday? Anything else, fellas?
Right? 18 years ago.
That was a hot second ago.
Hot second.
Dude, boys started tackling football. I had to get them football gear.
Yeah, I saw that.
I bought them football gear. Dude, the difference between those helmets and pads now to when I played?
Really?
Oh,
night technology.
You mentioned when Brian played with leather helmets?
Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Dude, night, day different.
Really?
Oh my god, the
When I
pads.
played, they had Rhino helmets with the all the different little pads inside.
They still have that, but the pads are like gel and shock absorbing.
Yeah.
They're so much lighter, and the pads are all form-fitting, and they're thin.
Really?
And they're way better and hard, and it's almost like this big now. It's like this thin now.
Damn.
I know they
When I
got
played,
it.
it was like hard. Like the
Yeah.
pads were hard and
Pads were
It
hard,
actually made it worse.
and they were big, so you couldn't like reach up and grab down.
Yeah.
It's like they can fuck.
What do you mean? So now,
It's just better technology. Everything's thinner, lighter. It's just way better.
Why didn't they have that when we were younger? Mine was made for the New York Giants, and I was fucking 75 pounds.
Oh, I know. And especially my 6-year-old, the helmet. I was like, dude, he screws me running. No, dude, the helmet's so light. They're so much better. The technology's so much better. Not cheap.
No.
Not cheap, dude.
No. What's a good
helmet run, buddy? I didn't want to get into that.
I'd like to know.
Buddy. So I get there, and they have one that they recommend the team buys. I go, okay, I see that. But what's that one? The guy goes, well, that's the one. Well, he's like, that's the one like Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes wears. And he goes, it actually helps concussions lessen by 20%. I'm like, well, I gotta do that. It's the kids' protection. We're talking about their brains. I'll take 2 of those. Oh, hell yeah.
You're that audience member that doesn't put their phone on vibrate.
What? I'm like, I'll take 2 of those.
2 of those, and
Not cheap, man. I'll say that.
really,
Not cheap. But for the kids, I don't think about it.
but can I get a number, please? I need to know. Okay, let me guess. I'm gonna guess.
That's my price is right now.
Yeah, I'd say $200.
I would say 201 was closer.
Both way up.
Okay, hold on. Because this is technology.
Now I would actually say
We might be
$320.
we might be getting up to $350.
$800.
Wait a minute, hold on, what?
$800.
Per buy a new kit.
Per helmet.
Yeah. For the helmet? Yeah.
For the deluxe one. The light Apache right there is $408.
Damn, even the
I
big
mean,
sporting goods specials fucking almost
So
$200.
altogether, $800. $400.
Yeah.
$800.
If you go to Rydell, check. That's $439.
Wow. But you're right. You gotta get. Now, what are the big helmets they have now in the pros?
Oh God, that the bitches wear. It has like the Megamind sponge on it. Just don't play if you're that big of a bitch. You know? They had those at Dick's. I was like, Tiger goes, Dad, don't do this. I'm like, if you wear that, you're not playing.
See, I'm a moron. I thought that maybe they were having like microphones in there or something like that.
No, that's just an added protection.
Now I understand where it maybe in practice, but
If you're the quarterback, maybe. You know, you don't want to take some head damage as a quarterback.
I mean, I guess, man, just don't play.
Just don't play.
Just don't play.
Dude,
But he's like, Dad, I need a visor. I'm like, no, you don't.
Oh,
No, you don't. No, you're not. No, you're not.
So cute.
Dad, this visor. I'm like, no, I see him. He's like, you wore one of them. I did. Yeah, I did. You gotta earn that, buddy. Yeah, you're not getting a visor and a back thing. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Dad, we use Jordan gloves. No, I see him. I see him. But this is a $400 helmet, mother.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my helmet was $40.
Yeah, that's
And it was used from playing against sports. It smelled like shit, buddy.
dude, this when you got hand-me-down iPads.
Oh, that's the other thing. The leg pads, now they have like a girdle. It's like spandex with all the pads built in, form-fitting. They're thinner, harder. Damn. They
Just 17 years of children sweating them.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now they have like, you know, where your pads, you have to like air them out in the summer because it'd be like mold buildup. You know, now there's like dry fit material in there where the sweat can't stay in it. It's insane. It's amazing. Yeah, but I told them, I said, you gotta wear the helmet all the time before we start camp because you gotta get used to having it on. So then we come in, they're watching, they're both sitting down watching TV with their helmets on. I told Nick, dude, I was woken up this morning, hear this rough on, someone's breaking the house. Nope, it's Tiger Boston at 3:45 in the morning. No, come on, with their helmets and pads on. And I walk in, and Tiger's in the 3-point stand, up the fucking truck, his little brother. I wake up, I go, what are you doing?
She's all, Dad, sorry, we're so excited about our gear. They thought I was going to be mad. I'm like, let's party. Let's do this outside.
You guys are awake at that.
Oh, yeah, I told them.
What time do they go to bed?
8 o'clock at the latest. 8 o'clock, I mean, they have a suits joint that keeps on super strict. They're in bed by 7.
What time do they usually have? 5?
No, fuck no. No, their school, they have to be there at 7:20. They're about 6:30.
Okay.
But I told them, I said, hey, I'm all about whatever, getting used to your football bed. Dude, your guys' day is so lucky.
Yeah.
I'm driving to school, they're both asleep.
Shocked.
Get ready.
Shocked.
I'm not mad at it. I think most dads are like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, let's party.
You were pumped?
Oh, dude, so pumped.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's take a little break, guys, because Mother's Day is coming up, and you know moms love flowers.
Yep.
Let me get my mom some flowers.
Flowers are the number one gift to give on Mother's Day.
What else are you going to do? What else you do?
I don't know about you, but I've been using 1-800-Flowers because I leave everything to the last minute. And for 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has been helping people send beautiful bouquets. Mom will love and express and all the gratitude, you know.
Dude, this is what I'm going to do. And right now, listen to this. Listen to this. When you order 1 dozen roses from 1-800-Flowers, the double that. So you're actually sending 2 dozen for free. Twice the flowers for your mom. That says I love you, Mom, like 2 dozen roses. For more than 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has perfected the details that matter most. All right? It's carefully packaged and backed by freshness guaranteed. We got you, man.
Listen, Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and bouquets are selling out fast, so do not wait. Get your double roses offer before they're gone. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. I'm doing this, by the way.
Oh, me too.
I'm doing this because I'm going to put it off the last minute. 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. There it is, 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK.
Speaking of shit, we were talking about before this. You were telling me, because you're a you're a murder mystery guy.
Oh, yeah.
And you were telling me about the killer at Lady Bird.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Lake Austin killer?
Yeah.
But he's only killing gay guys?
Yeah, I've looked into it.
Have you, though?
Yeah.
Ever since I looked in, I go, okay.
I did because they just, it's just not enough evidence to suggest. Because a lot of it's like vagrants, people who get drunk.
It's not, though.
There's not enough of
It's
that.
not, though.
It's
Is
not
it
enough.
all gay guys?
Well, gay guys go down to the bang, right? So sometimes they're high.
They fall in the water.
Yeah.
They can't swim.
Mhm.
Is that a thing? Are they black gay guys?
No. I'm not answering that question, but the answer is yes. Yeah, I would say that the thing is, when you get you tend to be a little delirious.
You fall into the
Some
water.
popper action.
Yeah, when you got poppers.
Go type in how many people have died at Lake Austin.
Are they mostly gay?
They're all gay.
So if they're targeting,
Now, Brendan is being.
Going to
if they're targeting gays, me and you should not be out there because we look like.
yeah.
Yeah.
The serial killer's like, I guess.
Because he's about to get me like, dude, I'm telling you, I just dress like this and I have body dysmorphia. I'm not actually gay.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's
In that cases, yeah, no evidence of a serial killer.
yeah, is this Google? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Look at
it's
this.
over 3,000.
Hold on. Since 2022, 38 bodies have been found.
Maybe that's normal, but
Yeah, it's
it is actually.
fucking.
It's actually not a lot at all.
And there's going to be all white in a 20 gay guy.
No, I talked to a cop about it.
No, you fucking
I did actually. I did.
Get the what?
I said, is there a serial killer? And he goes like this. He goes. I mean, he goes.
The
No.
cop
He was
covering
like
up.
this. He was like this. He was like. He goes. I go. But they find a lot of bodies. He goes. In any body of water in a city, you find bodies all the time. All the time. People kill themselves. They vagrants die.
Well, the 19th person we found dead in the water in 3 years. The Rainy Street Ripper. I love it.
Ripper's wild.
But we haven't had one of those. We haven't had a good serial killer name in so long.
Right.
Rainy
The
Street
Rainy
Ripper.
Street Ripper? Nobody's making merch, bro.
That's a good name. That's a good name.
We were found by a paddle boarder.
5,000 signatures last July. Beg, please consider the death part of the wider issue. Keep scrolling down, Chin. It was titled Austin Police Department. They said that the Austin drownings may not be accidents.
Maybe not. But what do you think? I don't know.
I think you have a lot not to worry about if you walk down that block at nighttime.
I do.
Because in fact, I've seen your act.
Because I'm victim weight.
You're victim weight.
Yeah.
Questionably gay.
If one
Okay.
can hold you down, it takes just two to fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just out there looking around, guys. I'm fishing.
How many active serial killers are actually? Is that still a thing?
I don't
You hear anything about that?
It's like 53 currently, I think.
Really?
Yeah, at all times. But yeah, serial killers are loose term, right? 3 or more in the same one.
Yeah. So that could just be one guy who saw 3 people banging his girl.
What'd you type into? How many of them were gay? No. Type in how many current active serial killers in North America. The big one's in Yosemite. How many people go missing in fucking Yosemite? It's wild.
What do you mean?
You ever looked at how many people go missing in national parks? National parks are kind of crazy. It's fucking
Why
wild.
is that theory that there's aliens or some shit like that?
I don't know about that one. I don't get down to alien shit. I just think people get eaten by bears and get lost and shit. The one thing, if you are a serial killer, dude, you're just camping out, killing.
Yeah.
That does happen in Appalachia. Appalachian people go.
So look, FBI estimates there are between 25 to 50 active serial killers in the U.S. at any given time. Here he is. This number's likely higher on a worldwide scale. No shit. Jim, go to how many people go missing at national parks. This is I don't know
Is
why.
there a connection? I don't know why I'm doing penis touching. Is there a connection?
It's weird.
Many people just
Cold case investigators.
Yeah, but what are you to know? You know what? Here's how I know that this could possibly just be people disappearing. Have you ever seen Brian trying to find his car?
Facts.
At the end of the night?
Every day.
You know,
Brian cannot go into a national park.
I was a half hour late. I looked for my fucking car.
I've never been with you where you don't lose your car.
I looked for my car 40 minutes. Remember when I came on Monday?
It's wild. I usually don't believe it either, and I get it. Dude, I don't know how this isn't a thing. It said, it said 600,000 people go missing in the United States. Hold on. Every year. And y'all worried about COVID.
No, not every year. Are these missing people are recovered annually? Both
Yeah,
dead and
both
alive.
dead and alive. So let's say it's 30%. That's fucking bananas.
Just like 10% of 600,000, 60,000.
Yes.
I
Or am I
believe that they're
retarded?
probably
You're right.
Am I?
they're probably like animals that eat you.
It's hard to chalk it up to serial killers, but something's going. We gotta.
That's crazy.
We gotta saw cameras or something.
600,000?
600,000, and we're just like, yeah, it's every year. It's like, what?
Wait, how many national parks do we have?
A ton.
A lot.
A lot.
There's a lot of.
But is there one where it's like, this is where it happens the most?
They're massive.
Hold on.
areas.
So we were reading. So the headline is how many people have disappeared in America's national parks, but then it goes, NamUs has said that more than 600,000 persons go missing in the United States every year in all circumstances. So they're just saying the total of people being missing every year. And then if we go down here,
That's a city.
That's a city.
National Park Service says it has 424 national park sites and 63 national parks. And then as it goes on, they can't give a number. Let's go here.
It is a massive.
12.9 million visitors, and 34 go missing. 34.
That's all
missing
different.
persons.
I was in the Great Smoky Mountains National Park, and
Wait, hold on. 1,100 missing persons report dating back to 2018. I thought it was more than that. That's terrible. It's not good.
That's actually a healthy number.
It's pretty steady.
yeah, three out of 12.9 million.
600,000 will be fucking.
I was like, we gotta do something. So, Grand Canyon National Park had 4.7 million visitors, with at least 56 people reported missing.
Yeah, I'm already bored. Not a big deal. Yeah.
Speaking of big deals, you guys' boy Joe at the White House. That's crazy.
Pretty wild. I became shit.
But I don't. Whatever
Is it
side
weird
you're
to
on.
see your friend?
So strange. And my brother said to me, and I was like, yo, what was that last week? He's like, today, dumbass. I'm like, he's there now? I was just talking to him. He's there now? But my thing is like, it's to save veterans. You know, it's a good cause. So no matter what side you're on, left or right, saving veterans isn't a political thing.
No.
And thank God Joe has a relationship with Trump, where you can text him and he responds, goes, "Oh yeah, I'll look into this." We got it done. But I don't understand. Again, anti-Trump, pro-Kamal, whatever the fuck side you're on. Veterans, it's a good thing. Saving lives, it's fucking awesome.
It's amazing. That Ibogaine shit is an unbelievable track record. Like I was shocked. So let me watch this because he makes that.
This is actually pretty funny. So let me refresh it.
That cracks me up. So funny.
First term, for 28 years, drug prices went up, and I got it down 1/4 or 1/8%. I was so proud of myself. It's the only one that in 28 years got them down. And I had a news conference to explain how great I was. I said, I'm the greatest there ever was. I got it down 1/8%. I was very proud because it only went up for 28 years. It went up. Now I got it down a little bit. In my first.
Does his hair look like cotton candy?
What's that?
His hair looks like cotton candy, doesn't it?
That's how you know there's no hope if you're losing hair. Yeah, it's all the money in the world, all the resources. There's just not much.
You know my favorite thing about Joe?
That's from Lone Survivor. That's what's his name, Marcus Luttrell, right?
You know my favorite thing about Joe being there is he's wearing the same outfit he would be wearing if he just got knocked out in the UFC.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no.
Does he have a closet of just those black shirts?
I'm sure. But yeah, people that got upset or throwing up Joe hate, it's like, hold on, this isn't a political thing. This is good for veterans. I don't understand.
Who's throwing hate? Your mind is making like such a difference.
No, I've seen some people.
Well, they're so dumb. He's literally going there to like use everything he can to get people to be healthy.
To save lives.
Opioid addiction is such a major problem.
I've lost a lot of friends.
Yeah, Ibogaine is actually a lifesaver, apparently. I had no idea, but I knew he had Governor Perry, that guy on, who is, I guess, a soldier. I don't know, but...
And what is it? It's a hallucinogen?
Yes, I think it's... So Marcus Luttrell, who had major pain from...
That's, Lone Survivor,
yeah. And he had major pain from all of his stuff, and he had to go through... I think Ibogaine helped him, so...
So it's for more than just that. It's also like, what, PTSD as well?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yeah, look up Ibogaine. It's
right from Newburgh.
That's amazing, man.
PTSD, bringing trauma.
But thank God Rogan has that relationship to get it fucking done, man. Who gives a fuck? Because Rogan would have done this if Biden was office, and Kamala. No one
wouldn't give a shit. It's
Yeah,
not
so
about
people
that.
complain, they're like, oh, Joe said he's politically homeless, and now he's fine. But it's like, it's a very politically homeless move to go, hey, I want to help out everybody. That's not a party line to be like, I want to save veterans who are dying of overdoses.
Yeah, how can you be upset at this?
He's not doing this
It's
for
because
glory.
people are so compromised. They're on teams. Who gives a fuck what team you're on with this, man?
It's weird to think like, if my team is not the one saving people, then
You're against it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Yeah, especially for this. This is not political. This is helping people who are addicted to opiates.
Trump's here is a disaster.
President Trump, some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. And there's more than 5 million people that are addicted to opiates right now in this country. With 1 dose of Ibogaine, more than 80% of people are free of that addiction. With 2 doses, it's more than 90%. I sent him that information. The text message that came back sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it. Literally that quick. These drugs are illegal not because they're harmful. They're illegal because of the 1970 Controlled Substances Act that was passed by the Richard Nixon administration. They did it to target the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement. It's not because these drugs harm people. And for 56 years, we've lived under those terrible conditions. We're free of that now. Thanks to all these people that we see next to me, and thanks to President Trump.
that's legitimately the coolest thing Joe's done. That's
Yeah.
so fucking cool.
Probably the most powerful thing he's done.
Yeah,
I agree.
Let's take a little break here, boys, because the NBA playoffs are here. My Nuggets are doing the damn thing. They're the Achilles heel. They're the kryptonite to the Minnesota Timberwolves and New York. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, boosts every game day, the whole postseason. When the lights get the brightest, the best players in the world show you exactly who they are. Like my boy Jokic. Playoff stars turn it up round by round, and DraftKings turns it up too, with the profit boost available every single day from the first round all the way to the finals. New sportsbook customers, yes, see this is good. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER so you're ready for the moment. That's code FIGHTER, turn $5 into 300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MIRE-RESET. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois, 21 and over in most states, void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
And if you, it's like, people complain about who he has on his platform. The fact that he uses his platform to actually save, that's so amazing.
It's incredible.
Yeah. That's badass.
So, as somebody who's known him for 30 years, whatever you want to say about him, I can tell you that if you talk about he is a truly good person, he means everyone everywhere and all the best, but he also is somebody who is very honest with himself and everybody around.
Dude, he's jacked in that.
Yeah, he's big.
Yeah.
He's a thickie.
I tell you, Trump, look how big Trump is compared to him.
Trump's a big boy.
Trump's big.
I'm 6'4", 6'5", 6'3".
6'10".
I think me and Joe are like the exact same dimensions too. Like every time I see him at the mothership, we're like the exact same height.
I think Joe might be a little bigger, right?
I think he's actually a little thicker.
I think your arms are bigger.
Joe's legs are, and his feet are gigantic.
Yeah.
And you're ultimately
too.
both thicker. Yeah.
I think Joe's thicker than that.
No, Nick's pretty thick, bro.
I think upper body, but this leg.
What do you weigh right now?
Right now, 209.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're bigger.
Are you taller than that?
No, I think we're like the exact same height.
Yeah.
Weird. I think it's both big cats.
Everybody around him is pretty tall. Latrell's 6'5".
How big is RFK?
6'3". Easy.
Is he that big?
Damn. I mean, they're wearing shoes, but
He's lean and mean though too.
yeah, he is. Oh yeah. Hey, can I ask you something about TRT?
Sure.
I'm glad we're talking about this.
For the record, people always like, oh, Nick is always bringing up steroids when he comes on. I don't ask these questions.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you really don't talk about it here. I know what you're talking about. You're new to it.
Yeah, and I was like, so I guess it fucks with your estrogen a little bit.
Yeah.
I gotta go get my shit checked. And I was like,
Are you getting blood work done?
I'm going to now. I have to go because I'm almost done. But I was like crying over everything that I saw.
Yeah.
Bro, for real. Like,
I'm not the guy.
I'm not an emotional guy.
You like
Dude, I told you the story about me, right?
Bro, I've been sick. I'm like, but I'm watching YouTube and I would see something and I'm like, and then I'd be listening to something.
I told you the story about me, right? So back in the day, back before there was like TRT clinics and stuff like that, you would just meet some guy who was jacked at the gym. So I got, and he had me on like 500 milligrams of test and 500 milligrams of equipoise.
Oh my
And this is
god.
back in the day. And like, then I came off EQ, which EQ kind of helps with your estrogen. And so I'm just on 500 milligrams test. So my estrogen must have been going through the roof, right? No one told us anything about it. So I remember one day in my apartment watching America's Got Talent, and someone got the golden buzzer, and I just started crying so hard. And I called the guy, and he goes, "Oh, we gotta get your estrogen checked, dude. This is a problem."
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
My estrogen must have, I was crying.
That was
Your
your
golden
more
buzzer.
estrogen.
It's so weird.
Yeah, the stuff you take. I can't believe they didn't.
Well, I'm just new to it. I'm doing a low dose, but every other day it's apparently not that low.
So estrogen's good for, you don't want low estrogen.
No, you don't.
Because low estrogen, you'll feel dried out, you'll feel tired, you'll feel weak, and then it's also bad. Like, having a healthy amount of estrogen is also good for your immune system.
Yeah.
Right? But you also don't want too high, because that's when you're going to start getting symptoms like you get
Kids.
that's the craziest one.
I know.
Yeah. I know, your face starts.
Oh, I wish you would get gotten.
You want to get kind of.
I would stop right away. I'd stop right away. I would have
Right
like,
now,
what the
kids.
fuck?
Dude, I've seen some. I remember this one kid at my gym back in the day, because he was taking, I think he was taking like a gram of test a week, which is like, it's a lot. And,
That's a whole.
and he ended up getting legit,
Kazoo.
not bad acne.
Really?
I remember he was like, dude, feel my nipples. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, feel it. And it was an actual golf ball behind his nipple, like an actual golf
Some
ball.
dudes start lactating.
And no, but that's what happened. One day he was on bench and he was a dick to people all the time.
So disgusting.
And while some kid was benching his max, he squeezed his nipple out and brown milk went all over the dude's
That's why you're
face.
too
Dude,
much.
I would lose my fucking mind. There's nothing more disgusting.
It was brown.
Also,
It was
don't
so
do that much.
It was so crazy.
And then you have to get that taken out, right?
He never did. He still has
He's
nice, healthy.
dumb.
He has a nice, yeah, and he has such a sick physique. But then you look at it, and it's just like a lady tip on top of his neck.
Fucked up.
It's gross.
Yeah, you can't have that.
No,
But you guys gotta do it smart.
that's why like it's crazy. The sound, like, because back in the day, you go on bodybuilding.com and just trust some guy who is on a forum. Now you have actual doctors helping you like that.
Yeah, there's no reason for it now.
Yeah, back in the day, you just be like 500 milligrams of steps was like the base. That's what you would take.
But you haven't done it long enough for you to be like crazy side effects.
No.
You get blood check, then there'll be other blood checks. Diagnosis and good shit.
Okay.
Dude,
Do I have to take something else?
just a
No,
pill.
you would take Arimidex or
Yeah, a
natural
pill
salt.
that just lowers your estrogen.
And I mean, I'm surprised at 80 milligrams of test that you're getting. Maybe you're just hypersensitive.
Or you could just being older and being a bitch.
I might just be
Because usually you don't get that until you're like
I might just
crossing.
be a girly boy.
I think you were crying before this, though, yeah? A little bit. No? Never?
The only time I was crying was when I was taking that Propecia and I got they go, your estrogen levels are raised because of that shit. And I was like, and I stopped and I went right back to being dead behind the eyes. Now I'm taking tests and I'm like,
I might just be an emotional guy.
Yeah, maybe when you're getting older.
no, fuck you guys, okay? That's not true. It's not like I'm all of a sudden
You
getting
should
sensitive
emotional
because of
old
time. I'm fucking with my endocrine system.
You're 80 milligrams of test.
Yeah, it's not
That's
much.
low, right?
It's very low. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
You
not,
shouldn't be
not
getting side
very
effects.
low, but like,
0.2.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, you should.
It's that much.
When you start crossing like 200 milligrams of test a week, then sure.
Maybe I've just been a little shaky.
I think you're just a sensitive dude.
Jim, bring up the show, Day in My Body. A Day in My Body? Yep, on
You think your
TLC.
brain is sharper?
I do.
Yeah.
I think I have more energy, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm back to that kind of
Go
ability.
to Images. My wife made me watch this show. Dude.
Whoa. No.
So, it's called One Day in My Body. You see the guy?
No.
So, he was a strong, healthy kid. He's working a forklift. Forklift runs over him. It takes his entire lower body. His wiener, his ass, all his legs. It takes his right arm and his entire lower body. His wife stays with him. He has infections all the fucking time. I look at my wife, I'm like, just throw me off the side of the plane.
I was literally about to say, before I say what I'm about to say, just know this guy
Pull the plug.
is a hero, right?
Gangster.
That being said, if you have no dick anymore, how long you last?
First of all, I don't want to be around.
Well, that's what my wife was like. Hey, if that's me, just pull the plug. And then there's another guy. I don't know. I'm sure it's an
He
episode.
survived.
Was this the guy?
That's what I said. They flew him, and they it's some sort of.
You ever seen that wrestler dude that has his own way up part?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
You wrestled him?
Yeah.
Does he still have a piece?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He was put that way, though.
But then there's another guy on the show where I don't know how he might have been. I don't know, but he's missed his entire lower jaw.
Oh, God.
He's a black guy. He has no. I look at my wife. I'm like,
dude, this is. I can't unsee this now, and you've kind of
You're gonna make
ruined
Ryan
my
cry.
Monday.
yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna cry.
Yeah, and I didn't know what was going on. And then I looked at it,
Oh,
and it took me a second to make sense of the picture,
It's wild, right?
and now I will never be the same.
It's an interesting show. Go to the guy missing the whole jaw.
What the fuck show is this, dude? How is this the? Why is this called
He's
TLC?
a black guy in the bottom left. Bottom left.
I do. I do.
So he has some syndrome, but you can't eat or nothing.
No, you can't.
You don't say.
Great. So this is not what I want
Is that his girl?
from this.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, God bless them. They both have girls.
Does he have a tongue?
No, man. It looks like he does have a little bit of cheek jaw.
I don't mean to be mean, but it looked like she was kissing him hard.
I know. I'm so.
Just be kissing like the
I just.
Lip, sucking lip.
Yeah, this is such a bummer.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is.
You know what's got to be crazy? If you're just a guy who's just walking down the street.
She's pretty hot.
Well, I was about to say, if you're a guy who can't get pussy and then you see this, that has to be your 13th reason why.
There are some women that adopt dogs with 3 legs. And so they just can't help but to
No, I don't know if that's this, Brian. I hear you, but a lot of them were with him before this happened. Like the couple that with the guy with missing the lower body, they were together way before that.
That's great.
Yeah, but you're being like, there's some women, this is their kink. You're discrediting these women.
Some women just, they're caregivers and they just want to take care of
Or they're good people, and their fucking husband lost his jaw, and they stick it out and take care of him.
his jaw. He was born with it.
I don't know if he was.
He was born without a jaw. And
Yes, this born.
so what happened was,
Well, she knows he's not going to talk to other women.
met him, and she said, I like the way that mustache sits.
I don't know.
And I'm just telling you what happened. Okay, I'm trying to explain to you. She goes, you have half a face, and I'm going to take you under my wing.
Yeah, I get it.
And that's fine, but there's something going on there. Okay?
It's a
And I want to quit everything right now.
I know. And I don't know what the lady like with the small head. I don't know what's going on there. There's another lady with some skin condition. It's just you watch it, and I look at my wife. I'm like, this is so stressful.
It's a disaster. Okay.
How about the kid on the fork? Healthy.
That's a disaster.
The kid, he was driving a forklift, and he went to go move this big gallon of water, and it just tipped over, and he flew out, and then the forklift said, hold on, rolled down, and boom, on his legs. Took it all his focus.
Have you seen that viral video of the guy in the forklift at the store, and he's trying to hold the box up and he's screaming?
No.
It might be the funniest video I've ever seen.
Wait, what is it?
It's this I guess they sent this frail dude up to go lift one of the boxes off the pallets, and he's slowly getting crushed.
How will we type it in? Forklift?
I don't know. It's so fucked up.
That's the guy.
Which one, top?
Yeah.
Oh.
Keep coming down, man. You got it.
He doesn't got it, though.
There you go. You can't be scared. Roll with it. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. You're doing good.
Is it crushing you?
He's being a little dramatic.
Come down.
Just.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
No one's helping him.
Well, he's trapped. Come down.
The machine's not moving.
This guy does not do well under pressure.
No, he doesn't.
But also, it doesn't seem that heavy.
No, it's not. Yeah, he's moving it. He's kind of moving it.
There's also metal bars, so just duck under, dude.
I thought the camera guy was like,
trying to move a heavy box. Unfortunately, something went wrong, and the employee got stuck up there with the box.
Just his reaction when he started screaming help.
Was a bit tense.
I lost it.
The box does not seem that heavy.
No, it's probably like a
I think
70-pound
this
box.
video is a great reminder of the hard work that goes on behind the scenes at stores like Lowe's, and the risks that employees sometimes face in their jobs.
that's hilarious.
It's
Just
also
real fast, go back to him screaming help. It's hilarious.
So funny.
Go back further.
Yeah, he panicked.
I bet he got down, the guy filmed was like,
When you make that noise, you gotta leave that job.
Oh, man.
Thanks for watching.
Jesus Christ.
That's an OS selector. I actually ran over someone with that at work.
Ran over somebody?
Yeah.
What?
Because imagine being in the aisles. That's like in the outside of the aisle. But imagine being inside the aisles. They're like narrow.
Yeah.
So I'm like stocking these boxes on the top. And you're supposed to tell someone if you're going to walk underneath to go under the machine. And this guy, he purposely went under my machine. And I ran over his foot and he started screaming like that too.
Oh,
so he could sue the company. He tried it multiple times.
Oh, the tight move, but he got it finally.
He got it, and he's like, he has a permanent limp, but he's like a millionaire.
well, yeah, that would be like if you're gonna be a permanent limp, I gotta see some money.
He has like, I think he made like $8 million. Where were you working at? Ingram Micro
Gotta
warehouse.
see some money on that.
And now I'm in the manual now too, but I didn't get in trouble. He got in trouble.
Yeah, but he had 8 mil.
I know, that's what I was like, give me some, dude.
Not
As
doing
long
a
as you
lot.
see a car up on one of these things that you have here, and it'll just fall
Oh,
over.
yeah.
Not doing a lot for that Asian driving stereotype shit.
That was an Asian dude that walked under, so it was like perfect.
It was Asian.
Two worlds colliding.
Asian on forklift. Stay out of the aisle.
Yeah, that TLC show stress you out.
That's just heartbreaking.
Everything on TLC is either
It makes me so sad.
I don't mean to be a dick, but freakish.
Yeah, it is.
Like they
All
have
TLC does is they find somebody big on YouTube like that girl with Tourette's, the girl who's going trans, the big fat chubby sisters, and they're just like, hey, you want to show?
I was just the learning channel. What is anyone learning about?
Oh, that's right. That's okay.
TLC is the learning channel.
Oh.
What the fuck am I learning? These are all the people you see at Walmart.
Because you know what? You don't want to learn. That shit sells. That's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just like...
You've been to Walmart at 2 in the morning?
Yep.
These are all the people you see.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
I have to pee right now.
Go for it.
True Work. I want to talk to you guys. True Work. TRUEWERK. I own 2 articles of their clothing, which I own more. Jacket, pants.
Dude, have you got the T2 work pants?
Yeah, they're awesome. They're awesome. Everything they make is, most workwear is made from cotton blends, so it restricts movement, gets soaked after just a few raindrops, gets heavy, gets hot or wet or cold. Well, springtime is the perfect season for the T2 work pant. It keeps you comfortable over a wide range.
Yeah, they're great, man.
Yep. They got 4-way stretch for bending, kneeling, climbing, or street fighting like I do. Water resistant, finish to shed rain. 9 intelligent pockets to keep tools or little snacky poos for me.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do if you're working hard is worry about your pants ripping, tearing, they're getting wet. That's why the T2 work pant is just different.
Well, they got 15,000 5-star reviews.
Yeah,
Say it again. 15,000 5-star reviews. That maybe they're doing a good job.
The work doesn't stop just because the weather changes. Upgrade to the T2 work pant and stay comfortable no matter what the day brings. Get 15% off your first order at True Work. That's WERK, truework.com with code FIGHTER. That's TRUEWERK.com, code FIGHTER. True Work. Built like it matters because it does.
It does.
What do you got, Chinster?
All right, so this guy's going viral now, this volleyball player, because he has a little sugar in
That
his
boy
tank.
got 2 scoops of sugar.
I haven't seen this yet. He looks
got some hops.
zesty.
Bro, he's so zesty, but he puts it. Oh, girl.
Look at that turn.
Do you think his teammates like, hey, bro, you tone it down now?
Have you heard about the Ladybird Killer?
Kid's an athlete, I'll tell you that much.
No, apparently he's like really good.
Yeah. Intense. And gay.
Oh,
And he can get some
Yeah, he's
air.
nice with it.
He's a little light in the loafers, but damn, he's good.
Yeah, he's fucking pounding it. Someone said this is AI. I don't think so.
no,
Is it?
I saw his interview too.
This looks too
Is he
real.
from Brazil?
I don't know where he's from. Jordan Lucas.
SoCal.
Yeah, that kid's his American fucking
Come
pie.
on, baby. Let's hear him. Let me hear him talk.
You have so many tabs open.
Yeah, no, it's a nightmare sometimes. There it is.
That guy should be, I'm surprised nobody has popped him, is that what he said? For his antics. So like break that down, like calling antics, your way, right? That's just your way.
Interesting terminology to use, especially for a men's level match. And
Got those
I
Chanel
think for me,
dresses on too.
that's something that I can see how it can be perceived, but that's kind of always how I played volleyball ever since I've been 14. So that's something that's not new to me. I've always been true to it.
14's young.
Love this kid.
So he doesn't talk sassy.
No, he's not zesty with his lingo. He just he's a zesty flair when he's pounding that ball.
He's an athlete, all right? Everybody's been put on notice.
Let's go.
I do that every time I serve, bro.
This is do you guys remember that footage? Like these two girls and this guy kept coming to like a pizza place to start a fight with this chick. And
the guy who fucks people up.
Yeah, it's a girl.
It was a girl.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Girl.
Hopefully, I have the actual video here. But so this is the. Well, yeah, I'll just play this one. So this is the inside, security cams. You can see the whole thing. And dude, you're gonna. This chick is incredible.
The meeting was like something you'd see in like a BET movie.
Yeah, but what we saw was already cool. It was on like a little tiny bit, but this is the whole thing. Check it out.
So they filmed to beat up this girl.
They came in ready to beat the shit out of this girl.
16-year-old girl with the gray sweatshirt.
Not having it.
She's like, cool, say less. I get my crazy bread, bitches. But her friend did nothing. You can get it too, girl.
She's beating everyone.
Oh, damn. Dude, the stamina on this chick. Oh, damn. That other girl's no punk either, though.
She's beating every one of them up.
Everyone. Now they're hitting her, but she's still going after the same girl now.
They came in as a gang.
Yep.
The blonde girl is kind of giving it to her, though.
No, so that's another thing. She had a wig on.
Oh, is that? Oh, is the blonde girl the one?
Yes.
Oh, she had a wig on. I was about to say that blonde girl can fight. It's the same chick.
Same chick.
And now these girls are trying to pull her off.
Yep.
So
there's 2 guys and 3 girls.
She ground and pound like the way you ground and pound that Curtis dude.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Boys are trying to calm her down. Boys
like, be cool. She's like, yeah, bitch.
The way she swings her around is crazy.
She beat all of them.
And she keeps continuing here.
The guy just put his hands up and I don't know what to tell him.
Yeah, the guys obviously can't mess with her, but
the guys got the car. He's like, is that fucking cold? What the fuck is going on?
So
what do you do as a dude with 2 girls that grab hair like that?
You just gotta let them do the thing.
and she's holding up and talking shit to other people.
I hate how girls grab up here.
I love this. This girl's just been taught a fucking lesson.
So
That initial swing was crazy.
Great.
yeah, I mean, let's just watch out.
If I'm Dana White Contender Series, I'm saying it's gonna go up. Her hair looks like such a wig now that I notice.
Why did it do that?
Her snap down was sick.
So yeah, bitch, Judgment Day. Takes her slippers off. She's like, say less. Let's do this.
She knees her and then whips her.
Ooh, that's a judo girl right there.
The girl in the red's like, okay, this isn't good.
You know, girl fight. It's like
her wig comes off her.
You know what I mean? Because they have
Oh,
something to grab onto.
Dude, that girl is a problem. The other girls just stopped and went, holy shit.
Yeah.
I love this. I love it. Now the other girls are like, oh, we've had
Oh
enough.
my god, dude.
Good job. I think this one did an interview about getting her ass kicked.
Well, the 3
The
girls.
other girls don't know what to do. They're just like, all right, maybe stop.
Okay, just pray.
Look at that girl on the outside, just like, I'm just going to hang out here.
I'm just gonna film.
This other girl's an asshole. She's got her phone. She doesn't know what to do.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you think after watching this, would it make sense for if girls are going to train gi? Because it's basically a very similar action,
They grab on the hair, though. I don't know what the fuck you do to defend that.
right?
Shave your head.
Yeah, I guess.
If you're about it, shave your head.
Or go into a cornrows or something like that.
Yeah, cornrows.
Yeah.
That's what the UFC girls do. You don't see a girl with long hair. Not really. No. Like long flowing hair.
Yeah.
Like Mackenzie Dern has the cornrows.
Rose Namajunas and shit. That's the Bobby Hill style. Yeah.
Yeah, so the 3 girls actually got charged for a felony assault on that 16-year-old girl, but then she's still, I think they're still suing her for some reason.
Oh. She didn't get in trouble or anything?
No, but the girls are suing her
For getting their ass whooped?
I don't know. And there are people who are saying like, oh my god, the drive back home must have been freaking awkward for the entire car.
It was so quiet. Like, dude, holy shit. So anyway, she was fucking George St. Pierre with kids.
Are you guys familiar with Ice Spice?
Yeah, I saw this, yeah.
Yeah, this is another fight at McDonald's.
Ice Spice the rapper.
Yeah.
She had a fight?
But she was minding her own business. You can see here in the video. This is at McDonald's.
That's her right there in the blue.
She's big time, yeah?
Yeah, she's right. And then, so this girl walks in, quote unquote fan. Tries to sit next to them.
What did she say? She's a big
Ice Spice don't have security, right? She was a fan?
I don't think that's a real fan. I think that was just someone trying to check her.
Oh, her friend got. The boyfriend's like, what the fuck are you doing? The white girl got shoved so hard.
I've had enough of this.
She's like, I'm not about this life.
Yeah, not an exciting fight. They did fight outside as well.
Such assholes.
I didn't see an outside fight.
Girl's such an asshole.
So she tries to find her outside.
How about that?
If you're Ice Spice, though, it's like, all right, it's over.
Ice Spice, the one they said that looks like she has mosaic Down syndrome, right?
Actually, this video's about nothing, yeah.
Yeah, that just drives me nuts, man. This fucking scumbag.
That girl's big. Who fell? Oh, man.
So long story short, the girl said that she came up to them to say that she's a fan and she likes them and all that stuff, and they're just like, we don't, go away. We don't.
She was trying to sit at their table. Like,
Yeah,
oh, what are you doing?
obviously, and this is her take. This is that girl. Yeah, dude,
She has a mustache. Oh, yeah, but she also has the Mexican mustache.
And we came from the beach earlier that night, and we decided to go walk around Hollywood or whatever. But before we get there, we decided to stop by McDonald's because we all had to use the bathroom. So then one of my friends, she comes out and she was like, oh, I think that's Ice Spice over there. And I'm like, oh, for real? So I go up to them and I'm giving her and the other girl she was with compliment. And then immediately, Ice Spice was just being rude. She was like, why are you over here? You could leave. Bye. And I'm like, why are you being rude, pretty much? And she was basically saying, like, you could just leave. Bye. Like, I don't even know why you're on my table. Then that's my first thing to ask her, like, you don't got to be rude. I'm just giving you guys a compliment. And I'm like, you know what, where are you from? She said, I'm from New York. So I said, let me tell you something. I don't care where you're from. I'm like, you in LA, you in my city now. You can't be out here disrespecting people. Like, if you wanted us to leave, you could have just politely said, oh, I'm not in the mood or something, all right? Instead of just yelling at me. So she kept going on, then she calls me a bitch. So after she calls me a bitch, I hit her. So I hit her, and then so I got escorted out to McDonald's. And then so after they escorted me, I'm like by my car, and I hear Ice Spice in the middle of the street. Talking about some, where is that bitch at? I'm gonna fight her with the whoop. So I come back down the street, and then
You know what's funny is I do the worst cop because I'm kind of like, she's alright.
That's terrible.
Like I'm hearing her sound winnable. Like, hey, Ice was mean, but now you can't be hitting me.
Yeah, just leave.
Yeah. It's just immature shit.
But everyone in the comments is saying like, she goes, oh, she should have just told us, she wants to be left alone. They're like, that's what she did. She literally was like, go away. Like,
You know, you can't sit here. I'm eating with my friend.
and the way she rudely tried to scoot in,
Yeah,
was
that's
like, come on, dude.
Yeah, she's.
And Charles, that does not
Weird
look good.
guys.
Oh, did you see this?
No.
This parachuter guy tried to go into land
Spring game at Virginia Tech.
and look.
Jesus.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, but it's like, I don't know. He's safe, but I don't know how they got him down for nothing.
He's like,
I thought it was fucking mortifying now.
Yeah, it's so dangerous.
probably not gonna be the best season for VTech.
Imagine just sitting there up there, just like everyone just watching. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, one job. You got a whole field to land on.
Right.
Boy, you better hope that parachute doesn't fall down.
People have been doing this a lot too at games. It's rarely like good. There's always some sort of like crazy fall.
Doesn't Broncos do it?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure
Broncos do it. Yeah. You have an entire field to land on. Maybe the wind picked up.
Let's go to Sanaz's current events. Do you guys remember the principal that tackled the shooter? He was now at the homecoming dance. He was
because he got out of the hospital. He got shot in the leg.
He's now the homecoming king there, so that's what they're honoring him. Anyway, Very sweet.
So cool. He deserves it.
Yes, he does.
What?
I know you're laughing. He got
Just not much we can do with it.
a paper.
Ryan goes, this is awesome. I don't know how we're supposed to.
You got a paper crown? Like,
Thanks for saving all our lives.
is it weird?
You want some of the punch you paid for?
Yeah, here's some punch and a hat.
And we just go, yeah, that's cool. Ryan's hat's amazing.
It's so funny.
Let's take a little break because this episode of the Fire Kid is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I want auto parts.
Dude, they're in the business keeping your freaking car on the road, man.
But I'm a novice. I'm not an expert like you.
Dude, they got everything you need. If they don't have it, they order it, shows right up the next day or the same day if the store is closed. The professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto.
What if I want windshield wipers, or I want to replace a brake light, or I want quick service?
Dude, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today, or just visit them online at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the Princess. Free. This is the Mantra. Free. This is the movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
You can just tell by the headline here. Safari park owner who once said he'd rather be killed by an elephant. And the elephant said, "Say loud." So yeah, he was leading a tour, and one of them just charged him and stampeded him.
So there's a lot of. Let me tell you a story about that. Like in Africa, there's a lot of lore around.
You've lived for such a long time. You have so many cool stories.
Yeah, dude. There's a lot of lore.
What's up for today?
There's a lot of lore around elephants, right? And so in Africa, they had this donkey. This guy had this donkey in his farm, and the elephants would come into his, crops, and then they would scare them off, shoot like salt rock at him, like, get the fuck out of here, right? So the next day, the fucking guy comes back, and his donkey has been stomped to a fucking pole.
Yeah.
Still tied to the like stomped like goose.
What a terrible way to go.
I know, and they were like, well, that's because the farmer was disrespectful to the elephants. So they were like, okay, we're going to come back tonight and stomp your fucking donkey to death. And apparently, they do some vindictive shit sometimes.
It's like Joe Pesci from Goodfellas.
Yeah. So there's this whole...
just like Shine Box.
Yeah.
Keep them here.
Yeah, keep them here.
Keep them here.
And I'll come back. Need Joe Pesci to...
Why don't you go get your fucking Shine Box?
Thank Joe Pesci.
I don't shine shoes no more.
Yeah. Keep them here.
It's so funny, by the way. It's so true.
The elephant's like Joe Pesci.
Stomped him.
But this guy, he refused to fire a shot. Elephant's like, dude.
That's
He
what
had a gun too, yeah. What an awful way to go.
I would shoot an elephant right in the face.
Stomped out.
Would a bullet take an elephant down?
You get those giant slugs. You gotta have with a big long Yosemite Sam gun.
Yeah.
There's no way you can't one shot an elephant though.
There's like this the right gun. The bore is that.
Don't they have an elephant gun? Yes, they do.
Yeah. The bore
How big is that bullet?
You can use it for hippos, rhinos, and elephants.
Is it bigger than 50 cal?
No.
No.
It's just a big.
So those guys with those 90-pound draws, the bow and arrows get fucking fucked with that one thing.
Really?
Yeah, they go through water.
What?
Yeah, man.
Look at that.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Yeah.
Even that looks kind of small though for me.
The bullet itself weighs about as much as
The bullet's not the thing. Look at the guy's fucking dick beat. Look how big his body is. Is that a gorilla? What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's
a big.
Hey, where does his hand start and his finger end?
Yeah, it's gigantic. It looks like 3 dicks holding a bullet. Just like 3 packs of dicks holding a bullet. Oh, yeah, get the bullet.
Show me your hands. It's fucking disgusting.
He knows how to watch it. Yeah, there's actual elephant gun, 50 cal elephant gun. Yeah. Well,
yeah, that's a guy on it.
Yeah, that's guy. What else you got, Jen? She also sent this. I don't know what this is, but we can look at it together. I guess something. Hopefully, don't read the people. Don't read the comments, but it says something's wrong with this.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
What's wrong?
It says the brain skips over it. So there has to be some.
Does everyone agree that it looks normal?
Hold on.
What is it, Jen? It's gonna be something stupid.
No, I don't know. We're doing this together, so let's see. What's wrong?
The calmer you are, the easier it is to find the mistake.
Take a breath.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W. I'm not getting that bad.
Oh, never mind, because look at the bottom part. Now it makes sense.
Oh, fuck them.
Yeah, that's.
Well, we couldn't see it.
I don't know. That I was going off the first picture, so I was like, what the hell?
That's fucking stupid, shit.
So dumb, dude.
I would have found that the second you put the second picture on.
It's so easy.
I thought it was the alphabet.
It's the first time I'm seeing this, too. I didn't know which one we're looking at.
Oh my god, that's easy.
But this fucking.
I lost all the energy.
I wish there was no comment.
You didn't even need to comment.
But still, you guys sometimes would just see the comment. Whatever. Yeah, I found it right away, too. So I'm just saying, like,
Detail hiding in plain sight.
I wonder if
One of the letters is trans.
9 out of 10 blind people struggle with this.
My fake IQ test that I did on you guys are better than this shit.
Yeah, that's great.
Jesus.
Boy, that was dumb.
this is what happens. Sorry, Sanaa. This is what happens. Any of these tickle your fancy?
Oh, when you go at the restaurant, how they're banning phones? I was at this restaurant, I won't call the restaurant, it's one of my favorites. But it wasn't that busy because Tiger had a big laugh between games, so I went to this restaurant he likes. And so there was a lot of people there, but every single employee, including the manager, the cooks, everyone's on their phones.
Yeah.
I told Tiago, you know, the number one thing I'd do if I owned this place, I would ban phones when you're at work. Because instead of talking, they're all just like this. I'm like, look how that looks. You walk in there, you want people just on their phone.
But there's a speakeasy in Austin that you have to leave your phone at the door, and you actually have to converse with people.
Yeah, it's great.
Look at what happens at the mothership. You gotta check your phone. So the audience is right there. It's the best.
That makes every comedy club so much better. That's why.
I don't know why restaurants don't do it either. Like, hey, you can't be on your phone.
Right.
Well, this one is doing, or some are doing it. And they said that more people order, appetizers, converse more food, more drinks, all that stuff. So it's good for the restaurant.
Remember at Scopa, the speakeasy, you turn your phone in? That was great. Old school.
I don't know why. Maybe I'm fucked up. Nothing turns me off fast to a restaurant when you have to take your phone out and scan to get the menu. I'm immediately turning the phone off.
Just give me buckets.
Yeah, fucking.
I want to just scan and order.
Yeah.
Let me talk to someone.
I hate it.
It's like, yeah. Trust me.
All right, boys, I think that's it.
Is that it, buddy?
We did it.
Where you at this weekend, B?
Nowhere.
Oh, you have the weekend off. Are you staying in Florida?
I don't know why it's in the month. Luno. Honolulu. April 30th, May 1st. But other than that, good.
And then you got a little run, Nick. And then also your show finally debuted.
Yeah. Fucking
No leg days.
I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped.
Next episode is...
We got Dr. Mike Israel. That one's going to be... It's... When I tell you it was the most sore I've been after a workout...
Really?
In years.
Where'd you guys work out at?
In Miami.
Oh, damn.
Elevate Gym.
What was he making? What was he? Just the details.
It was the form, it was the myosets, it was the way that he trains is just so much different than the way that I train.
That's cool.
Because I train more like a power builder.
Yeah.
And he just does that, like, everything, the form is perfect. He was killing us. To the point where, like,
doing bodybuilding.
put it this way, yeah, at the end, we had to do girl push-ups, and we were failing. That's how fucking fried our chest were.
And then aren't you gonna, doesn't Israel want to do stand-up?
Yeah, Israel's gonna come do stand-up.
How about that?
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. He already showed us some.
Have you met him?
No.
He's great.
He showed us some of the stuff that he wrote, and I gotta give it to him. The guy is a funny guy. But he even said, he goes, I don't care if I crash and burn. I just want to do it.
I want to say inside you, was he like, I want to try stand-up?
Kind of. We were like going back and forth about like what other content we could do. And then now I've gone back and talked to some of the other guests, like big guests that we've had, and see if they would do stand up. And it shows like Mike Israel has no ego, because like some of these other guys are too, because they're like, I respect what you do, and they're like, I don't want to that. I'm not ready to bomb, because like some of those people are such that type of personality. They don't want to put themselves in an environment to fail. It's hard, because you're gonna fail the first time you do it.
You could like maybe give them. You figure out a ways like you could write for them a little bit.
Well, that's what we're gonna. Israel, we've been doing some training with them, like showing them like and we're gonna do that on the episode where we like show them like the ins and outs on like how to write a joke.
Yeah.
With what he's like.
Do you get to watch Mike?
Yes, at Sunset Strip. It's gonna be 25th. Yeah.
I'll be there. I'm gonna
come through. Yeah,
fun.
Come do some time.
I'm doing a podcast with them on the 24th, so.
And go watch No Leg Days available now on No Leg Days.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Got some big guests coming up, dude.
We got some.
You're on the road a bunch, huh, buddy?
Just a little bit this week. I'm in at the New York Comedy Club in Stamford, Connecticut, which doesn't make sense, but and then I'm at Atlantic City Comedy Club this Thursday, 8 p.m. Then I go to Edmonton, which I've never been to Canada before.
Love it.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, it's in August, so you'll be fine. No snow. You'll be good in August. All right, kids, that's it. This is Fun Kid. We're out. Oh, what's happening, fam? It is Monday morning, April 20th. How we doing? How's everybody out there? How was your weekend? A lot of rain here in Texas, kids. A lot of rain. Kiddos playing some rain with baseball. They start tackling football in July, straight up tackle. Bosty's going to be playing as well. We'll see how that goes. I bought them new equipment. These crazy bastards woke up at 4 a.m. this morning. They woke me up, and they were tackling each other with their new gear on. So, not mad at it. Hey, get your work in, dudes. Get your work in. But, boy, you're going to be exhausted today. They fucked around. They're about to find out how tired waking up at 4 a.m. is, especially when you're 6 and 10 years old. They're screwed. In the fight world, man, you know, the fight night was solid. It was solid, especially with some of the younger contenders, especially the like Contender Series. You had some burst on the scene making their debuts, basically. Charles Jourdain fighting Kyler Phillips is probably my favorite. Mike Millot, did you know his older brother was a professional hockey player?
Yeah, who also fights. He's like the enforcer.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That family's a bunch of studs, man. And Mike was a coach, and then he was like, yeah, I should probably start trying this. And now, you know, Gilbert Burns is kind of that guy. I hate this term, but he's like the gatekeeper to get into the top 8, top 10. Like, you beat Gilbert, even though he's a little weathered, you beat Gilbert. That's a big win. That's a big feather in the cap, you know? Dude, this is how long I've been in the game. I met Gilbert at Black House in L.A., and they introduced him as the jiu-jitsu coach only. He had no fights at the time, nothing. He was just the jiu-jitsu coach to help the pro fight team out. And now, how long has he been fighting MMA? That's how long I've known Gilbert. Wow. And dude, this tournament's still around a lot. He's a good dude. He's a nice guy. Dude, Gilbert Burns doesn't have a mean bone in his body. Yeah. He is the nicest freaking dude on the roster. It's like him, Wonderboy, first team, all friendly. And he just burst onto the scene, dude.
His profile was 2012.
Yeah, first fight 2012. Yeah, when I met him, he was just a jiu-jitsu guy.
But when you said how everyone loves him, it's so true. Everyone says he's the nicest, the sweetest guy. Everyone supports him big time.
Dude, remember his fight against Hamzat?
Yeah, which he did pretty
I
well.
mean, bro, he did the best out of anyone. Like, and obviously,
Little inexperienced Hamzat. This is, 4 years ago? Little inexperienced Hamzat, for whatever reason, decided to just go Mexican-style boxing, go toe-to-toe with Gilbert, who hits like a Mack truck. You're like, oh, shit. Yeah. And he couldn't really get Gilbert down either. Like, Gilbert, people forget, man. People sleep on Gilbert. He was a monster.
I think he dropped Hamza or wobbled him back.
Definitely connected. Yeah, now he's lost. He's lost 5 out of his last 7. That's, what was that, 5 in a row? Yeah. 5 in a row. And he retired. That's the right thing to do. And here's the thing, I'm sure the UFC should still do it, but when you spontaneously go, all right, that's it, I'm throwing it away, the UFC's like, oh, we don't have any retirement package, we don't have a package. So hopefully they bring him back to one of the big cards and give him that whole video tribute and all that. Gilbert Burns has done a lot for the UFC, man. A lot. Like, he's been around, fought some of the biggest names, beat some of the biggest names like Jorge, Neil Magny, Wonder Boy, Woodley, Damian Maia, Gunnar Nelson. I mean, he's beat some tough dudes, man. Tough dudes. Really tough dudes. And just one of the nicest guys like that. That guy deserves a proper send-off. But when you don't give the UFC a heads up, okay, all right, man. Mike, Malott looked good, though. Yeah, he looked good. But again, this is how it goes. You're a contender for a lot of years, and then you're coming off 4 losses in a row, but you still got a name. You're a tough guy. You get the term gatekeeper. Mike Malott's coming up. Itachi the Young Wolf, and his brother just happens to be an enforcer, I think, for the LA Kings. Those motherfuckers are tough, too. You said Kings like it was some foreign term, Jim.
I thought it was from
Is this the LA Kings or no?
I think it's a different airline. So you might hold on. Oh shit, he is from LA Kings.
Yeah, he is, Jim.
Because they're from Canada, right?
Well, yeah, but
that's dope.
That's big time. That's big time. Yeah, the Trump Jordan fight was just entertaining as shit. Dude, how about Jai Herbert, Mendel, Nalo? Nalo, super dangerous dude, was lighting Herbert up. Lighting him up. I was like, yo, Herbert's cooked. And then Nalo just, I don't know, man, just got a little over his skis and just got slept. Barboza's KO was filthy. Yeah, you had some good fights overall.
There's a funny thing with Jasmine Delicious. She had, like, they caught on camera with the Zen in her mouth.
Hell yeah.
During the fight.
Hell yeah. Too bad I was a black buffalo, but
I know, I'm saying.
I hate Zen. It's all soapy and thin. Gay. I hate Zen. It's not my thing, dude. But they're popular for a reason.
Yeah.
Boy, you guys have kept to the dark side, man. By dark, I mean black. Black. Yeah, it was a good night, man. It was a good night. Entertaining. Watched from top to bottom. That was a good night. And then, I would say the biggest news of the weekend, the biggest news would be the announcement that Patty's going to fight on the International Fight Week. That's by far the biggest news. I guess kind of expected if you're around the water cooler enough. Now, the rumor is it's going to be Benoit Saint Denis.
Yeah.
But then there's also rumor this fight is essentially confirmed.
But this is from, it's called Crash MMA. A lot of times, these different outlets, they report news as in almost confirmed, and it's nowhere near confirmed. So.
Yeah, or they make shit up, like Saint Denis said.
He teased that his next fight is against an Englishman. Like eating some lead roast beefs, which is a playful French slang term for English people.
I mean, this is a stretch, man. This is a stretch.
And then they go down the list of people he's...
Yeah, I mean, if he's fighting anytime soon, especially international fight, that would be the fight. The rumor mill that it's Conor McGregor, as I was driving, I was thinking about it.
the fight, as far as stylistically, the winner of that is on the right path. They need either Patty or Connor on the right path, the winning path, right? For both of them, it makes sense, and all the nubbies in the world. If you go back, I mean, you're talking months ago, years ago, I always said Patty will fight Connor. That will happen. The only issue with that, when you go through it, it's like, well, it's not going to be at 55. Patty's a 55er, huge 55er, so really could be at 70. Coming off a loss at 55, it's not like Patty's, it's really his first technical loss. Most people thought he lost to Gordon, but that's different. He did it on paper, but the fan base thinks he did. But so he has one loss at lightweight, but he was fighting for it was a title eliminator fight against Justin Gaethje. If he would have won that, now he's fighting at the White House against Ilia Topuria. So it would be weird, even though it is the Golden Goose is Conor McGregor. It's going to do numbies if they do it. It doesn't make a lot of sense for just the semantics for the divisions. There's a fight for Patty at 170 because Conor's not making 55. So if the fight at 170 and you match it Patty and Conor up, and let's say Patty wins that, like, okay, you beat a Conor who hasn't fought in how long, and it was even in the division, and then you go back down to 55. It's kind of strange, It doesn't make a ton of sense.
And if it was Connor, wouldn't they be blasting it like crazy?
No,
Really? So it's better to hold it.
Not yet. No, they would never blast it this early. No, you got to get through some of the bigger events. They usually wait for this big news for a numbered event. I figured they would announce Connor or Connor Patty at the White House, but that's way too late, I think. Now they could do it. It's a different regime. It's just things are different now, so they could do it. But in prior years, they would do it at a number of events, be big news, or Dana wants to be the first to break it, so that's when he get his, Instagram live and shit like that. He wants to be the guy to break it, nobody else. So if this, especially if it starts to trend towards leaking, where it starts to get picked up by the legit outlets, not like like these random ones, but if the legit ones start to leak it, that's when you see Data and company get ahead of it, and then they just blast it out. Yeah. I just don't. It makes all the sense if you're not a purist. You're like, for numbers and to get eyeballs and to highlight Patty and Connor, like, this makes all the sense. All the sense. And I always thought they'd do Patty versus Connor. Always. But it just doesn't make a ton of sense logically. I get it. They're both massive stars. The build up to it, just the amount of views, the nubbies. But if Patty were to win that, and I think you'd be favored in that fight, it's like, okay, sweet, man. Now you're more popular than ever. And then do you give him a title shot 55 based off that against Ilia? If Ilia gets past Justin Gaethje, it's kind of weird. Or does UFC know something we don't know, and Ilia's planning on vacating his belt at 55 after this White House fight, going up to 70 to fight Islam? There's a lot of variables. The Patty Benoit Saint Denis, okay, it's a good fight for Patty. Again, they need Patty to win, so they're going to do a favorable matchup for him. BSD is a pretty favorable matchup for Patty. You can avoid the fucking dumb slugging, like you did against Justin Gaethje. The Conor fight, he would definitely be favored in that. So he's going to be favored in whatever fight they toss him. I just, what does it do to the 55-pound division if he beats Conor at 170? I don't know where you go from there. UFC could just be like, yeah, it's just a one-off. Yeah. And it's two huge names. It's one of the biggest fights of all time, especially for European combat sports. That's why we're doing it. I get it. It's like, does Patty win that and then fight Armin? There's just a lot of random shit, you know? A lot. Or they just building Patty's star because Armin built his star. He's built his massively, and we'll get to lose him just fucking skyrocketing Uriah Faber into the crowd. But nobody's done more for the brand than Zerukin.
I mean, as of late, 100%.
Yeah, the past 6 months since he got suspended, nobody's done more for the brand. He's massive now. So he said they're fighting him with title shot next, so then he fights the winner of Ilya. So they want Patty to work on his star. It's just all jumbled up.
Patty just becomes this even bigger, crazier name if he fights Conor. And would you like say Patty has like an overwhelming chance of beating Conor? Or is it pretty?
Yeah, I would say knowing what we know so far, you wouldn't bet on Conor that, we're huge Conor fans there, not as shenanigans outside the octagon, but as far as his fighting goes, yeah, we're huge fans here, but you don't know what version you're going to get. Patty's been relevant, he's been fighting tough competition, the stylistic makes sense. Now, if Conor can get down to 55, this is a shoe-in. Of course you do it. When you think about it, it's like, well, Patty's going to have a tough time taking Conor down. His wrestling's not great. Conor's takedown defense is pretty good back in the day. Who knows? Always predicated on what version of Conor we get. You would never want to bet on that. You don't want to roll the dice on that and put your mortgage on Conor coming back just as good as he was even 4 years ago. So, but if I'm the UFC and you want to shake things up, they've been doing some random shit lately. This would do it. This would be huge. This would do it. This would this would put Patty over, as they say, because he's massive, top 8 stars in the UFC. But for the casuals that love Conor, like, who's he fighting? You're like, oh, dude, he's fighting Patty. And they're like, oh, they look into him, so it builds Patty's star. They know Patty has, who knows, 8, 10 fights left in his career. Conor has maybe 2, maybe 1. So it makes sense.
Yeah, I would be stoked for it. I'm sure everyone would.
I've been asking for it for a hot second. What else you got, brother?
All right. Well, you mentioned it already, but Zerukin wrestling Uriah Faber and basically throwing, like, this is a cheating move, right? But basically throwing him out of whatever that's called. That platform for wrestling.
Yeah, they're up on a platform. If you're just listening, if you've seen RAF, so they're on like a lifted platform. It's a wrestling mat, so everybody's eye level with the wrestling mat. So it's probably, I don't know, 4 foot drop.
At least 4 feet, right?
Let me see it.
Well, there's one of the angles.
Damn, Chael, catch him, Bubba. Did I ever say, like, my bad or sorry or anything like that? You're Armin.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
He's a wild boy, man. Did you see he got kicked off his flight?
Yeah, we
on his phone too much. He's a little immature.
Honestly, he's kind of a douche, man. To be honest, he's kind of a douche, but it's like it's great for being popular and famous.
Yeah, the phone stuff. Then he just gets on a private plane.
Right.
Like, it's hard. Even I'm an Armin fan, but just like you gotta grow up a tad.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we can look at that plane stuff here. So this is like just quick footage of. There's not much here, but you can see him talking to the staff, and then they walk him out here. But then there's footage of him talking to the flight attendants.
Is he being nasty?
Well, you'll see right now.
Yeah, it's a little douchey. You're just like, buddy, you're on a flight. They tell you put your phone away, put it in airplane mode. You can get Wi-Fi as soon as you get to fucking 10,000 feet.
Let me have him explain exactly what happened here.
at the airplane? What did happen that they escorted you out?
So I had a team where 11 of us, we just getting in the plane. It was like 3 empty seats. I asked the lady, because my seat was next to my friend and he's a little bit big, and I said, okay, maybe there is an empty seat. So I asked the lady, can I sit here? She doesn't say yes, no. She said, where's your seat? I said, 29A. Go there. I said, like, why you rude? Like, and then and then I sit like 30A because it was empty, and then someone called to my friend. He picked up the phone, and other my friend, he had to open his table, and she came and say, close your table, and he said like, okay, like I'll do that, and Pucho, someone called Pucho. He took the phone, and then three of us we kicked out from the plane, and the other 7 they flew, and then we got the jet, and they said, oh, why didn't tell me you flying jet? After that, we would like to get out too.
Yeah, it's just like plain etiquette.
It's basic rules, yeah.
Yeah, it's simple shit, man.
Can you imagine 11 of them, their team just doing that shit? Like he keeps moving seats. They're telling, that'd be tough, man.
Yeah,
I would be
but the airline office.
Yeah,
It's like shit. I get it. It's annoying, especially again, they have a job to do, like the American Airlines, so it's just tough, man. You know, it's like you can't be on your phone. You gotta sit in your seat. You know, that's how we track people. Usually, especially if you're nice about it, like once you're in the air, if there's open seat, you can ask to move to it. They usually do it. But if you're just randomly be like, no, I'm sitting here, like, no, you're not.
Yeah.
Like, there's etiquette, dude. It's just they just need to grow up a little. I've been on board with all his antics, everything he's doing. It's all been great. This one also, don't film it.
Yeah.
Don't film it. You know.
This also shows you, like, this is the side of him where you can kind of tell he grew up pretty spoiled, like, got away with.
Yeah. You know, where you can be like, why? I'm sitting here. Yeah. It's like, no, it doesn't work. Rude.
I can get a seat. No one's in it. Just, I know.
Yeah, and I get everyone, you know, like, Bilal be like, fire, and everyone be like, dude, you know, and Armin Airlines, American Airlines, no, it's like, yeah, I get it, but I love Armin as much as the next guy, but it's like, don't do that, yeah, dude. It's you be a good dude, like you've been doing. Don't be the guy, like those people, their jobs suck. It's tough, dude. It's just plain etiquette, you know. It sucks. They're delaying the plane, and like people have shit to get, connecting flights. Like this ain't the way to go. And I'm like, yeah, just fly your private jets. Like that's a weird flex, dude.
If that's just during takeoff, imagine how much of a headache they might be during the flight. So they have to be like, guys, you gotta bounce, man.
And the other 10, what do you say, 11, 12?
Yeah.
The other 10 you fly with, hey, bud, you ain't Armin Saruki. Why are you acting like that? Even Armin should be acting like that, but those other guys, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you competing in RAF? Are you basically undefeated? Your one loss is to just Islam? Are you that guy? You're not? Shut the fuck up. Put your phone away. Yeah. Why are you acting like this? And even if you're associated with Army, what are you doing? We all paid the same fucking money here to be on these flights. Why? You guys think you're special because you fly with Army? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Put your shit away. What are you doing? I hear you. Take a little break here. Picture this. It's late night. You're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. For me, it's a car part or a cool car shirt. I'm like, man, I got to have it. But my wallet's downstairs. Like, what am I going to do? I want to hit checkout, but I got to fill in my address. I don't have my credit card. What am I going to do? Then you see it, that little purple pay button. It has all your information shaved, and all you do is click, and it shows up. Cha-ching, that's Shopify, baby. That's right. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like the big boys, Drive Fast All Gas, Fire the Kid. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. We got you. Get the word out like it's your marketing team. They have great customer service. It's 24/7 customer service support. And of course, they got that little purple button, dude. It makes things so much easier. I use it all the time. They got you at Shopify. See less carts go abandoned and more sales go cha-ching. with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. I love that Shop Pay button. I order so many car parts that I don't need from it. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase, SHAB. Go to shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. Let's get back to broken.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the message. This is the mantra. This is the movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Yeah, I didn't. Listen, I'm all for Armin. I've never leave a comment on there like, yeah, fuck American Airlines. It's like, that's just so weird, you know? It's like, yeah, I like Armin, but don't do that.
And everyone's giving him props and stuff. It's just like, imagine that. Let's not go deep into it, but yeah, that's just not cool. And then, so this is how he made a video afterwards.
Yeah, I just looked at what's the internet? Look goaded.
I know.
For what?
For being a douchebag?
I got dick to the fucking 9-to-5ers flying around.
They just want to get things done legal.
How is that cool? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not down with that.
Yeah, I don't get how it's cool. That's the best question. Why didn't you just fly this in the first place? Yeah, I'm with you, man. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'll be 5 hours to go up there.
Yeah, cool, man.
What do you think about that move though? Like, even though it went viral and everything, him throwing your favorite out of that platform. What do you think in your mind? What do you think? That's
Discipline issue.
But that's really fucked up.
Yeah, discipline issue.
Yeah, so
yeah, it's a discipline. Again, I like Armin. He's a wild boy, so it's a reason why a lot of us like him. But it's like that stuff. And you're such a big favorite. Your guy's a legend, dude. He's older, you know. You're on board with Armin. I'm still a fan. Tossing your eye onto the concrete and then doing this to American Airlines, like, this ain't it, Bubba. But again, you're not going to bat 1,000. You know, he's trying, he's streaming, you're not going to bat 1,000. I don't think he's a bad guy or anything like that. But a lot of times when you're getting all this feedback and all this intel and, you're crushing this, sometimes it's a thing. You can get your head, it's an ego thing, and then it's, hey, man. Don't toss your eye on the ground. Oh, but it's a dope highlight. No, I know, but he's older, dude. Like, you should dominate him. Like, he was kind enough, and thank God Armin took the fight too, but the wrestling match was also like, and your guy's older, he's a legend, like, you should respect him. Pile drive him to the cement. Yeah, but it got views. No, I know. The fuck are we doing, dude? Don't pile drive your favorite in the cement. That's a discipline issue. Don't take down the fucking drink tray under a takeout. Sit in your seat. All this is discipline. And as good as he is, and he's amazing. He's amazing. As good as he is, and I'm not saying this for a fact, but when you have discipline issues outside of training, you can't be crazy disciplined in your sport and then just crazy on discipline outside the sport, and then it all works out. It usually seeps in, and he's so talented, so good. It works really hard. But if you're, again, who knows? This could just be a weekend thing. I don't know. But I'm just saying, if you see a guy who's doing undisciplined things online, there's no way he's checking all the boxes with his regular day job. It's just not. It doesn't work that way. You can't turn that on and off.
I mean, you could
either do things the right way, or sometimes you do things the right way, and sometimes you don't. There's some people that do things the wrong way all the time.
What was I saying? It's just even in professional Like he was doing the stare off with Dan Hooker and fucking headbutting him in the nose. Like you can't. That's where it seeps into his professional life. And all these people like cheering him on for doing this kind of shit. It's kind of like where do you draw the line? You know?
Yeah, it's almost like you need different friends. But again, if he's the cash cow, so I'm sure with his entourage, like he's paying for everybody. He's doing so. They're not going to question the guy who's leading the charge.
No, they're doing along with them.
Yeah, but if you don't have the friends, like hold up, dude, just sit in your seat. Just sit in your seat. Let's get there, and then when we're in the air, let's ask nice. Let's see if she'll let us move. If not the end of the world. So your friend's bigger, Armor, you're just tiny. It's not like it's two big dudes sitting next to each other. You know what I'm saying? It's not like me and Jelly Roll sitting next to each other, both big dudes. Yeah. Are you tiny, buddy? Those seats are big enough for you. If I can fit next to a big guy, you can fit. Guarantee it. This is what you signed up for. Just do things the right way, man. But again, online, oh yeah, fuck American Airlines. Get him, bro. Dude, I wish he spiked your eye harder. Okay.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, I'm usually on board with all his antics and all that shit. This one's like hard miss.
Yeah, don't be a dude.
But again, live and learn. Doesn't make him a bad guy. Doesn't make this, but if you see a tendency of this discipline shit, it's gonna bite you in the ass. Because you know who's not doing this? Ilya Topuria, Islam Makhachev. Do you ever see any of that stuff with him? Ever? Do you ever see any issues? And that's who you gotta take the helm from. You know, good luck, but again, Armin's so talented. It's working right now.
And then
we'll see if it still works. You know, if he keeps doing this wild shit, we'll see.
And Dana not giving him the opportunity to fight for the title right away. It's like I'm getting now. I'm kind of
getting a little bit more.
Yeah.
Dana's like, no, you guys don't know the shit we deal with behind the scenes. He's just wild shit, and it's fun and builds a fan base, stuff like that. But maybe this is what.
Yeah. Thoughts on this? Conor Benn getting another. Well, he signed now a multi-year deal with Zuffa Boxing.
Yeah, the whole thing's weird. It's just like, because if you watch his fight, you would be like, oh my god, I gotta see the guy fight again. I think he was talking about Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he said that's.
My only thing is, did he sign his multi-year deal? So did he do Conor just signed a five fight deal? Is that's $15 million a pop?
Highly doubt it.
Well, you're not gonna go from $15 million to $1 million.
Maybe that's like the bonus because he signed with Zuffa, so it's like, boom, here's a whole bunch of money right now, but then if you want to be with us, we'll give you this much afterwards.
But go through it. Think about how much more he gets paid than any fighter in the UFC. Yeah, even the champs. Because you're not, one fight for $15 million, that's not a bonus. He fought that fight on Netflix. Let's say you cut that to, what, dude? Let's say it's $10 million. Okay. They say, supposedly that's what Alex Potan's getting.
10 million per fight, yeah.
You're talking about the guy who's about to be a fucking 3-division champ? Conor Benn, make it make fucking sense. You tell me this dude brings more eyeballs, he's more valuable than Volkanovski, Ilya, Islam. He's making more money than him. Tom Aspinall.
Do you think he's doubling down on the whole, like, the Eddie Hearn thing? Like, hey, this is what I'm doing for your boy. I'm paying him this much more, blah, blah. Because he has the funds through that Turkey shoot, I'm sure, to do this.
Yeah, that's where Box is at.
But just to show off even more. Even if he's not thinking that Conor Benn's like this incredible star.
But I think Eddie's like, okay, you overpaid for it. It's just bad business. You know, I heard it as Anthony Joshua.
Who seems to be very, very loyal, so...
But it's also, Conor Benn's good. He's good. Yeah, he's good. He's not fucking $15 million good. He's not, there's no way you're making your money off this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Where's the solid return? Again, I know it's a different sport, but the rest of them, it's like, what the fuck? This guy kind of hit on the nose. He goes, Dana doesn't know boxing that well because he believes Ben is one of the best today when he's only a UK domestic level star.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's weird to hitch your wagon to Conor Ben. Again, solid, good fighter. I believe it's boxing. It's boxing, so these guys can demand that sort of money. But again, when the face of your company is paying this basic mid-level star boxer, and you got champs who are making as much, nobody says anything.
I mean, the fighters are upset, obviously.
Which ones?
UFC fighters.
Yeah, I know. And what they do?
Of course, nothing.
There's not much. That's crazy, but I understand. It's like nobody's saying shit. Get in line. It is what it is. Good for Conor Ben, though. I'm not about his money. It's more of just
brand new
UFC
cars. So it was confirmed that Carlos Ulberg has an ACL injury, and it's going to take 9 to 12 months or something like that.
Is that for us?
Yeah. And this is what Dana White says on his future.
What, to go 205? I mean, it's going to be a while.
Yeah. So one of the good things about it is that he was a power slap last night, and I was talking to him, and he's going to stay in Vegas. So he got the surgery. He's going to start working at the PI. Apparently where he lives in Australia is in a remote part of the country, so there was a lot around him. And what we used to find before we built the Performance Institute is we would get these guys surgery with great doctors, then they'd go back home that wouldn't do anything. They didn't do any, physical therapy and recovery. So now at the PI, that place has saved more fights and helped more athletes prolong their careers, and we'll get him in there, see how fast he starts to recover, and we always figure it out.
I know Paulo Costa's been talking already about interim belts and whatnot. I assume you guys haven't really had that conversation.
We have not. Yeah. I think Carlos is still getting set up here, but we will figure it out.
So there's possibility that they'll have to do an interim.
They might do an interim belt. They're not going to strip Carlos, but also the division's just a fucking shit show. Like, there's no problem, champ that they would want to,
in the meantime,
take away from Ulberg and designate. It's just the division is shit, so it's actually helped Carlo Ulberg out, not to get stripped.
Yeah.
But also, there's peptide like PC-157. You take a bunch of shit.
All that stuff we didn't really know about until recently too. Fairly recently.
I think it's illegal though, but
there's some that were I remember there were some that was okay. I forgot which ones, but yeah.
If you're injured, I think all that should be tossed aside.
Yeah.
What you can do, get back, and then once he's back in the competition pool, then you start testing.
But Conor was the one that had some sort of loophole to do that.
Oh yeah.
To get out and get back in, but I don't know. All right, so Sean Strickland heard this interview with Hamza, and Hamza said something like, if something happened on the streets, and then if he dies, he dies, kind of threatening him. If something really did happen, he could die, right? So this is Sean Strickland's reaction to that interview. Hold on.
How did it start though?
This is what sucks about this thing. I have to refresh. Hold on. Let's see if it starts.
It might start with him.
I really don't post my whereabouts. I'm going to drop pins where I'm at. I just don't like to. But Brian Scram, some stupid shit popped up in my feed about Myers saying, you try to fight me, you kill me in the streets. So you'll do it too. I was 10 minutes from your gym. I was dropping tags and locations all day on my Instagram. Your homies who train with you follow me. They were seeing my story. You had to know where I was at. 10 minutes from your gym, bro. I was probably right down the street from you. Part of me thought you should. But as we all know, it's constantly pulled your card. Hold me back. Man, I'm the last dude in America you should write it. But I guess if you don't show up, you don't show up. So you guys, I generally don't post my location.
I don't know. It's weird to post with guns in the back. It's like, wait, what's happening?
He's trying to posture
I'm the last dude. Are you gonna shoot him? He knows the fight though. It'd be great if Hamzat showed up.
Dude, I cannot wait for this fight, dude. Yeah, it's such a good fucking fight. Like, it's on sight if they see each other.
That's why I love the fact that Dana was like, no, we're not putting them together on a pre-fight.
Yeah,
They're not
have to
facing
do
off.
something, you know, especially during the press conference. But it's just crazy, dude. This fight's so fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, so Hamza also signed with RAF, and this is Dana White's reaction to it, which is not.
This is how you know, dude. Oh, before he plays, I saw this thing. This is how you know Dana got paid and he's checked out. Buddy, if a jiu-jitsu league, boxing, kickboxing, when Dana, this is 15 years ago when he's coming up, would try to poach any UFC names, he fucking put his knee on their throat, dude. There was not a chance. He'd either just make him go out of business or he would just fucking take him. And they asked him, he goes, yeah, cool. Yeah, wild. Was that?
Yeah.
A couple hours ago, Real American Freestyle Wrestling announced that they had signed Hamza Chimaev to a deal. I'm just wondering if you knew about that, or if you have...
Who signed him to a deal?
RAF, the wrestling promotion.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, okay.
Signed Chimaev to a deal.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if you have any thoughts on that, and just kind of RAF, you know, what they've done over the past few months, and, you know, they've been putting on a lot of events with UFC talent.
Yeah.
Just what you make of that?
How's it going, Rabbi?
Kicking ass, taking names. How you living, Sam?
Bro, that's how you... I saw that. That's him.
Again.
Yeah, cool.
Yes, sir. What's good, son?
That compared to back in the day,
Just
here's what you don't want.
thankful for what you told me, sir.
Absolutely. All right. So, did you create a Rumble account?
I'm on that right now, sir.
All right. I'm gonna walk you through. I'm gonna hold your hand like you're a toddler, and we're gonna watch you grow before our very eyes on my stream. Sound like a plan?
Sounds good, sir.
Excellent. All right. So, let me know when you've created the Rumble account. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Do you already have a YouTube channel?
Well, I have like YouTube accounts, correct? But like, I don't really post. I just watch.
That's okay. It'll take 24 hours for you to be able to stream on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Should I always use the same username?
Yeah. So let's talk about that for a second. You want to be a serious streamer, right?
Correct.
Okay. What's your username?
My username is just Poshy. Just Poshy.
All right. Is it that on TikTok?
I mean, it is, but like I have a different name, so I should focus on changing the name to one, right? Just to one.
That's the thing. That's what I'm able to do. That's what Aiden Ross is able to do. Hey, go to Aiden Ross on Kick, on YouTube, on Instagram. We're all the same thing. I'm Rabbi Rothschild everywhere. That's what you want for yourself.
Okay, sounds good.
So, the first thing that I would do, even before making your Rumble account, is so do you have just Pashi on Instagram?
I'm pretty sure I do. I have everything on my computer already, so.
All right. Well,
let me check
take your time. Check it out.
Okay, should I also should I always be authenticating all my work so that no one can access it through authenticating apps? Like, how
Doug, that becomes such a pain in the ass. You got to say oh, dude, it becomes such a pain in the ass. And then if you break your phone, you're fucked. You can't get into any of that shit. Okay, so here's the thing with that. Right now, nobody cares about you. No offense. Nobody wants to hack you. When you become bigger, yeah, then do all that shit. When you have 100,000 followers on something, or maybe before then, even just 1,000, okay, then do all that shit. But right now, you're gonna be authenticating your ass all fucking day if you do that, and every time you log in,
it's a large process. You're trying to tell me, right? It's a large process.
I think it is. Because you're gonna like today alone, you're gonna create like 30 different social media accounts. And if you get into the two-factor authentication on all that shit, okay, that's cool. What happens when you drop your phone, you break your phone, you don't have access to it? Like basically, when you get into that world, your entire career is in your hands. And I see how you are on a phone. You dropped your phone earlier today.
I am. I'm really possessions. Like I need to be more careful with my possessions.
Do you have a phone case?
No, I don't.
All right, you got to do that, man. I mean,
I gotta get my phone case right. I gotta get it.
Word. Get a selfie stick and a phone case. Those are two big things if you're gonna do IRL streaming. They're really cheap and they're important. But that's not that big a deal. Literally everything I tell you, we're doing for free. So don't think that you're gonna have to buy a bunch of shit. Okay, so answer my question. Did you are you the same name on Instagram?
No, I have different names.
Okay, that's all right. You want to commit to this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, then you're gonna have to change your name on some of these. I don't know if you what is your name on just what?
Pashi, so that's like my childhood nickname.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So just see if you can make your Instagram just Pashi right now.
I just did it. It worked.
Okay, excellent. Do the same for TikTok.
Same for TikTok. Okay. I can't do it on TikTok. This is only lowercase. Oh, let me just read the guidelines.
You're good. I do that shit all the time.
Hey, word. Let's go.
Excellent. Let's go is right. All right. So those are the two probably two of the hardest ones to get. So you should be good on everything else, especially because you're not just going with a common name. Your name isn't John Smith, and you're trying to get John Smith everywhere. That kind of stuff's going to be taken. All right. So now what you want to do is go to Linktree, linkttree.com.
Linktree.com. Linktr.ee.
Yeah, there's that too. That's fine, but just linktree.com.
Linktree.com.
Yeah, linktree.com is the main site.
Okay. Get started for free.
Yes, sir. And you're gonna
sign up for free.
And you're gonna get just Pashi on that.
Yes, sir. Just Pashi on that. Yep. Free 7-day pro trial.
No. Scroll down. That it's like free for life or whatever.
Yep. Free. Yep. included in my link in bio. I'm here to discover content creators. I want to grow my audience.
Excellent. And again, everything I tell you is free, so don't.
In my link in bio. Okay, so that's my first step right now, right?
We're gonna build
in my link.
Yeah, we're gonna build out your profiles.
Okay, so let's theme. Let's do something like simple, so then people don't.
Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want to do, Big Doug. You can change it. You can change that stuff later.
Well, I need to change my YouTube, right?
You may not have a YouTube. I mean, maybe you do, maybe you don't. If you haven't created a channel, then you don't.
I mean, I've had this channel for a while. This is View Channel.
Okay, yeah, then you do. Then you go to Edit Channel and make it just Pashi.
Okay.
Are you able to change it to just Pashi?
Yeah.
Tight. Okay.
Good word.
That's great. All right, so now you're starting to build your brand, and I'm gonna give you all the tools that you need to be successful. And by the end of today, like you're not gonna leave this call for a few hours. If you have to, you can, but I mean, you're gonna be like making accounts and making logos and all kinds of stuff. And you're gonna be making your bio and stuff. But by the end of it, you're gonna be a force. You're gonna be a company. So be ready. And the name of your company is Just Pashi.
Just Pashi.
Exactly.
No, I have YouTube.
Which is a really great name, by the way. It's connected to you, and it doesn't have numbers in it. There are no underscores. Is it JUSTPOSHE or Y?
JUSTPOSHI.
Oh, perfect. Okay, great. So it is kind of just how it's spelled. There's nothing like IE or anything like that. Like it's pretty easy to pronounce. It's not easy to make fun of. The worst somebody's gonna say is just pussy. That's so what, whatever. Like you know what I mean? I'm looking at. I'm looking
it's
on.
Not too harsh.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at all the stuff that people are gonna use to make fun of you online and all that stuff, and you're pretty solid with that name. Okay. Did you create your link tree and make it / just Pashi?
I am currently also. So I see that there's different. Like I have X, I have Facebook, I have this. So I'm just trying to change my name.
Yes, do that.
See if I can first change it.
Yep, you can.
Or I can do the link tree, you know. Save profile.
You're already. Oh yeah, okay, do that.
Just try again later.
What said
Let's try again later.
What said please try?
Okay, I guess. I should say that again.
What said please try again later?
Spotify.
Yeah, no big deal there.
Okay. I was just trying to change my email. It wasn't working.
That's okay.
I don't know why. Let's see on X. That's like for people to find you, right? The link tree.
It's the thing. It's the link that you put in your bio so that people are able to connect with you on all your social media. Yeah, to find you. So, like, if somebody's like, Rabbi, where can I find your stuff? Like, keep in mind, I've been doing this live 24/7 for more than 4 years. Like, that's a huge amount of time.
Really.
It's more content than any person's ever created on the internet in global history. Okay, so we're talking like giant amounts of data.
Giant amount of research and data.
Right. And I have a lot of accounts. I have more accounts than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts,
Wow.
2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most archived individual in global history.
Let's go X word. I got my name, but I need to change the user. Or should I keep my Twitch, my X private or no?
Should you keep your X private? No, everything's going public, dog. You're a brand now. Now,
Sounds good.
Have you tweeted anything in the past?
Just join FaceTime.
No,
I deleted all my posts. I deleted.
Good.
Yes, I did.
Good.
I did say some contradictory stuff.
No, shit happens. No big deal. No big deal. Just so long as it's clean now.
Yeah, now it's clean.
Excellent. Okay. So you got your X. Do Facebook. That's a big one.
Facebook.
Yes, sir.
Do you use AI by any chance? Or no?
Dog, I use it dozens of times a day. Dozens of times.
Oh, really?
Dude, I've been using AI since before large language models were available to the public. On camera, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched on November 30th, 2022. My stream covers all that. I've been streaming live 24/7 since 2021. So, like, I have the whole story of AI and its connection with humanity live on archived on my stream.
Wow. I'm going to check that out, sir. That sounds so cool. Because I did get into AI myself a little bit. I started learning how to do that. But it was more of a like a want than a need, you know.
Well, it's becoming a need.
But it's becoming a need.
That's right.
May I ask, what AI do you use now?
All of them. I use Claude. I use ChatGPT. I use Gemini. I use
Are they all a little bit different? Or how does that work?
They're all basically the same. But what I like to do is, like, I'll write blog posts, and I will take one of them, like ChatGPT. I'll write the blog post. Then I'll take it and put it against Gemini and say, Gemini, make sure this is 10 out of 10 logical soundness, or evaluate this article for logical soundness out of 10, and it'll be like 9.8. And I'll be like, okay, how could this become better? And it'd be like, well, you could do this, and there's a weakness here, and perhaps there's a little bit of overstatement here. And I'll be like, okay, make those.
So basically, you're comparing and contrasting.
Exactly. So then I'll say, make those changes. So then it'll make the changes. Then I'll take that new article, and I'll send it back to ChatGPT, and I'll say, hey, what do you think of these changes? And they'll be like, oh, those are really good. Those are really good additions. Like, I'm glad that you provided me with that. And I'll be like, okay, evaluate this out of 10. And it'll be like, it's 9.9. I'm like, how can it be better? And it'll be like, well, looking at it now, with like new eyes or whatever, I think that you could make these changes to it. And I'm like, okay, make those changes. So then it'll be like, okay, we think it's a 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Gemini. I say, Gemini, is this a 10 out of 10? It'll be like 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Copilot, and it'll be like 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Perplexity, and it'll be like 9.8 out of 10. I'll be like, Perplexity, how could this get any better? And they're like, well, there's an overgeneralization here. And I'll be like, okay, we'll fix it. Then it'll give me a 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it back to all of them. Not saying they all have to say it's a 10 out of 10, because that's not always possible. Sometimes they'll make little changes, or one of them will be like, to have this opinion can't be a 10 out of 10 for some reason. But I'll get them all in either 9.5 and above to 10, that any normie who's reading this on the internet is like, this is the best thing I've ever read. This person has all of the logic that I would want out of an essay. And then I'll publish it. So I use them against each other. Additionally, I'll make pictures with it. You're going to make pictures with it in not too long, like very soon. And for your logo. And I'll say, make my picture XYZ, and it'll make the picture for me, and I'll be okay, edit it this way. Maybe it's not editing it the way that I want. I'll take it and put it into one of the other ones and be like, edit it this way, and I'll be okay. We edited it for you. What do you think? And then I'll get it to the point where I want it.
Using it to your own benefit, but not to a certain degree that it's you're doing like people, they have their own opinion on AI, but like AI, it helps us. Like, I don't see why we can't use it. That's my opinion.
Sure, dog.
Thank you so much for every information that you told me. You didn't even know, bro. Straight on, bam, 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 bam,
Absolutely.
bam.
Well, you should.
I've tried streaming myself, right? I've tried doing it myself, and it didn't really get me that far.
Yeah, no, nobody's gonna watch you. Especially if you're. Especially if you are, not. If like you just create your account and you don't have a biography and you don't have a logo, nobody's gonna take you seriously.
Yeah, yeah. If you're just saying just to say things, like no one's gonna take it serious. You know?
Yo, your microphone dropped down a lot. What happened?
Is that a lot better right there when I'm speaking like this?
Yep.
Okay, because I turned on the PlayStation. I'm just trying to configure some settings to see if like right now I'm not really satisfied with how that was looking right.
Okay.
I tend to focus on the details.
That's a good thing.
What's a good pronoun to use?
They, them.
They, them.
The reason why is it's just easier. If you refer to people as they, them, as opposed to he, she, you don't have to think about it, and you'll always be right. Unless you get somebody who's like, you have to call me Z, Zay, or something like really weird, which like that never happens. Like nobody's gonna correct you if you're like, if you call someone who's transgender they, them, they will appreciate it.
Really? Okay.
100%, as opposed to misgendering them. 100%. You don't want to make somebody feel badly. So,
Right.
another thing you can learn is just call people by their name. So, like, let's say somebody's in your chat and they're like, yo, go check out the UFC fight. And you can be like, this person's username is, let's say, Sammy1234. You don't know if Sammy's a boy or a girl. And you'll just be like, Sammy1234 wants me to watch the UFC. Should I watch the UFC? Should we do what Sammy says? And they'll be like, yeah, as opposed to saying, should we do what he says or she says? I don't really know who it is because you can't see them or anything, and you don't know what they, you know.
You're giving the people like a voice, pretty much.
Yeah, I would say so. Not so much a voice. You're keeping things very neutral.
So, it's like you're controlling it, but like you're just asking the chat if they want to do it or not.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I understand what you're saying because you're thinking because of my example. I'm saying like let's say you have someone in your chat whose name is Sammy1234. You don't know if Sammy is a boy or a girl, right?
Yeah. don't want to identify them incorrectly.
Exactly. So you can either say, whenever you refer to them, Sammy 1234 wants us to watch the Super Bowl, or the NBA championship or whatever. Or you can say they want us to watch the Super Bowl or the NBA championship. If you just say they them, you're never going to offend them.
I love that. So hard. What do you think about the server tag Aiden's Planet? Is that a good one or a bad one?
The server tag Aiden's Planet. That's fine. I mean, just use whatever you want. That.
Okay, because that's where I originated from. From Aiden's Planet. Like that's where I started talking and socializing with people.
Right. Well, I mean, you're gonna have your own.
Oh, I'm gonna have my own.
You're gonna have your own Discord. But no, you don't have to disassociate, because that costs money. You have to boost your server and stuff. You're not gonna get that right away. So, you can keep it for right now. Again, everything I tell you is free. And then if you have some money that you want to spend on some cooler shit, we can get into all that. But for right now, don't worry about it.
Oh, so right now I'm just trying to look good. Like, what am I doing? I just need to get started.
Exactly. Exactly.
Spending too much time on looking good.
No, you're good.
Because then in the future you can always get you can always get like Nitro Plus, and with Nitro Plus you can there's a lot more categories where you can update this, update that, you can use this there, you can use that. There's more features.
That's correct.
Okay, so when I write my bio, right, what are some important things I should keep in mind?
Yeah, so we're gonna do that in a second. Are you ready to write your bio?
Let me get to that link. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah. Did you change your Facebook yet?
Change the. That's the one thing I didn't do.
That's okay.
I'm gonna do it right now. Oh wow, my profile is so empty.
Yeah, it's gonna be for the time being.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's see, my edit profile. Where's the edit one? Can I have my Facebook just as my name and my last name?
Yeah, that's fine. But
you want it to. Oh, so then you can. I understand the link tree.
Yeah, the username is different than your name, your first name and your last name. So you want to make the username just Pashi or whatever.
Can't find where I should edit name.
Okay, so then you just ask ChatGPT to tell you that shit.
ChatGPT, yo, thank you. Do you use Sora AI?
Yeah, dude, but it stops in 5 days.
Oh, it stops after 5.
No. They're stopping it.
Oh, it really? They actually are?
Word dog, and it was amazing. I used it all the time.
Dude, that thing was so clean. I still have it right now. Like I have a code. I used to have a code, right?
Yeah.
I used to make videos with it.
Right. Same here. But they said it was too expensive, so they no longer.
They couldn't maintain it, or what?
I mean, they just said it costs like $15 million a day, which was just too expensive.
So then, what happens to the active users?
They're just gonna go dormant.
Dormant? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is that what happens when like companies shut down? Like, so
The company's not shutting down. The company's worth like going to be worth trillions of dollars. It's going to be one of the biggest companies. It's already a giant company. But that project, Sora, was started by ChatGPT, and it's too expensive for them to run.
Oh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Thank you so much.
That's what I'm here for, Big Gun.
Okay, I'm gonna sign up with ChatGPT. After, I'll do that in a bit. But my main focus is the Facebook.
Yeah. So just you don't have to sign up to ChatGPT. You can just ask it a question without signing up. And the question you want to ask is, how do I change my username in Facebook?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So is that how you guys started streaming? You just started using the AI to help you?
Is that how I?
Or that's one of the things that you did.
No, I was streaming before AI was a thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How was that? How was streaming before AI?
It made shit a lot harder because you had to like hand type everything and like hashtags and all that shit and biographies.
Okay.
Like when I write something now, I can write it so much faster, and I can make it in different languages and all kinds of things, like the push of a button. It makes me like 1,000 times more. I don't want to say 1,000, but like 10 times more efficient, I would say.
Okay, can I give you a question?
You can ask a question.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Absolutely, you just did.
Let's say you have not the best social footprint, right?
Yeah.
How can I improve my social footprint?
That's what we're doing right now, man. We're gonna make you a nice logo, a nice biography. Everything's gonna be linked. You're gonna create a bunch of different social media accounts. You're gonna connect them all. By the end of the day, you're gonna have a huge footprint, and then that's gonna start getting crawled by Google. And in like a week, when you Google just Pachi, you're gonna be the top 10 results.
Wow. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, I figured that out. Okay. So, okay, this one next to it. I got that done. Apple Music, do I have it? I don't think I need that right now. Facebook, I have. Website, I don't have it. That's not. WhatsApp. Should I do WhatsApp or that's not important for now?
Yeah, you want to do all that stuff. Here, I'll send you the list. I recommend getting the top 30, and here's why. As you get bigger, you'll get some punk who just steals your name, and you'll be like, darn it, I should have gotten that name when I could. And then you have to pay them to be able to get your name. It's known as username squatting. So you want to avoid all that.
Okay.
Do you have justpashi@gmail.com?
I don't. Wait. I might. I think I have just Pushy 7.
Yeah, that sucks. What about just Pashi?
Let me see. It's on my phone. Yeah, it's just Pushy 7. So should I try changing that first?
No, just try to get a new one with just Pashi. You probably can't, but just try.
Oh, okay. My username on my email is a bit different. There's an A instead of O. I'm gonna try getting that the way we were saying. Okay.
Just create a new Gmail account and try to get just Pashi. If you can't, then don't worry about it, and then don't create a new one.
I'll try to add one real quick right now. Create account for my. Do I do for my work or my business?
You can do for business. That's fine. It doesn't really matter.
My first name. Just. May I ask where were you born, sir?
United States.
Nice.
I'm based out of Irvine, California. What about you, big dog?
Well, I was born in Russia originally, in a small little city called Taganrog. But I moved when I was 3 years old to the States, to Portland, Oregon.
Baller.
Yeah, okay. It says that username is taken already.
All right, don't worry about it. Go check check your Discord messages.
Discord messages.
And I sent you the list that you need to go through.
Okay, you sent me all the things I need to pay.
Yes, sir. And
YouTube, Telegram is next.
Yeah.
I already have Facebook. I already have Instagram, TikTok. I already have the Snapchat. I have the. Okay, so I have like half the list already.
Okay.
That's good.
So connect all your shit to Linktree, and then also I'm gonna send you, like I've helped. Oh man, probably at this point.
What about Pachi Just on the Gmail?
That's no big deal. You've got just Pashi 7 for right now. Okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send you somebody else who I helped, and I'll send you a couple of them. It's whatever you want, but take a look at it. You're gonna want to make your logo look something like, yeah. So look at what I sent you. Now these were just some like random people who I met.
Samples, right?
Yeah, exactly. But you want it to be at the top, just Pashi, and then at the bottom your link tree. Right now, you're just a random Discord. Like honestly, I'll tell you this 100%. I did not give a flying fuck about you, even though you were really nice. Like I mean this like kind of heartedly, because you just had that random Discord uh, emoji or whatever avatar. And if you're like, you judge me by my avatar, dude, I get so many different uh, message requests a day that all the people who are bots or have brand new accounts have what you have, just that random uh, green Discord guy.
Mm.
So what you're going to do is you want to create something that's you, and then it'll make people pay attention to you. Like, oh, this person gives a shit about their account. It's not just the default thing that everybody uses. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Excellent. Now, for Just Pashi, do you see the one that I have? Like, it says Giant Judge or whatever. For yours, I would probably make it a capital J in Just, and then a capital P in Pashi, and no space. So that when a person reads it, they read it as Just Pashi, not just Pushi or whatever. They don't think it's one word.
Like, the people are gonna mispronounce my name, like, regardless, right? It's like,
No, it's pretty easy to. No, it's actually really easy. But if it's all one word in lowercase, then they're gonna have difficulty with it. If it's capital J, UST, and then capital P, OSHI, they'll recognize that it's two words together. Does that make sense?
yes, sir. So it's like simplifying.
Exactly. So what you want to do, and you can do this now, is go to ChatGPT. You want to log in. You have to. This is a feature that you need to log in for which you need to log in.
Okay, I have an account already, but should I change my profile stuff, right? My name, all that.
You want everything to be just Pashi.
Just Pashi.
Exactly.
Okay, I did that. Is there profile? Let's see what's email over here. Yeah, I got the right one. I'm gonna change this email to security. So, like, the first step in like content creation is just like putting yourself out there.
People need to be able to find you in order to follow you. Let me put it to you this way. If you created these accounts right now and didn't touch them in 10 years, you will have 1,000 followers on every single one of them. Just randomly, people will follow you. If you don't have the accounts created in 10 years, you will have zero followers.
Algorithm, huh? The algorithm?
Exactly.
You're a very intellectual man.
Word, dog. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay, sounds good.
What's good?
So I put in, you know how you gave me all those different social media platforms?
Yeah.
I put them into the AI, and it categorized them by different like where like media, audio, microblogging, communication, social media. It separated them a little bit.
Right, I got you.
So if you're trying to build a link tree in a personal page,
No, but you don't want to do that. I mean, that's fine, but okay, what you want to do now?
Oh, it overwhelms people. Okay.
What? No, it doesn't overwhelm people. No, that's what you want.
That's what the AI is telling you.
You want to overwhelm people. You don't have a social media footprint right now.
Yes, sir.
You want all your shit in Linktree so that if somebody's using, I don't know, they like to use Snapchat, and they know you're on Snapchat, they're going to connect with you there. If they like, you have to go to where the people are. You can't force the people to go to where you are.
Right.
Okay, moreover, if you meet with somebody, like I met with somebody the other day, we did a podcast together last week. They're in England, and they're like, hey, will you follow me if I follow you? Absolutely, after we did the podcast. And guess what? I didn't have to be like, oh, well, I don't have one of those accounts. I had every account. They were able to connect with me on everything. You got to think of it like this. If you don't have the account, nobody can follow you. If you have the account, people will follow you. They'll organically look you up.
You're right, sir. You're right.
All right, so here's what you want to do, though. Okay, so you know how I sent you 2 examples of pictures or logos or whatever?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of your...
I have to put my name out there. Like, I mean, I have to create a profile picture, so then people can, once they see the profile pic, it's gonna, they'll see my name on there, and that it will click to them. Okay, he has a name. He's a professional. Boom, 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 boom. That's just like the first step, right?
Word. Okay, do you have a picture that you like of yourself that you don't mind sharing with the world?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So here's what you want to do. You want to take that picture of yourself that you like, and you want to take that example that I gave of Giant Judge, and you want to say, please replace the person in the middle with my picture, and at the top make it just Poshy, and at the bottom make it Linktree just Poshy. And you want to make sure that you don't have everything all capitalized. It should be capital J, small U, small S, small T, capital P, O, small S, small H, small I. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. And then at the bottom, you want the same thing. Capital L for Linktree, linkttree.com / and then capital J, small U, small S, small T, and then capital P, and then small O, small S, small H, small I. So that it reads at the top, just Poshy to anyone, and the same at the bottom. We didn't need to do that with Giant Judge because they have they use an underscore, so it's pretty clear anyway. But with you don't. So we need to make sure that's clear to people. And then what's your color scheme? What colors do you want your stream to be?
Probably like red, white, and blue.
Okay.
I like the red, white, and blue. But I do like the configuration of the different colors. So like it could be red, blue, white, or white, blue, red.
Do whatever.
It doesn't really have to be in that order.
Do whatever you want to do. I would say for yours, do whatever you want to do. That works because it's the Russian flag. It also works for the United States flag. It's a cool blending of who you are, and it shows patriotism in the United States. So, how would I do it? You're gonna want to tell Chat GPT, make the ring red, the text white, and the
ring. It's white.
yeah, I would say make the ring red, the text white, put a black border around the text. So I said make a red, the ring is red, the
Red.
text is white,
Ring red, text white,
black border around the text,
around the text.
and then
Text border, okay.
and then I would say the inside of the circle should be blue, and then your face in front of it is going to be whatever that looks like. So red ring, white text, black outline of the text, and then a blue center circle with your face in the middle. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Now it's not going to get it right exactly generally on the first try, but it'll be on its way.
Oh, ring red, text white, black border, text border around the text. Inside the circle should be blue. Face in front of it. And the inside of that circle should be what color is that? Where the face is.
So,
Inside of that circle.
so do you see how Giant Judge's
Should be blue. Okay. Inside of the circle should be blue.
yeah, exactly. Giant Judge's face is on white. Yours is going to be on blue. Now, blue might be a difficult color because it's depending on the picture that you use. It may work perfectly. We may have to make some changes to it, but let's try that. That gives you your red, white, and blue.
So interesting. It's so interesting.
And when you've got a version that you like, send it to me. You can send it to me on Discord, and then we'll get something that you're with which you're comfortable.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm here if you need me. I'm going to continue watching this podcast.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I needed
So
just the
RAF
right
is
amount of information.
doing things right. It's pure. It's from a good place. Collegiate wrestlers, Olympic level wrestlers, and guys with high caliber wrestling pedigrees have a place they can go on a major platform, on Fox News or whatever, the Fox app. But it's getting a ton of clicks, and they're being compensated heavily. These guys are making six figures.
I used to be a wrestler.
The worst possible thing that could happen is TKO. Dana go, that is getting big. It's actually doing better than Slap Fight or whatever bullshit we're doing. The Zuffa boxing, it is. It's beating both of those. We're gonna absorb this. We're gonna take it. Because then what happens is then the suits get involved. Name a company, name a band. When they go mainstream, they get better. Name a company when they go corporate, it gets better. No, it's about the bottom dollar. It's about the shareholders. Look at the UFC now. It's been great lately, but just compared to 10 years ago, it's a shell of what it used to be. And it's making more money than ever. But as a fan, do you care? Yeah. You don't give a fuck. You want the fights, the exciting stuff. You want passion. You want somebody steering the ship who wants this as bad as you do. The worst thing that could possibly happen to RAF for the future of wrestling is they get bought out by TKO. Which, if the rate they're going, it's probably going to happen, kids. Because what happens is then the suits go, cool, thank you, we'll take it from here. How much are you giving these guys? Oh, no, that's not happening. We're going to do a flat fee across the board. We're going to do this. And then the compensation and the elite wrestlers don't have a place to go. Oh, you guys have sponsors and stuff? No, not anymore. You're going to wear this singlet. We're going to do these matchups. It'd be a disaster. Because right now, for the most part, some of the matchmakers like Mick Maynard, obviously Shelby, they know fighting. They're passionate about fighting. But then you look at some of the matchups, some of the cards, it's like those are the suits doing that. It's just the bottom dollar. Right now, you have people who are passionate about American wrestling, collegiate wrestling, freestyle wrestling, folk wrestling, who want to make this an avenue for wrestling. And it's fantastic. They finally have one. Do not sell out. Do not sell out to the UFC. Do not. You can bring on sponsors, big sponsors. I'm sure they're doing this. You can bring on big sponsors to support it, presenting sponsors, and this and this and this. Do not sell out and go corporate. It's going to ruin that entire thing, especially this early. Yeah. But as a business owner, you get it, right? The guys who create it, man, think about it. Man, we're doing this, this, and this. And then TKO comes along hey, here's, I don't know, 200 million, 300 million, 400 million to buy your company. Dude, we started this thing with nothing. So you get why they do it. But if you're a purist, if you're for the love of the game, and I'm sure they're being compensated, they're getting paid good, but you're fucking over wrestling. And those guys will have nowhere to go, and they finally have a spot. So please don't sell out. Please don't sell out.
Yeah. At least for now, that guy Izzy, that you know, the coach Izzy from whatever, was it Jackson's?
Izzy Flow Wrestling?
Yeah.
He was at Jackson's he's from Izzy School of Wrestling in Chicago, I think.
So he's the one of the founders of RAF. And even he knows that Armin's tactic, whatever he's doing, goes viral. He goes, I don't like it. He still goes, I still don't like it. That's not something I don't care if it goes viral.
No, wrestling is not. Yeah, that's not.
So it's good that he's still there. So it looks like he's going to be staying.
Yeah, there's really only hockey too, but hockey, baseball especially, and wrestling are there's a code of conduct, behavior. Where they don't get down that flashy bullshit. Every other sport is fun.
All right, so speaking of Rick Jackson, what do you think of this? Everything Josh Hawkins says, I take with a grain of salt now, but so this is what he wrote. So the first part seems real, but the second part obviously is joking, but it says, you see it?
He was my coach, Greg Jackson, will not be coaching me on the White House fight for personal reasons. So that sounds like it's Greg Jackson's issue with the White House, which
I didn't think about that.
But I don't know. But I I have no clue. I don't know where Greg's at on the political scene, nor do I give a fuck. When I read this, my coach Greg Jackson will not be coaching me on the White House fight for personal reasons. It's a Sunday card, so you don't have any other fighters. Personal reasons would be maybe he doesn't agree with it, which, dude, that's such an issue. I don't know what his issue is. And also, it's Josh Hogan, so who knows what's going on there. He goes, I don't have a coach now. Will the ring girls corner me, please? Tag them for me. Yeah, with okay, I just don't know what's real. Greg's probably not going to say anything. I don't know. Here's the thing with the White House stuff, too. Just my whole thing and all this, whether you're left, right, in the middle, whatever you want, let's swap, put the shoe on the other foot. And let's say this is whatever, when Biden was in office, or even before that, which was Trump again. But you know what I'm saying? So just anytime there's a president in office, it's controversial. It just so happens that the guy who more than half the public voted for happens to be friends with Dana White. So he's using that relationship to put this special event on for the fans. You can make it political. Oh, the UFC is a right-wing organization. Or he just happens to be boys with this guy. And if he wasn't, there's no UFC White House card event. So paint this politically however you want. Take your hatred for Trump out of it. Take your hatred for Dana out you want out of it. The fact that there's a fucking octagon on the lawn at the White House is unbelievable. Yeah, but Trump, we should be in this war. I hear all that. No. Take all that out. Yeah, but what he did with ICE, I hear ya. All that. Fuck all this noise. The fact that the UFC in 2026 is hosting a steel cage at the lawn of the White House is unfathomable. It is mind-blowing. It is a win across the board. Any other, if the NFL does this, it would be insane. NHL, MLB, insane too. But because Trump has ties to Dana, and obviously, Trump's controversial, it becomes this, oh, you're telling me this isn't just propaganda for the right wing? No, dumbass. If Biden was in office, who I don't agree with, who I don't like, I don't give a fuck who's there. The fact, if you're a fan of mixed martial arts, and you can't get over your hatred for the political party who's in control at the White House right now, and just put all that to the side and cut through all the bullshit and realize that your favorite sport that we've all come up with, we've all grown up with, if you're hardcore, we've all grown up with. Remember it's a big deal when they were on Spike? Remember it's a big deal when Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bauer were trading blows and the casuals were calling each other saying, you gotta watch this, oh my god, you gotta watch this. Remember it's a big deal when they were on Fox? There's Junior Dos Santos knocking out Cain Velasquez. Remember how big? We all felt so much pride in that. Do you remember when they signed the ESPN deal? That we're on the sports ticker? And you got Stuart Scott breaking down fucking UFC. Do you remember some of the stuff? And because it became political stuff, so political, and I get all that, but if you're an actual fan, the fact that Dana White has taken this organization and he's put an octagon at the fucking White House. If you can't drop your hatred for whatever hate you have for the president, the right, whatever it is, and realize that this will never happen again in our lifetime, and just appreciate it for what it is. Yeah, but it's just propping Trump up and it's the agenda. Shut up. They have other means to do all that bullshit. But your sport that you grew up on, that you
insane card. Yeah, and I hear you. I criticize him for saying it's the greatest all time. Is it the greatest card I've ever seen? No. It's pretty fucking good for the current roster, man. It's pretty freaking tasty. It's pretty tasty. It's a better card than MVP Netflix. Get real. It's more relevant. It's not even close. And now we were told something else. All good. They still delivered a fucking steel cake. You know what I'm saying this is? Do you remember when the politicians used to call it cockfighting and it was illegal? Remember when they had to fight on Indian reservations? Do y'all forget where we came from? And now it's on CBS at the White House. If you can't put your political bias to the side and just celebrate this as far as a sport, I know, the right's doing this, the left's doing it. Oh, cut all that out. The sport that you know and love is having a once in a fucking lifetime event at the White House. It will never happen again. Stop the bullshit. This is like the people that don't talk to the parents because they voted for the left or the right. What? You're letting that stuff get in the way of your relationship with your friends and family? What are you doing? They've won. You've been compromised. So these people who are in my space, whether MMA analysts, whatever, who are all anti-UFC, anti-Trump, oh, this is a faraway propaganda. Oh, you've lost your way, Bubba. You've lost your way. Remember when you guys were fighting for the UFC to be mainstream? Remember when you were fighting, not getting views on your website, not getting views on your podcasts or your shows? They're getting canceled left and right. Remember when you were fighting for this to be mainstream? And now they've pulled off a fucking event at the White House, the most famous house of all time. It will never be done again. And y'all want to hate them. You don't want to appreciate that. Because you don't like that Trump's doing this or that. What president do you agree with 100%? Which one I'd love to hear? But you're letting all that get in the way of what they have accomplished. Do I have my issues with the UFC? Yeah. I have my issues with the MLB. I have my issues with the NBA, NFL. Yeah, sure. But I don't not watch it. I'm not that big of a pussy where I get offended when the UFC puts stop racism and they're taking knees and doing all this woke shit. Okay. When Disney's putting out this woke weird shit, which I don't agree with, I don't care. I don't not go to Disney. It's not gonna affect my life. It's not that. What? It's crazy. It's crazy to me. People are letting their political polarization take away from what is going on. Can you criticize the cabinet and what Trump's doing? Absolutely. But you gotta realize where the UFC's come from. And dude, it's mind-blowing. If I would have told you 20 years ago, if I would have told you in 1993, hey man, this thing's gonna get so big, they're gonna do this quote-unquote cockfighting at the White House. You're like, oh dude, you're smoking crack. And y'all wanna hate on it. Y'all wanna criticize it because you don't agree that Trump's buddies, he's doing data favors. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Your sport that you love, that you make money off of, criticizing or celebrating every fucking week, is putting an event on at the goddamn White House. Shut the fuck up. The buck stops there. Yeah, but Trump I'm not talking about all that. All I'm saying is the sport you love is holding an event at the motherfucking White House lawn on a Sunday. How about dim apples? Yeah, but his rules on international... Shut the fuck up. I'm not even getting into all that. But on Sunday, June 14th, but it's the president's birthday, I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
It could be anybody's birthday. I don't give a fuck. They're just doing it because his birthday. Cool. If that gets it done, fucking do it. Your sport that you've been fighting for how long, fellas? How long? How long? Mainstream, bitch, we're at the White House. Fuck your couch. We're at the White House. And if you can't put your political bias to the side, I can. I can easily. If Kamala was president, if this is during the Biden term, the Obama term, I don't give a fuck who's at the head of the table, whose birthday it is, why they're doing it. All I know is the sport I fucking love has an event at the White House on a Sunday. We're going sizzling. Yeah, but they're just propping themselves up for 2028. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, man. Shut up. Is that a gen? That's it. Let's go to some fan questions. I realize that little. Yeah, it's one thing sparks the fire, Chin, and then I'm on a rant, buddy. Oh, I know. That's what I do, dude. You got a fight night this weekend. We'll get into it on Thursday's show. Aljo has a tough one against the Moroccan Devil. My God, it's a tough fight for Aljo. These older heads, they're trying to kill off, dude. I'm a huge Aljo fan. Bushesha, my God, that was my dude. You have Dolpha and Bushesha on the same card. Ooh, heavy jiu-jitsu royalty on there. We'll get into this card on Thursday. But let's get to some fan questions. All right, let's get to these fan questions. Chin. And for you guys, on Mondays, you can DM me the questions. I see them on there. I post Mondays and usually typically Wednesdays or Thursdays for the fan questions. The best way to get your fan questions answered is in the YouTube comment section. So submit them there. Jen and Nick see them. And when you put fan question, it makes it super easy on us. So love you guys. Let's get to it for Monday's episode. This is Devin33. Who's the most slept-on performance trainer, MMA trainer that you'd like to see get more credit? You have the who's who like Jackson's, people like John Wood out there in Vegas. But I'd like to hear thoughts on some of the low-key guys. Dwayne Ludwig, yeah. Ricky Mondell, yeah. Easton BJJ in Denver, yep. Everyone knows that. Or even go old school, talk about Pat Military. Everyone knows him, though, too, big dog. Who's the most slept on? Thanks for all you do, Dad Gang. Yes, sir. Man, I'd say the one who didn't become like the household name was Mark Henry. It was Frankie Eggers. A lot of guys trained. And not to be confused with the WWE giant black guy. Mark Henry is based out of New Jersey. He had a pizza joint. He helped me game plan for the Crow Cop fight. He was Chris Weidman, Frankie Edgar, a lot of boys. A lot of guys. He's amazing. Sabit's guy. Oh, he wasn't Chris Weidman. He was Sabit. Barboza, a lot of the badasses. Mark Henry, my answer's Mark Henry for 5,000 please. This guy just says Ryan, but it's _Ryan._.07_. What's up, homie? You just say Ryan for my username. I know, dude. I like to give it to you. We've been really critical of UFC recently, but now they're starting to pick up some steam. Yeah, with Seattle, UFC 327, yeah. Fight nights this week have been tough, and next week before, tough, but, you know, it is what it is. Do you think they're officially back? Miami card was sensational. UFC 328 is amazing. Then the White House card is great. Then International Fight Week, which we already know will have Gable and most likely Connor. Does the staff at UFC get to drink the coffee now? Because I see coffees for closers. Yeah, they can have a couple cups, you know. They have a couple cups. I don't know if all of them can, but they have a couple cups. Especially after Seattle, UFC 327. This week's, you know, the main event with the Moroccan Devil and Aljo. It's all right card. The following week, you got JDM, Prates, which is a fantastic fight.
Hey, thank you, Rabbi. I got some things I gotta take care of right now.
You take care of you, baby.
I'll join back in a minute too. I'm just my data. I got asked before, right? And I don't want to get out of bed.
Summer's always
I
strong.
want to see here. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're back.
There you go, big man.
In regards to 2026.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the guidance, Rabbi.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
some of the fight nights in select cities are better, but you still got your Apex, because they have to fulfill so many cards. So they're back in regards to 2026. I'll give you that. It's a good time to be a UFC fan. C. Diggin, CDIGGAN. How do you think Hamza will do against Kyle Snyder and RAF? I think you'd be surprised. I've seen him go against big-time wrestlers, All-Americans, national champions, and he absolutely mollywops them. Kyle Snyder's a different animal, but so is Hamza. I think we'll be surprised at the results we get. Not saying he ragdolls him, but he'll do very well. Jagrel Dad HK808. That's DAGRL Dad HK808. Michael Logan's his full name. Have you seen the King of the Streets on Instagram? Is it real or am I getting duped like Cal into AI? Also, short to Joe Rogan's everything he wanted in fighting. After watching it, it's cool. It's not as appealing as cage fighting. Your thoughts? I've never seen it. Look it up real quick. Oh, yeah, King of the Streets. No rules. No limit. No limit. No rules. Are they in a prison? Oh, shit. Oh. Is it like gang versus gang? Just two on one side, two on the other side? I don't know. Yeah, I guess 2 on 2. Let me see another one. Kind of into it. That it looks a little AI, right? Yeah. Oh, there's survivors. Is this real? Oh, so it's fake, but it's just a show maybe. It's fake, right? Has to be unscripted. Let's see this one. 2 versus 2. That was real. I think their problem is they're messing with AI too much, but it's also real, so you think it's all fake. And they gotta be careful with AI. And it's just a trailer or something. It looks like the movie Lionheart, and I'm all for it. I wish you would just fast forward, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is straight up Fight Club shit. But if it's all these guys, or no? No, that's what I want there. Oh, that guy who was doing all that just won. Yeah, there's some rough dudes. I'm not mad at it. Yeah, if it's real, then that's pretty dope. I think some of it's AI and some of it's real. That's cool. Thanks, man, for introducing me to that. I'll definitely follow that page. That's intense. Hitachi _ Uchata. Hector Jose. Do you think more MMA guys are going to fight for any other league because they're getting paid more money, or do you think it's better to fight in the UFC for less money? The thing with other leagues is, I was super regard like a Netflix MVP thing. You gotta be such a big name, and they're not building names over there, right? So you gotta build your name somewhere. So you gotta go through the grind of the UFC, but have success and become a fan favorite in order to get the big boy money from Netflix MVP. So it's a weird route to go. But you got like KSW, you got Cage Warriors, LFA. You do some work there. Like KSW has their heavyweight champ hasn't lost freaking forever. What's that cat's name? He used to be the UFC. Type in KSW. Oh, Philip DeFries, I think. Yeah, Philip DeFries. He hasn't lost in how long? Like that's the toughest fight for Francis Ngannou. As far as guys outside the UFC, that's by far. Yeah. Look at his record, dude. And
And he trains with Tom Aspinall. Like, he's a problem. A lot of years ago, he was in the UFC. He has a different animal now. Look at his records. He hasn't lost. And go down. His last loss was in 2017. Hasn't lost in almost 10 years. Fighting tough guys. Saki, 16. Todd Duffy, he's just this. If I'm KSW, I would. He's defending his belt. Go down to it. He is a. Holy shit. He is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Keep going. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Keep going. 13, 14, 15 time defending champion, heavyweight champion. I don't give a fuck what league you're 14, 15 time
That's crazy.
champion.
I didn't know he had that much.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? For whatever reason, I get a lot of pub here, dude. You tell me he wouldn't be a tough matchup for Francis? In KSW, I'm sure, we got him on a contract, but she's going to build our brand. We got the number 1 heavyweight in the world. KSW, 15-time defending champion versus Francis Ngannou on Netflix. Just builds KSW. I don't know why they would. Yeah, he's a problem, Bubba. It's a huge problem for Francis. By far, Francis' toughest fight outside the UFC. By far. Bar none. Philip DeVries. Look him up. Daddy Rambos. Should Laura Sanko stop wearing suits? She's too sexy for that bullshit. I don't mind this suit. I still think it looks good. It still looks sexy. She pulls it off. Now, she had a warlock face. We're talking about a different thing. But she's pretty all the way around. She looks dope. Don't stop wearing that suit. Makes her different. Big Doc 01. Fan question for Monday's podcast. With MMA being a melting pot of all versions of fighting, making a true test of skill, if you were to get the current world champion from individual disciplines, boxing, wrestling, BJJ, have them fighting their style against each other like UFC 1, which discipline would ultimately be crowned the champion? Fighters all the same weight class. Just had my 3rd child on Friday. Keep the dad chats being realness to the podcast. Sent you apart. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Shout out to your kiddos. If this is like back in 1993, it's all disciplines. Wrestling would dominate. Boxing would do the worst. BJJ wouldn't do very well either. Wrestling, a high-level wrestler, and the rest of them know nothing, just their specialty. Wrestling dominates. That's why it dominates even today with all the different, kickboxing, boxing, karate, jiu-jitsu, wrestling dominates all of it. Gotta have a wrestling foundation to be a champ. Scotty HD. Fan question. Brock Lesnar just retired from WWE. Did he?
Yeah.
What are the chances we see a Beast versus Brendan? You're saying Brock Lesnar versus Brendan comeback fight in 2027? After both of you stop melting the urine testing cups, of course. Dude, I'm not on some crazy stuff. I know I'm big right now. I'm nowhere near what Brock or these guys. Nowhere near. I'm on test, and then I'll take Tessa Moreland. I'm on a lot of creatine. Hand to God, all my kids, I'm not on a bunch of crazy shit. Not at all. I don't see Brock fighting me in MMA. Though that ship has sailed, but I'd be down.
You would be down, though.
I'd be down for Brock, yes. Wendy Beth Zott. Do you think RAF will have longevity? What are your thoughts about changing to tournament style? Tournament style would be bad. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Especially wrestling. If you're a wrestler, you keep up wrestling, or you understand wrestling, it's usually tournament format. To become All-American, you have to place in the top 8. So I think it would be great, and it would help people understand wrestling more. But I think you do a tournament, but also have the super matches. As far as longevity, yes. If they keep doing what they're doing, as long as they have the funding to keep paying these guys, what you don't want to have happen, like you alluded to earlier in the show, is you don't want them to sell out to TKO. Because that will make it corporate and sooty, and then it's a nightmare.
Do they do tournaments on the same day for wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you be so tired, though, after,
Yeah, that's wrestling. Yeah, sometimes you got 3-4 matches in a day.
Damn.
Big Buckeye 24. For the newly renamed Big Brown Breakdown, we have everything. I got the graphics today. We got the theme song. We got everything. We're relocating studios. So we're in the same
building. We're just going up a floor. It's a much better setup for us. When we moved here, we moved in pretty fast. We had to look around. That's why my house, the studio, we're changing everything. Just we know the lay of the land now. The new studio is so good. Much better setup. Would you say, Jim? I 100%. Yeah, I love it. All right, so this is Ilya Tapir Fast Track to be the absolute GOAT. Submits Bryce Mitchell, Jiu-Jitsu stud, beats Emmett, KO's Volk, KO's Holloway, KO's Charles. Other than him taking a couple hard shots, he literally has no weaknesses. Yeah, not that we've seen yet. Is it too early to say right now in this moment, in his prime? He's the best fighter we've ever seen. I think it's reasonable given his resume. No, he still has work to do. Let's see how he does against Armin. That's a big one. That's kind of the one hanging over his head right now. Everyone will see him versus Armin. I think it's his most toughest fight to date. I think he'll get it done against Gaethje, even though, I'm rooting for my boy Gaethje, but it's a tough one for him. And then I think what would really submit him as the greatest welterweight is to beat Islam. So he has some work to do. I can allude to it, but he still has work to do. But yes, freaking Islam, done. I think he's like, if he beat Islam, there's no debate. But even if he never fought Islam, but he beat Armin, it's up there, man. Cooterlicious. Bro, can you bring back Food Truck Diaries? Pretty pleased with Rink's giant nuts on top. Yeah, we get this all the time. With Food Truck, with the guests and all that, that I'm not with Showtime, it's a lot, man. And I'm already, this show comes out 3 times a week now. I'm trying to get twice a week. I get Golden Hour. I feel like I'm overdoing it on the content. Less is more in a certain aspect. So, if I got more time, I would do it. If something gave, if for whatever reason I stopped doing Golden Hour if I had a kid, then maybe I'd consider some of that stuff. But between that, I got my TV show right now. I got other stuff. So, never say never, but it'd be tough right now. But there's a lot of food trucks in Austin. I'll give you that. Maybe some one-offs every now and then. Yeah. See. Cruz_OC. Do you think people, including yourself, put too much stock in Tom Aspinall? You often bring up strength of schedule, but his doesn't seem as tough or comparable to John Jones in a different time period, buddy. He can't control that. Especially when it comes to facing fighters in their prime. Yeah. Also, do you think Aspinall will be able to beat the prime DCs, Stipe's, Cain Velasquez? I don't know. I just feel like Aspinall hasn't fully proven himself yet, especially with how diluted the heavyweight division seems right now. Yeah, he's the king of the kind of bullshit heavyweight division. Again, if he was born at a certain time period, it's not his fault. But on paper, and then also when you see him compete inside that octagon, his movement and his technique and his athletic abilities, that's why we're so high on Tom. But unfortunately, he hasn't had a chance to prove that. So we'll see. We'll see how he does against certain guys in the Cyril Gane rematch. But even if he beats Cyril Gane Poe time, compared to like real heavyweights back in the day, that's not going to do it. If we were to take out like Francis, maybe that would help. His issue is he's just fighting at a terrible time to be a heavyweight. There's not the DCs, there's not the John Jones, there's not the Barnetts and the Orlovskis in the prime, the Frank Mirs and the Verdunes and the Canes and the Stipe and JDF, like the list goes, the Travis Browns, the list goes on and on. And it's not his fault. So, but on paper, it is that in person, seeing his athletic ability and the way he fights, he poses a lot of problems, man. But unfortunately, can't prove it forever. Dame_624. Do you think Dana adding the Lewis Hogan fight late notice validates what you have been saying about Dana not really being interested in the UFC anymore? I've seen Dana on multiple platforms saying he has had multiple meetings with Trump and his team about the card specifically. Also seems like Trump hasn't seen the card until recently. Agreed. Trump hasn't got one. I think Trump would have asked about Derek not being on the card almost immediately. Agreed. Maybe I'm reading in too much. The whole situation seems weird. Dana knows Trump's favorite fighter is Derek Lewis. Lewis should have been the first call about the White House. From the way Dana told the story, sounds like Derek was never called until that night. Again, could be wrong. No, I agree. Dana is just not that involved. But he's alluded to it. I'm not outing him or even criticizing him. I don't blame him. He made all the money, got the UFC to fight at the White House. But the night, Trump's at UFC 327, he said, hold up, where's Derek Lewis? Let you know, they really haven't got over that card. Nor does Trump know the fighters on that card. Yeah. all good. They made it happen. At Chase Fuller, the Chase Fuller. Patty's saying International Fight Week. Conrad's alluded to International Fight Week. Could it be? Again, I'm all for it, and I talked about it on the show. I broke it down, but I'm all for it. It makes all the sense. I've always said Patty's going to fight Conor. I didn't think it'd come to this extent, but I just don't know what you do because Conor's not going to fight at 55. If he's at 55, no brainer. This is the fight they're going to make. But if Patty beats him, he goes to 170, then he needs to come down. What's it really do for Patty's career besides give him a whole new high level of fame, beating the unicorn and Conor McGregor? But at 55 and in the rankings, what to do? But again, we're in the UFC 2026, so it doesn't really matter. I do think you get Patty versus Conor. I think they're waiting to announce it once more White House news comes out. They don't want to steal the spotlight from that because that's bigger than any fight on the White House card. Okay. Nolan Khan. So this guy's a big fan. Number one fan question. I may be one of your biggest fans straight up. Appreciate you, brother, from the old days when you guys were on Fox to now when you're out here taking over the game. Yeah, we're trying. I don't know you personally, but I'm proud of you. Thanks, brother. Also, big fan of the recent crew, the OGs, obviously, with Chin, Callan, the OG Nick. But the new Nick is great, too. I love hearing his input on PEDs and wrestling. He says, okay, enough glazing. If you, Bishop, were an MLB athlete, what position do you think you'd play? You're right, pitcher or first base. Yep. But I'm curious if you'd ever consider that as your boys play ball. I grew up playing ball, but boxing was in my blood, so I ended up being my main pursuit. I was always wondering what fighters would be the best at certain positions. For example, I think Izzy would be a good pitcher, same as Photon. But I think guys like DC would be a good catcher. That's because he's thick. Can you make any comparisons of fighting playing specific positions in baseball? Yeah, I think fighting in baseball are very specific talents, and it takes a lot of work. So, just because someone's a good athlete isn't going to make him a good fighter, or it isn't going to make him a good baseball player. And you're not going to go very far just based off having a fast 40 or a crazy vertical. Like, it takes specific techniques, and it takes a lot of time and discipline to execute them. So, like, for Max Muncy, for instance, what other professional sport could Max Muncy play? With his height, his weight, right? He's a little chubby. Football, not a chance. Basketball, not happening. Soccer, not happening. Track, not happening. But he has a specific skill set, his hand-eye coordination, and his glove work, and the 10,000 hours he's put in to hone his craft makes him a very special baseball player. He's one of my favorites. He ain't playing anywhere else. He's just not. Then you get some guys like Aaron Judge, Bryce Harper, the Otanis of the world, these freak athletes, De La Cruz, right? Those are athletes that put the work in to become really good at baseball, and then think how great they are. So I think baseball and MMA, they're not the best athletes. It takes a lot of discipline to get really, really good. So it's one of the few sports in the world that you can't just show up and because you're a good athlete, you're going to have success. You have to work very, very hard to get good. Fighting, you got to work very, very hard to get good. Baseball, you got to work very, very hard to get good. You're not going to get by on just your athleticism. That's the similarities between these. Riley.Curtin. Hey, Brendan, this podcast has been a great listen for me over the year. Being a big UFC fan from Australia, I'm joining the Army starting next week. I won't be able to listen for 3 months. Damn, dude, they only listen to podcasts. Any tips for nerves? I'd be greatly appreciated. Tips for nerves. Whenever I got nerves, breathe, and then what's making you nervous? Probably the unknown, right, Bubba? We can't control that. So try not to assume what's going to happen or assume what you're going to do. Just take it day by day and breathe, my man. Anxiety comes from the unknown, which you can't control. So there's no reason for it, dude. We can't do anything about it. We don't know what's going to happen. Just take it day by day. Don't overthink and live it. Just focus on the task at hand to start, and then we'll deal with what else is coming up. But that's when your anxiety and nerves come about. Like in fighting, your nerves are what if I get knocked out? What if I gas out? Okay. You know?
And there's a saying, we fear more in imagination than reality.
That's where anxiety comes from.
Yeah.
It's the unknown. That's it?
Yep.
All right, kids, thanks for the questions. Again, if you want your questions read on the next 2 episodes, just submit your questions in the comments below. Put fan question, Nick and Chin will see them. I will answer them. That's it. I love you guys. I have to go shoot a commercial in LA, so the episode might come out late on Friday, but I'll make sure you guys have one on Friday and one on Sunday, all right? Love you guys. If you see me, come say what's up. Good luck to all the dads this weekend in your baseball tournaments. I got one myself, so good luck. I'm out.
Hi, everybody. Well, you're like, yeah, fuck him. This is.
Good point. It's a very good point.
You know, non-Manila Filipinos have to hate Manila Filipinos.
Yeah, but they hate white people way more.
They are really cool. And Filipino Americans are like awesome. They're like so nice. Like Manny said, yeah, cool.
Super friendly.
Yeah, they're great.
They're the best pool players in the world. Did you know that?
They are.
No, I'm telling you, they are.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes, greatest pool player arguably of all time.
Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. Every time I see him on TV, he's singing karaoke for some reason.
Every Filipino I've ever met is like super friendly.
Second
They're some of the most friendly, family-oriented people. See how many good things? Look at that second Titus. That's amazing.
Who's the first Titus?
There's a lot of different kinds of Asian people, so that's an amazing.
Vietnamese.
Yeah, but it's from like ages.
That's why they won
Oh,
that
you
war.
motherfucker. Had to ruin a moment. How dare you?
But you guys found the good in Filipino.
But you know,
I can't find anything good about fucking Cambodians. Fuck the Cambodians, I'm saying.
I'm sorry, honestly, that you ran into a bunch of people that poorly represented Filipino people. But I can't think of, like, if I had to pick, like, one race that's, like, almost universally friendly. Filipino
Yeah.
people.
Oh, yeah. What
race are you, by the way?
Really, like, friendly, nice.
But I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this real quick.
Wait, what is that? What race are you? Wait, race is Spanish.
What is exactly Hispanic?
Like, okay, because like it gets divided. Okay, my mother's father's Basque, 100%. Her, that's like the okay.
I forgot. I don't like them either.
I don't like Basque. They're such assholes. No,
I forget who I
So,
am.
like, a
but
bunch
then
of
my mom
different
is
Latin
Spanish,
countries.
right?
got a t-shirt out that said, I'm not Hispanic, I'm Mexican. I got confused as fuck. I was like, are we micromanaging this shit?
They do. Well, there's like this Latin title, and there's Hispanic, and I'm under the umbrella of Hispanic because it's not 100% Latin. Like, I'm not 100% South American because my grandfather's fast, so I have to be Hispanic. Or someone will correct me, and they'll let me know that I'm not Latin.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy.
What else are you?
All the rules. My dad's Italian.
How many times have you...
Is that what that question was for you to go A to B?
That part's fucking with you, trust me.
Italian?
Yeah, that part. Just look at this guy. He's very aggressive.
Yeah. Is that the blood line?
It's Italians. They're crazy people.
Yeah.
They come from a mad monkey people who lived on a rock somewhere. That's what they are.
I've never been with an Italian girl.
That's my people.
Yeah.
I got rid of those when I was young. I cut that off at an early age. I was like, one of these things is not like the other. I remember that show.
They're too hairy for me.
Yeah, they just swing at you and shit.
They what?
They fucking swing at you.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Not all of them. I'm
Yeah.
generalizing.
Right.
Just the ones who were willing to fuck me at the time.
Oh, yeah.
Were all
They are
swinging at me, too.
And that's like,
Bitches.
they are. That's an Italian thing.
Savages.
Very bad.
Tom Rivera, look at him there.
Dumb.
It's a product. Yeah. Of Italian people. Look, don't get me wrong. They make awesome food and their cars are pretty.
Yeah.
You know?
Really, really
There's
smart,
a lot of
creative
great shit
people.
about
Great
I love
artists.
it. A lot of Italians are great people. Just
You don't have
I can't handle it.
Have you ever punched a guy?
One quarter ounce.
Really?
Okay, that's not true. I was asleep and I was having a bad dream and I swung and I didn't realize that I was swinging in real life and I punched him in the stomach and it was really sad because he's one of the nicest guys I've ever dated and I felt so wrong.
Just in the stomach? What is
Like
he,
just
pussy?
like just totally just punch
If a girl hits you as hard as she can in the stomach, you know, how hard would that be from a laying position? Can you whine about it?
I have no like the look on his wall.
What kind of ferocious ground and pound do you have, sister?
It was kind
I'm gonna sign you up.
Was this Josh Martin?
So you ground and pounded him with like some sort of a rich hand type?
I think I actually kind of like came around and down.
I doubt you did.
I have no idea how it came.
I would tell you, based on what I know about the human body, that wouldn't be happening.
All I know is that I felt my fist hit his stomach, and I woke up, and his eyes were like popping out of his head, and I was like, oh shit.
Did you get turned on by the moment? Like, shit just went crazy?
Oh my God, no,
Just a little stir up out of nowhere. Bitch, tired of your
No,
bullshit.
no,
Oh my God, I can't believe I thought I was dreaming of hitting you.
Oh,
So crazy. I was in that dream-like state in the morning when you wake up because you have to pee. You just wailed him right in the liver.
if he had broken up with me, I would have understood. I looked at his face and
You
was
would have
like,
understood. Oh my
like,
God.
I totally was like, this relationship's done. Oh
What
my
did he
God.
say?
Well, he didn't say that much because he was pretty.
This guy sounds like a real pushover.
Like, he didn't say anything at first.
Sounds like a real tool. The first thing you said was he's super nice.
This is what he was, okay? I mean,
It's like, what
I'm not
kind of
with him now.
douchebag is this guy? What is he, Mr. Polite? Just goes around
Yeah, I
thanking
like
people
nice
for
guys,
nothing?
okay? So
Thank
what?
you, thank you. Oh, hello, good day. How are you? Please don't punch me in the stomach. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Oh shit.
I just buried her ex-boyfriend.
He's got a point there. He
No,
really does have a point.
yeah, I mean, well, he wasn't a fighter. He was a golfer. Okay? I mean, he's a nice guy.
You guys really golf? Only miniature. Miniature or nothing. You take it serious? Fuck you. Out there chasing your score, you fucking asshole. I'm under par.
Super nice. That translates to small freckled cock. Hey, anybody else hungry?
Small freckled.
A little bigger.
How many times did Duck stand up?
20 times. I'm in my 40th year.
Oh, you're 40. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it? Would be a better question. I'm sorry.
I lost.
Do you do it a lot? How often do you do it?
I try to get up 4 to 5 times a week.
Oh, wow. Is that hard to do?
Yeah. If it's not a bar show or a show, then I try to get on my stomach.
Is it you started now?
I did.
Yeah.
I'm probably for myself.
Well,
It's logical, but not the smartest move.
look, you can make us laugh for sure. You That's one of the best tools. Record your sets, go back and listen to it. And it's hard to be critical, but you have to not like it. You have to not like it, and then you have to figure out the new ways to do it. And then you want to hate those old recordings, but it's really important. Recording yourself is hugely important, and being really critical of your sets is really important. But you got the most important part.
Heck yeah. Melanie Baldonado, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melanie V Comedy. Thank you so much, Melanie. I love that Filipino.
I feel like a reverse Simon Cowell.
It's like if Simon actually helped people instead of just being a British dude. Oh, yeah, no good.
That was the worst British accent ever. Even when we were doing Red Band too long. He's starting to fuck with your head, son. You gotta cleanse yourself of it.
Hey!
Drink spring water, go on a walk.
Spring water?
Fucking head, son.
I love it.
Is there a worse English accent?
Piers Morgan. Am I right? Is it the same? Simon is
No.
English, right?
Yeah, Piers Morgan is the guy that used to be on CNN through the uncomfortable interviews. Yeah. And then Simon is the guy who's on American Idol that mostly thinks people suck.
Yeah. There's a lot of British people taking the American jobs, man.
Isn't it funny though that it's fascinating with someone?
I mean, that guy was hosting American Idol
with a British accent, though.
Well, they created it. CNN, that's America's News. America's News and American Idol. Oh, hello, welcome to America. It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
It's not the same show. You get confused.
But I mean, I'm
American
saying
Idol
that's
is
even
one
crazier,
show,
yeah.
CNN is another show.
Why are all the American, red, white, and blue shows being hosted by English guys? It's like they're getting their revolution.
Black helicopters. The nation is at sleep right now. And the time will rise when the internet lets the world know what the fuck is going down. Black helicopters, Tony Hinchcliffe.
What is that?
Alien babies, implants, the NSA, the documents.
I can already...
Trails. Bigfoot was a CIA implant. They put him in the desert to lure out susceptible hikers.
I didn't know about any of this. I didn't know black helicopters were a thing until right now.
It's very important to know. You gotta protect yourself from the chemtrails. You gotta wear special hoodies. You gotta get hoodies that
is that what they do?
Yeah, it's gotta be all cotton.
Chemtrail absorbing.
All cotton will absorb the chemtrails. That nylon stuff, it just slides right off you and into your pants.
Let's get another comedian up here, everybody. He goes by the name of Brad Sachs. Deep in the lobby, Brad Sachs. Hate it.
Hi guys, sorry about that. I always wanted to get a personalized license plate on my car. You know where you pay to put something on your plate. I saw a cool one in Hollywood. This dude had rum and coke as his plate. I was like, that is fucking cool. I'd kill to have a mixed drink on my plate. My very next thought was, put rum and coke. You might as well put kid in trunk. It's the same thing. You ever had anybody call you by the wrong name? And they do it so many times after a while, you just go with it. That's happening to me right now. There's this guy that always calls me Russell, and my name's Brad. And he's always excited. He's like, hey, Russell, come here, Russell. Good to see you, Russell. Over here, Russell. Sit down, Russell. But I couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, yo, dude, just call me Russ. It's full. That's all I got, guys.
Hey, that was good, man.
I don't want to go over my time.
Yeah, 57 seconds of Man Thunder from Brad Sachs.
That was funny, dude.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
It's about 3 or 4 years.
How often?
I mean, I try to get out every night. Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I probably could be writing.
Both are important, man.
You're writing a lot more. You didn't make it to a minute.
He was trying to be considerate, Dominic.
You got 3 seconds to kill.
All right, sir.
It was great.
He timed it perfect. That's a true sign of a professional.
Now, Brett, we've talked to you before, and you've mentioned in a couple bits that you have a wife, and we haven't seen you in a few months. How's that been going?
Yeah, we're still together. I actually have big news, guys.
Oh, what's the big news?
We are having a child.
Whoa!
No. She's having a child.
That's right.
She did it to her.
I saw that on your podcast. You talked about.
All right, wait.
One time. I think this is setting something up.
Wait a second, OH. You. In the last time we saw you, the last two times, you were talking about how you don't think you want to get married. How you like? Did she listen to any of this?
No.
Is that why you're having a baby? Or I mean.
No. I actually after doing these shows, I kind of really thought about it. You know, I thought about my relationship.
Wow. Wait, is she here right now? Like, what's going on? I love this.
No. I'm trying to figure out if this is a bit.
No, it's not. No, he was talking about on just a month ago about how he doesn't want to get married.
This was a while. This was like 7 or 8, 9 months ago.
I like
It changes in a couple of days.
I like amazing. Like you said, after doing the show, it's like, after doing a minute of comedy, I thought I got a lot of time on my hands. Maybe I'll have a baby.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Brad Sachs. There's going to be a Mrs. Sachs, and it's because of your sack.
Yeah.
You just knocked her up. Now you don't have a choice.
No choice.
How does she feel about being a Mrs. Sachs? I mean, your name is really Sachs.
Sachs, yeah.
As in ball sacks. For those of you that aren't completely getting.
Let me ask you this, Russell.
Yes, sir.
Russell.
It was a callback, for Christ's sake.
Wow, Brad, how far along is she?
I got literally 3 weeks to a month, and she's gonna deliver. Baby girl, a girl.
Wow.
Yep.
Wait a second, it's a month away?
Yeah. It's been that long since I was on the show.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She's at 8 months?
Yes, sir.
Did you try all the things at the beginning, like microwave popcorn, blood, stuff like that?
What does that do?
Let me ask you this. Do you think the baby is going to take on your look at all, that Ghostbusters 2 bad guy? Oh, Vigo! That look that you have going on?
It's possible.
Vigo, come alive, Vigo!
It could be.
You have the face of a comedian, sir. Don't let him fuck with you.
Of course, definitely.
Definitely
has the face.
My young man's confidence.
How dare you? Brad knows what's up, and you're congratulations. Your daughter is going to be one funny baby because you're a funny guy, Brad, and hopefully that
Jada Sharon's really pregnant. You get attention.
Stranger Things. Stranger Things is that?
It's been 8 months. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you how long it is since it's been on the show. I'm having a fucking baby. That's how long it's taking me.
Yeah.
Brad, congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
What are you gonna? What's the biggest change that you've made since finding out that there's gonna be a new Sachs?
I would probably say the biggest change is I've been eating a lot more medical cannabis since I found. No, I'm just kidding. I started to save more money, of course. That's something.
Wait, were you really kidding, or was that the truth coming
I
out?
do both. Simultaneously.
Well, then next time, don't do the laugh and say I was kidding. Follow through with it.
I got a groan here,
Oh, whatever. You give up on it. You're just, the changes that happen from things are things that you can talk about that'll be therapeutic for you, especially now that you're about to go through all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
Yeah.
True.
So have fun with it. I can't believe I didn't know that you're having a baby, bro.
Yeah.
Who's the godfather gonna be? Hint. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to be a godfather. I wouldn't even know what that has to do with. I just heard the music and I thought it'd be a funny place to go. But Brad, I'm gonna get another comedian up here. Thank you so much. Brad Sachs. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs. That's SACHS for you listeners out there following along. Oh, how fun. Should we get one more before the regulars? All right. Normally we would move on to our two lovely regulars, but instead we're going to pull one more name since so many people came mountain traveled so far.
You guys are a great crowd, by the way.
Heck yeah, you are. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Dennis Wilson.
Once there's a murder right across the street from our building. Detectives came out and put a chalk line around the body. Next day, I see the girls putting hopscotch on his head. I once got arrested for identity theft. That was a horrible. I bought identity theft is all right. It's hard to bought I bought a Cadillac with no problem. Because apparently black people buy Cadillacs. But the next day, they called the police. Because I guess black people don't buy patio furniture. I once this guy's identity to rent an apartment. They're going to get to rent an apartment. One day he showed up, yeah. Come out of there. I want what's mine. So I gave him his mail.
Wow, Dennis Wilson, so funny. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dennis?
4 years.
It's good to see you back, man. I'm glad you made it out to Pasadena.
It's a long break.
How long did you do before that?
4 years.
So 4 years, when you're back 4 years.
Yeah, I have like a year for that. So I just came back. I came back in 2018. And I left in 97. I tell you how long I left because I remember Joe. And we had a great secret.
Oh, damn. Wow. Joe's Supra. That's old school, dude.
I forget that because I wanted a great Supra so bad.
God damn, I love that car.
Yeah, you're the only dude I knew had one.
Should have kept that fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of yours.
I love Freeway Rick.
Yeah. The great Rick Ross. The true Rick Ross.
He's not either. That's the beautiful thing about it. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, sir. He's funny, right?
First of all, I love you. I wish you the best. Thank you for taking care of your daughter. There's nothing, wife. There's nothing funny I can say. Just good luck. Let's push it. Oh, God, you got big fucking hands. You can pound basketball, right?
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Oh, shit.
We work together. I said, fuck you in a mouth.
Fuck yeah, Dennis Wilson, all right. He just comes in, slaughters, and is out. I love it. He's on Twitter at DJ. He's on Twitter at DJ Sunset BLVD, DJ Sunset Boulevard.
You know what? Let's just do another quick one.
Let's do it. We got in and out with him quick. That was fun. Let's knock out one more.
That's the way to do it, right?
Put your hands. Wait, what?
So that's the way to do it, right?
Yeah.
Pretty hard, cracked it.
Yeah.
No fat left.
Sometimes though, you dig into these people and you'll find that.
Oh yeah, I could gas the vanilla fucking internet service right now. The chain. Fuck the wrong people hooker.
The next meeting goes by the name of Brick and Bullets. Oh yes, I know this guy too.
I started off life literally the stepchild. And not only that, I'm double first being redheads. The universe being funny presents me with my own redhead stepchild. Now that I've been on both sides, I understand that having a stepchild, loving your stepchild, is like loving turkey bacon. You only love it because somebody else tells you you have to. You go to the doctor, and the doctor's like, you got high cholesterol. You got to try the turkey bacon. The woman's like, you better at least act like it. Yeah. Plus, your stepkids, they don't smell like the real kids. They don't smell like the real kids. They smell like turkey bacon. I'm just saying it's different. I'm just saying. Then you go kiss them goodbye, and they're a little extra salty. You haven't eaten chips all day? I got bricks and bullets.
Good job, buddy.
Heck yeah. Thank you.
How many times have you been to the hot stage?
This is it.
I knew it.
Wow.
First time, guys.
First time? Wow, that was really good. That's really good, man. For a first time, that's very impressive.
That's awesome.
I support that. What you did was it's the art of saying fucked up shit to get a laugh. And it's an art, you know, and you gotta know when a dude's a real legit psychopath or saying something fucked up because it's funny. And there's a fine line there you walk in. You never know. But those guys are like some of my favorite comedians ever that made that art of saying fucked up shit. Like, you know, the guy doesn't really mean most of the shit he's saying, but it's funny to say fucked up shit. And people, like, it's a real problem when people would take something that you would say at full face value and say, well, these are statements he's making, right? You're probably a very nice guy. So you're just trying to say fucked up shit. Just trying to.
I love it. How long did you prepare that minute? Did you know that you wanted to come here to start, or like you gonna?
No, I had actually been a concept in my head for a while, and it's actually a lot more fleshed than I think it's chocolate. 6 weeks or so.
So dark. It's funny, but I'm like, oh shit, they don't smell like your kids. I was like, that's so funny. Oh,
Because you know it's right.
So true.
It's funny, man. It's funny, dude. It's dark. It's dark. You went deep.
Dude, that was hilarious.
I'm sorry.
On the last Thunder Pussy, you yelled that out as a topic too. Who was the person?
Yeah.
Jerry. It was hilarious. Congratulations, man, for your first time. We got.
Yeah, that was very, very good. Good job.
Is it at Brick and Bullets? Is that right?
Bricks.
Bricks and Bullets.
Especially for such a dark subject, man. That was really good.
Dom, what do you got for Bricks and Bullets?
Lugats. Oh, you don't speak Italian? Oh, do you speak Cambodian? What the fuck?
Goodness.
I honestly think that it was amazing for the first time you were on stage. I mean, I know that you do theater in the round, which doesn't have a stage, but I gotta hand it to you. For me, it's like I would have thought it was your second time on stage.
Come on, I had to come in with a singer. It was good.
You're so much nicer than me. I realize that just you're kinder and more gentle.
Sorry.
Come on.
I don't know.
I wish you
But it's funny, keep doing it.
Bricks and Bullets, congratulations, man. It's so much fun. He's on Twitter at Bricks and Bullets, popping his Kill Tony cherry.
And his shirt's available on your mom's house podcast.com.
No bullshit, because it could go horribly wrong for him at any moment from here on for the rest of his comedy career. But that's a stellar start.
As
far as like start,
did you start off dirty right away? I started off dirty right away. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, hoping you really influenced my first set, and it was just dirty.
Well, I think that when you start now, man, you don't know anything else. You know about like fingering each other and shit. You're 20 years old. What the fuck do you know? You don't know shit. You're gonna go up there and tell people about life, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're 20 years old. But if you're 20 years old, you got a crazy blowjob joke. People will laugh. and like you don't have anything else that's really relevant to talk about other than like dirty shit.
I felt like my first set though, I felt like I had to go as dirty and as extreme as possible just because of you guys. Because like,
Sorry.
Did you go dirty?
I did. But I wasn't influenced by them as much as I was influenced by the other guys that were in town. Boston was a town that was like really like the comedies they're trying to go really clean. A lot of guys were trying to go really clean. So I was always really insecure about doing dirty jokes. So I probably tried to morph my act into something that other people liked for a little bit more. I don't know what I did that for. But like even into like my second year, I was still trying to be clean as could.
So what do you say when people say like when you're dirty, you're cheating?
I figured out a long time ago that those are people that I don't want to talk to. Right? So I just go whatever. Saying bad words and talking about real shit is somehow or another it's out of the intellectual reach. What is it? It's the place where you don't go. It's dirty. Why? Because Nabisco says so. You're selling crackers on the Tonight Show. You goofy fuck. It's ridiculous.
Because it's easier, it's harder to be brilliant dirty like Robert Schimmel or somebody like that because you're thinking, fuck, like anybody can, this twat, that, but to make it really incredible, like, he had Robert Schimmel is? Yeah. And he had the best fucking dirty jokes ever.
First comic ever saw live.
Yeah.
He was a sweetheart.
My favorite thing is a black dirty comic because anything they say dirty.
Stank a pussy. Man, that pussy was funky. Oh, baby, I said, Mama, you got a word in that pussy.
At the end of every episode of the show, oh yeah, that's right. That's my favorite. What is that again? How does it go? You don't remember?
Oh, it's in my act. I don't do my act.
I actually remember.
I know. Wait.
7.
About it's like
How do I remember your bit?
These setups without punchlines. I was at the bus stop the other day. Bus didn't come. Why they call the motherfucking bus stop when the bus ain't even stopped? What's up with that? Diabetes line comes with like you can do it anything. I was at the restaurant the other day. I said to the waitress, bitch, give a motherfucker with a cup of coffee. She bring me 7 sugar. 7 sugar. What she trying to give me? Diabetes? I'm gonna call the police on that bitch. Joey Diaz and I'll be here next weekend.
Next weekend, both Friday and Saturday, go to Ice House Comedy.
Guys, to close out every episode of this show, we have 2 young ladies who do a new minute each week, every single week. Now, this is actually their second minute this week. So we get to watch them create, and it goes out there, and they're constantly working and writing on that level at a minute a week, or at least trying to. They're pushing it that
They
hard.
almost have an hour worth of material because they've done a minute every single week.
Right.
Tom, talk to them.
Coming up first tonight out of the 2, she went on stage for the first time, much like the couple of guys did tonight, right here on Kill Tony for the first time. And that was many, many weeks ago. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida and stayed out here and said, I'm going to keep doing stand-up.
She was just supposed to graduate, just a couple classes away.
And here she is, the college dropout, Kill Tony Queenpin, Kimberly Condon, everybody. Kim Condon, everybody, come on!
Hey guys, I'm from Compton. I read the other day that a guy went to prison for 4 years for leaving his child in the car, in a really hot car. Way to judge the car on its looks. Hey. I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer. I was really pushing to get plastic surgery, but plastic guy told me he liked my frame, and I was like, I didn't do it either. Oh, can I do my last one?
Yeah, go ahead.
I like to follow the speed limit. Because who likes to do too much speed?
Oh, go in there. Go, get back in there, Angry West Hollywood Bear. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Completely changing style. I don't know how many of you listen to Kill Tony, but I've been listening to her for 50 some weeks, and she's never been a one-liner comedian. What's up with this little test?
I was just trying it. I was just writing some jokes. Let me try one-liners.
It's interesting.
A weird episode of Tuesday.
I know.
Two real natural comedians on the show, and you went with one-liners.
That's okay, right?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's just, I just find it interesting.
It's very interesting you're doing a whole minute a week. What is that? How challenging is that?
It's really hard. It's really hard because when I go to open mics, I also want to work on my material that I want to shows in that sense. And then I have this extra round every else. I just try it this Monday, Friday.
How much time do you usually get at open mics?
5 minutes. I do 2 a night during the weekdays, and I try to do 3 Saturdays.
Yeah. That's awesome. It's funny.
Hey.
Got the delivery. It's
Hey,
weird,
guys.
too. It's weird enough.
What's up?
Dom, what do you think of Kim Congdon?
It's very courageous, too.
Like Stephen Wright's retarded daughter.
How do you think it's courageous doing a new minute every week?
Okay, man.
It's hard.
It's like, imagine you wrote a minute a day.
Oh my God.
365 days. It's unbelievable. I mean, forget how hard.
You might, if you're lucky, get a minute's worth of seeds. Then you gotta spend time growing those photos and turning them into jokes.
Yeah, those were all very bottom being Laffy Taffies. And I mean,
They were terrible?
No, they weren't. They were actually really, really good. But your style and all the timing and stand-up that you've worked on is all talking about real stuff so far. So your timing with those jokes wasn't on. But the jokes were extremely well written. But you don't know how to really, I mean, it's not that you don't know how, it's just that you haven't worked on.
do you think if you could take those jokes and you could say them funny though? I don't think so. I think they were very Laffy Taffy.
Oh, I know. Right? Oh, yeah.
Such a fucked up way of putting it. Well, you think that you take those jokes and make them funny?
No, I mean, that's exactly what I just told you to do. Oh, yeah, exactly. Say one of them again. The quickest one.
I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer.
Playing a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer. That's how I'm hiding. You know me, dog. Old school. I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey. We know how to hide in the bushes. Just keep going. It'll be fun.
Yeah, you did.
Showing is this
You'd be like, what? At school shoot? Are we laughing at a fun school shoot?
I just
We just can talk about anything and make it funny.
I ain't shooting nobody at school.
It's great. I feel like we just have a good point of, you know, what you want to do is you just want to let it rip if you
my delivery.
No, listen, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you're doing a minute a week. It's fucking hard. Some of those jokes aren't going to make it.
I would go back to your normal style.
Some of them will make it, some of them aren't going to make it. It's how it always is. But if you're making a minute every week, that's just how it goes. I think you did really good.
Yeah.
I got 2 words for you. Forrest Gump.
Oh my goodness.
There's an idea.
Dare you?
Nobody else is talking about. You're going to be at the top of Hollywood in no time, kid.
How dare you?
There's room for a Forrest Gump bit. You can do it, young lady. Now sit on Daddy's lap and watch the rest of the show.
Oh, goodness. I personally, as a man, am offended by what you did.
Well, Joe, I know how
Male
sensitive you
privilege. Hello. God. Focus group.
So politically correct, it's scary.
I'm just trying.
I can't say anything around you anymore. Let's not fight in front of them. Can we wait till we get home?
Oh, sorry. Don't listen to them.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was just shocking because I'm not really used to that.
I felt weird for me too.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting.
I was freaking out, and I put my phone in here and I was peeking. Because I'm just so used to telling a story where it just comes out naturally, and I'm just talking about, like being a crazy girl.
See, that feels real to me when you say that.
I know.
It was like I feel like
just wanted to
I don't
try.
feel like you were ever actually going to give surgery to a piece of plastic. However, you being a crazy girlfriend, I could totally understand in a heartbeat.
They're giving you a hard time. You do it a minute a week. That's a very good.
Totally, absolutely no. She's a
I've
warrior.
never seen you do stand-up before, so for me, this is the only time I've ever seen it. So for me, I thought it was real enough. It was good.
Perfect.
It's hard. A minute a week is very commendable.
Yeah.
Right time we're here for religion, right?
We're proud of you.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
She did. I mean, it's been a year, right? So it's been
a cool undertaking. It's interesting.
It's been a year, right? A little bit over a year. A new minute each week. Yeah. There you go.
Do you take all that stuff and go over it and like comment from?
Some of the stuff I just started to learn. I record every set.
So crazy.
I'll start and then I'll just start coaching.
Yeah.
Or something.
You gotta treat it.
I knew that was coming. It was like watching your drunk friend get knocked out. Like, oh shit.
Oh, Jesus! What did you think about that set?
I don't talk to her.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I bet he does.
That was a callback to BC right there. Kimberly, that was very fun. What do you think about this one-liner thing? You gonna keep rocking it, or
I might
just
try
keep trying different things out?
Switch it up. You can do a little of that, a little of this.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
It'd be fun to see you do a minute of crowd work sometime. That might be fun.
I was gonna do that last week, but
You're just trying to steal my awesome idea. Anyway,
No.
here it is for Kimberly Collin, everybody. She did it again. Live from the Ice House for the very first time. Unkill Tony. And the other regular and your final comedian of the night, another one of our regulars and favorites. She is a regular on Kill Tony and the Dysentery podcast. Very funny, goofy sense of humor. Usually takes something small, a topic, and blows it up into big proportions. Hopefully if you see any of that tonight, because we always goofy, always funny. Sarah White.
What's up? I feel like coffee tables should just be called footstools.
Are you serious? You cannot be
Who's
serious.
okay? That table over there. What's
I became
associated?
famous for
Huh?
smashing rackets when things didn't go my way. Of course, back then we didn't
Come on,
have multiple
a
rackets,
talk.
so I was forced to play.
Coffee table. Let's place
And in
coffee
2001,
table
at the
books.
U.S. Open, my first serve hit a plane, causing it to
Makes
go
no
directly
sense.
off course and hit a building.
Some people's coffee table books cost more than their
Everyone
coffee
blamed the
table.
Muslims. My second serve was no better.
Who has enough coffee to make it through an entire book?
My mother gave me a little hit.
Coffee table books are really just picture books. And who the fuck is letting their kid drink coffee?
Yeah, 55 seconds of coffee table. Many people are wondering. Last week it was corn on the cob holders. The week before that it was the crock pot. Everything's beginning with C lately. Crock pot, corn on the cob, coffee table.
Oh, coffee table.
It's a frustrating one.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that I thought of that I think might be able to actually help that in a way is redefining it for people that might not have the clear vision of what exactly that is. I feel like that can be confusing. Well, that's a short in height table, normally in front of a couch type of thing, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're all picturing something different, then that's my point exactly, is what I'm saying.
When you got 1 minute, you gotta like slice up that shit up though. Everybody knows what fucking coffee table is, right? Who doesn't know who was like, what is this bitch talking about?
Well, no,
like sometimes it's important to not have not make things to spell out
right?
Extra words.
Yeah. If everybody knew what she was saying, then I get it, but I just don't know.
it's a big joke to you. I'm guessing he was killed by a Cambodian while he was there. He was reading a book about. I'm trying to figure out where this Cambodians who moved to Manila.
I would think you definitely would be right, but I think a coffee table is such a common reference that it would be totally unnecessary to waste some extra seconds.
Yeah, that's like saying you don't know what a living room is.
Yeah, it's a little silly.
Well,
but if it, yeah, I know what you're doing though. You're trying to like.
Why would the kid be drinking coffee? How would he know that?
It's a picture book. It's a picture book. Because it's for little kids.
Gotcha.
Big people read shit.
Gotcha.
Damn, son.
Now I'm all caught up. A picture book is worth 1,000 words.
It's hard to do, right? You're doing the same thing. You're writing the whole subject one way. It's very difficult. And your way is even more, because once you commit to a thing, you're fucking skiing down the mountain. Whoa! You fucking do not stop until you hit that 1 minute, right? You have this one topic. It's even more difficult, probably.
One obsession.
But you know, there's something to that, in my opinion, I always love people that take a bit and like bring it out. Like I saw Richard Jenny.
I knew you were you're reading my mind.
Yeah. Right? No, for real, right?
Oh, no,
I know you guys are laughing, but as comics, Richard Jenny was a guy who I don't think gets nearly enough credit. He unfortunately killed himself a couple years back. He suffered from depression, but he was a great comedian. Yeah. We saw him in the 80s, the late 80s, the early 90s. Comics would go to like where he was and sit in the back room and watch him. And one of the things he was awesome at, he would do a bit like on Jaws. It could be 11 minutes long. He wrung that fucking thing down and you were crying by the end of it. Just see, and what you did is kind of what you're trying to do is kind of similar in a way.
Yeah, flush everything out of it.
Yeah, you're getting, by choosing a subject every week, this big thing, big creative thing out of it. Like, you'll set like a thing going off in a person's mind where you're taking them on like a little journey. So instead of like a one-liner here or there, which is also great, Mitch Hedberg is one of my all-time favorites, but the type of comedy that like Richard Jenny did, or Chappelle does great, tells these big involved pieces, you know, that they drag you into something, they pull all this comedy out of it while you're there. It almost seems like more specialized that's happening. So like, what you do is, I think the most difficult way. It always feels the best to me when I watch it.
It's just so old school, but young and hip.
Yeah.
Like when I had him with Full Frontal Comedy in the picture, and one of the lines he said was, no matter how much I practice tennis, I realize I'll never be as good as the wall.
My favorite is the banana one. It goes, someone said, do you want a frozen banana? I said, no, but I want a regular banana later. So, yes.
That is just, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
I like the UPS driver because he is a drug dealer and he does not know it.
Wow. Crazy. One-liners. Maybe 3 one-liners right there that just destroyed this.
Well, he was a rare cat. He was very unique. He was very uniquely him. You know, he would do a joke about the name Doubletree. He'd be crying and laughing.
Every week you are very negative, and you tried one week to be really the exact opposite. Have you tried that again? Have you tried mixing it up? Because I mean, I just want to know what a 15-minute set from you is, because it feels like I would just want to kill myself after the end, because you just seem to be attacking everything that.
Yeah. Well, no, because even my positive set, I make them understand what I like is really negative. So, like, for me, if I feel fiery about something, then I'm like excited to talk about it. I'm like, what the fuck is this coffee on the table? Like, that's what excites me, which is kind of crazy, but like, I don't really see myself like talking about rainbows and like family talk.
Yeah, but do you take all these random objects that you hate, like crock pots and tacos and stuff,
and join them
and
together?
Put them together.
Big unholy mix.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's what I'm having trouble with, but I've been like trying to segment out which like food sections go together because I have so much food. So I'm like, okay, we have the poultry corner over here. Cool. We have like.
Are you killing a robot?
Yeah.
I was thinking.
I don't know. Just talk with my hands. I'm
this year you're going to be doing hopefully maybe a 3 to 5 minute set, so that you and Kim, so that'll be good to see.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How often you do it?
I try to get up like 3 times a week.
That's awesome. Look, you're doing it a very difficult way. To do it on the internet, on a television show, do a minute every week, it's very brave. Both you guys, very brave. And you can that kind of style you're doing is attacking things like coffee tables. It can be hilarious. The more ridiculous you get, you just gotta get real ridiculous.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where the people will catch on with your cadence and your timing and your style as the years go on. You know what I mean? So if you just keep stockpiling stuff the way that you do on specific topics, by the time you pop, you're going to be able to kick out a crazy amount of stuff.
Yeah, because you can fucking hate everything. You can fuck tricycles. I'm tired of tricycles.
And then your audience who knows your style goes, oh shit, tricycles is the next thing. It's the next wine shank bit. What's fucking next? Oh, you know what really irks me? Love seats. Nobody's loving on them. Am I right?
Madison Square Garden, it's Sarah Wineshank.
Kim Congdon's great too. I mean, these girls are fucking knocking it out. You know what I mean? And makes me very happy.
It was interesting when you said the thing about coffee tables when you were fucking around. It was much more an investment than when you did it in your act. When you did it in your act, you were acting like you think this is funny. When you said, what the fuck's up with coffee tables? I mean, even that is like so ridiculous. What's that?
I sold it more when I said it.
Well, it was real. You committed more to it because you were like, it's like.
I'm not trying to blame the minute. I respect the minute so much. It's been good to me.
Where's that bear at? Where's the bear?
No, she's totally making sense. Yeah. No, she's totally making sense. It's hard. It's hard as fuck. Wait, what were you talking about? Absolutely. He's talking about coffee tables.
Yeah. And he's
They're annoying.
Sarah Wineshank, thank you so much. That was Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Wineshank. Kim's on Twitter, and Kimberly Congdon and Sarah's at Princess Shank, SHENK.
Could you imagine if you had to do that every week? Just 1 minute. It's very hard. Very hard. Well, I just like the idea of an investment in something that is so trained and meaningless. You're like, all right, maybe there's world past shows, maybe there's a lot of disease in the world. Fucking coffee tables really piss me off. You know what I mean? Like to take it from like anything so ridiculously unimportant. I think there's something like she can keep going. There's some more there.
Imagine how funny she must be like. Sometimes not even at a comedy club. If she's a guest at somebody's house, guess what's going to be there? A coffee table, a crock pot, corn on the cob, there's poultry. I've seen her talk about so many different things. At least 20 of them food.
Can you imagine dating her though? Dating her and she's just going off on you about everything that you're doing.
Listen, Cupcake, I've been dating you, no fucking thing.
Yeah, that's not.
Well, guys, we did it.
Yeah.
That's Kim Tony. Joe Rogan, Dom Irera, thank you guys so much.
Also, Brian Redman. Also, Tony Hitchcock.
Thank you so much
for having us all on your spectacular program.
So much fun. Dom, as always, a blast. The great Dom Irera.
We have Dom Irera live at the Laugh Factory. He was on a couple of episodes. It's great. Were you on yet?
Yeah.
Both of you. Brian told some of the most hilarious perverts of all time. That was a classic episode. I enjoyed it. I did it while I was cleaning my office.
Yeah, we've all been on it. You're at Dom Irera on Twitter. Of course, Joe Rogan.
Part of the club.
I love you, Dom. You're one of my favorite comedians, and I'm glad that you made it out today.
Yeah, it was
you
awesome.
need to get a GPS.
No, I just want to say that Dom Irera became my friend when I was a scrub, and he was super cool to me way back in the day. I paid to see Dom Irera before I ever did comedy. So becoming friends with Dom Irera, like when I was just starting out, was like one of the coolest things that ever happened.
I totally agree. You've been
dying. Somebody knows something I don't know.
I didn't want to say anything, but there's a Cambodian right behind you right now.
Viva la Philippines.
Jesus Christ, everybody is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. He was the Patriot tonight. Live audience, Pasadena, we did it. We made history. It's the first Keltoni in Pasadena.
Big thanks there for whoever producers, Josh Martin. You can find him on Twitter, Josh Martin Comic. Guys, we're going to be at Comic Con 2014, July 23rd and 24th at the American Comedy Club. We want to thank our
our sponsor, Squirt, the thirst quencher. How you guys doing tonight? What's up? So many comedians there that ignored that question because they hear it so often. Comedians, how are you guys doing tonight? So proud, so much energy. Probably because we have a new sponsor, everybody.
That's right.
That's right. We'd like to officially re-announce that our newest sponsor is Diet Squirt. Since 1938. The caffeine-free thirst quencher. So Diet Squirt, we appreciate you guys. Less than 1% juice. No calories. It's true. Slightly less than 1% juice.
Yeah.
No calories and low sodium. Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1938. Oh yeah, some shuffling going around. Who's having a wonderful Monday so far, huh? I'll tell you, I am. It's a great Monday for me. I had a crazy job offer happen that the 12-year-old me would love for me to take. I can't talk about it just yet, but that's going to be something in future episodes that I'm going to talk about. Is the job opportunity that I'm hinting at today.
All right, now you have already told me about this,
and it's crazy.
All right, because we can't maybe talk about no. All right,
we're going to save it. It's going to be great.
I didn't even know KinderCare was doing business.
Yes, great job offer from KinderCare, the good makers of KinderCare. Goes delicious with a Diet Sprite.
Squirt at a KinderCare.
Oh yes, Diet Squirt. We do not like Sprite. Fuck. We probably just lost them.
You just lost Squirt. We've had it for 2 episodes.
Oh my god. Yeah, so we just wanted to let you know.
Well, I tell you what, you can't do a Sprite. You can't mix it with tequila and make a margarita instantly.
Oh, you told me this last week, and I almost threw up in my mouth. A margarita made of Squirt and tequila.
Yeah.
Have you really had that before?
Oh, I'm addicted.
Who would drink that? By round of applause. There you go, Brian. There you go. Just to let you know what kind of life you're living.
No, I mean, like, really, it's if you mix drinks a lot, like myself, you get sick of something a lot. Like, I got sick of Jack and Coke. I went to 7 and 7s for a while. I went to turkey and ginger. And then I got into tequila. And there's not really much you can do with tequila except, maybe make a margarita out of it or take a press out of it. So my Mexican friends told me to...
Your Mexican friends did not tell you to...
Yes, it did. It's a poor person margarita is what they said. It does the job. And you mix it with tequila. It tastes great. We could actually do it today if you wanted to. We could have Josh get us in the trunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I do love, without tequila, a delicious Diet Squirt. Anyway, it's a crazy Monday here, guys. You guys know what we do. We always have a bunch of comedians come on, and I do a minute, and some of the future comedians of the world and the universe, some of our favorite rising comics. Sometimes it's a brand new person. You never know what's going to happen. And I always have 2 amazing guests that come on and talk with the newer comedians, and it's always fun. But as well, we always have every week a brand new head of security to keep us safe here on the stage. This is this guy's second job keeping us safe. Put your hands together for Autistic Thunder, Josh Meyerowitz, aka the Autistic Patriot.
Can you imagine if, like, an Iron Patriot really did do that? He just, like, killed all his enemies and then apologized.
It is true. The Autistic Patriot gives more apologies than any other superhero. You're really filling that suit out, huh? I think you're the first one to not have a lot of extra slack. That's fun. What diet is that? You sound really excited. shoes squeaking when you do that? You. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that anymore. It's very annoying. Back to you, diet man. The sound of shoes squeaking
Are you
together.
really on a diet?
Yeah.
Like Weight Watchers?
No. I just the best thing to do one step at a time, eat less.
This sounds like a guy that has no diet plan whatsoever. Just one step at a time. I leave a couple bites of the In-N-Out burger that I eat daily.
Do you eat bad or do you just eat a lot?
I eat a lot.
Okay.
But not bad. I actually just eat too much. As good as I do bad.
What did you eat today? Tell the truth, by the way. It's going to be much funnier. Oh, yes. I almost forgot.
I woke up, had a banana, apple, and for lunch I had Caesar salad. Wasn't gas sensitive. And then that's it.
Really?
Yeah, that's all I cooked today. Once a while.
Oh my goodness. Well, it seems like maybe you are sticking to your diet.
I'm trying.
Now I sort of feel bad for you.
Hey, next time you have a salad like that, though, put the dressing on the side and dip your fork into it instead of pouring it on top of your salad. You'd save about half the calories.
Heck yeah. Do you usually toss your salad? There's a little picture in your minds for all of you.
Have you ever tried to suck your own dick?
Probably not even close, huh? Were you?
Could you at least nibble on your bush?
Even as a mature adult, I don't have
A lot of pube? Well, since you said that in the singular, I'm guessing you have about one.
Just one thick pube.
To this very day, I just don't have very many pube. You're 30? Oh my goodness. Put your hands together for the biggest 11-year-old I know, turning 30. I love it. And you must be excited, Josh, because I know for a fact that you're a pro wrestling fan. I'm talking to the man under the mask for a second here. So what do you think about Roddy Piper being here? Can you get maybe if there's somebody in the crowd who doesn't know, maybe you could give a little short background on the man, the myth that is going to be on this show today. All right, that's not a good start. Just go with the stuff that you do know, Josh.
Memorable things, not just about the brutal Salentino and famous for his promo against Joey Garcia, where he painted half his face black and hit him with a poker.
That's very good. That's almost correct.
One of the greatest promos.
Very good. Definitely the best promos. He's the first comedian to improvise his own segment on wrestling. It was called Piper's Pit. And he always improvised it. These pro wrestlers weren't always, had a lot of comedic background and stuff. So he'd really have to improvise. I mean, that's digging deep. He's also a 36-time champion, the star of the movie They Live, and many other great movies. And we're very excited to have him here in a bit. Awesome. And thank you, Josh.
Thank you.
And that's right. Put your hands together for our producer, Josh Martin, everybody, hustling around, making it all possible. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. And Josh Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot, is on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. You really own your autism, which I love.
Yeah, it's all basically all I got.
We had a really good show Friday at the Ice House with Joe Rogan and Dom Herrera, and it was just exciting to have the show on the road. Are you going to be at Comic-Con 2014 this year?
I wish I could go along, especially since I don't try to get away.
Well, we will be there.
Sweet.
July 23rd and 24th, we're going to be there doing shows. So any of the comics listening to this at home, sign up. You'll be able to go to the American Comedy Co. on July 23rd, an hour before the show, and get on stage, hopefully. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So try to make it down there, Josh.
I'll try. I can possibly do some movies of it. I have a money from this film.
Oh, there you go. You might want to say that. One of those is a lot more sad than the other. But you have some perks that disabled people. You know, I mean, you have that taxi that gets you. They get a hell of a deal. I mean, that special Uber is like. You have to try that one out when you get 60 seconds one Monday. All right. Much love indeed. If you don't know, that is Josh Meyerowitz's catchphrase, much love, because he can't help but to say it. It's his way of closing up everything by giving extra love. Sometimes we'd all be a lot better people if we had autism. Put your hands together for Josh Meyerowitz joining us. So fun, so exciting. Josh, are you here? You got 2 thumbs up? Okay, you really blew that cover. Very good. Good job, Josh.
We can talk real quick about, what I learned about autistic people, Josh, is that the Army and stuff, they love autistic people, and they try to get as many autistic people in the Army as possible because they kick ass at certain jobs.
There you go. Some lady knows one dumbass autistic person.
I'm not dumb, smart, but I'm not as smart as other autistic people.
But do you obsess about stuff? What about radar blips over the ocean?
No, I know nothing about math or science or physics. Those means the Japanese.
You know, Josh, you're actually, now that I think about it, not even our first autistic patriot. You are, however, our first diagnosed autistic patriot. So it's an exciting title to have. Now, let's talk more about this diet for just a second, since we have a half a minute to talk about it. Banana, an apple, and a salad is what you ate today. Are you really hungry right now? Wow. Heck yeah, it does. I can tell.
It's not eating that water, though. You need some protein in that water.
Yeah, I figure that the chicken that's the protein for white meat, of course.
I'm not enough protein for you. You're a big guy. You need more protein than that.
I love eating the calorie with cows.
Well, we love it. We're glad to have you. One more time for the Patriot of the Day, Josh Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot. Let's move on with the show, guys. You ready for our guests or what? Come on, guys. It's fucking Monday night, Kill Tony 57, and we're about to make magic happen. Are you ready for a crazy show? Put your hands together for tonight's guest, the hilarious Annie Letterman, and the super funny and awesome legend and man himself, Roddy Piper! Letterman is here. Roddy Piper is here. You guys are meeting each other for the first time, I do believe. 2 of my favorite people. Annie, one of the fast-rising comedians of the world, all over E! and Comedy Central, and so many fun things. And
TV, I mean, it just goes on forever, guys. Haven't you heard of me? Oh, you haven't? Cool.
And from a lot of my favorite things, including most recently Legends House on the WWE Network, Roddy Piper is joining us. Very excited. Good friend of mine, and glad to have you back. We had you pop in a couple episodes ago. You were nice enough to grace us with your presence, and then I'm so lucky to have you on as a guest tonight. Thanks for so much.
Oh, no one's ever called me a lady. Thank you.
She's been on MTV.
Oh,
exactly. So it's going to be a fun perspective switch. I figured the 2 of you will give 2 different perspectives for sure. Annie from, one of the toughest chicks I know to one of the toughest guys I know, Roddy Piper.
Are we gonna end up wrestling?
Yes. That's what I didn't tell you. We're going every Monday.
She really want it.
My boyfriend just killed himself for that.
A lot of people don't know this, but Roddy Piper is also a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. Been doing stand-up for a few years, and who would have thought that a guy that could make stadium possibly pull off stand-up comedy in a room with 20 people. But it's always fun. Some of the best stories.
Sweet. My name doesn't belong there. They just give it out of kindness. These guys are the professionals.
I love that it takes an autistic guy to take dieting advice from Red Band. The dipping the fork in. Fuck you, Red Band.
Hey, that's true, man. I'm a Weight Watcher. I lost 75 pounds on Weight Watchers once in 3 months.
I know. What year was that?
Year I had AIDS. It was.
I'm sorry. Was that too mean? You assholes in the belly room of the fucking Comedy Store.
Now, I don't know if you caught. I don't think you caught the beginning of the very beginning of the show, Piper. So let me update you. Our Patriot tonight. We always have a new head of security. Our Patriot tonight is Josh Meyerowitz. He is autistic, and he's an amazing stand-up comedian where he talks about his autism so he can handle it. But he just announced today that he's on a new diet, and all he ate today was an apple and a banana and a Caesar salad. So, well, I figure
Water diet. He drinks lots of water.
It's a diet that seems like it'll last for about another 2 hours.
It's called, I used to do it in middle school. It's called anorexia.
But Piper, I'd imagine from your years having to be in front of the camera and be in tip-top shape, you might have some kind of advice to give
You're trying to lose weight. Stop eating. How does that go? Like, how many times do you eat a day? 3. How many times do you go to the bathroom? Once. Reverse it.
Just eat Chipotle once and shit the rest of the day.
Raw chicken, that's all you need.
Gallon of water a day, chicken, no salt. Yeah, chicken, no salt, no nothing on it.
Chicken sushi.
And you gotta hit the gym.
The salt's really the tricky part because that keeps the water trapped.
Wow, I'm good for you. There's not a lot of people that have the courage to not only get it out, but to do it day to day. And you shoot yourself in the back.
Well, he's actually in such bad shape he can't pat himself on the back. That's what we're trying to get to. Is you can reach there. Good job, Josh.
I like that his microphone's just at his dick. Or his I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's a little tradition that we have here where we keep the speaker box by the groin.
You're funny, Josh.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guests?
Absolutely.
I don't care. I'm not going to be on it. Who gives a shit? No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I think that's cool. It could be interesting to change Netflix up a little bit. She seemed obviously really bored with her show before, and
does that make it uncensored? Is she allowed to do
I think it will be uncensored. I feel like she was so close to being uncensored on E, but I think when you get caught in a show and you're like, all right, I come out, I do my monologue, then I do this, then I have the panelists, and I go like that gets boring. So sometimes you have to completely jump ship. Right. But so it probably will be pretty cool. I know she didn't want to do the late night, or I heard that she didn't want to do the late night because it would be censored.
That would be going the opposite way. It's like watching Fallon now. He used to have a really good show when it was late. It's a little bit more loose than the other shows, but now he's actually had to go backwards, doing more Leno humor. You can actually see the censorship in his comments.
It's just like old people. Yeah.
How about for Piper? You have a question for Piper?
Yes. Thank you. John Clark, he's a little eccentric, he's a very frail guy. And, you have to be sensitive when you're talking to him. But it makes him a good director because he gets inside you and helps you pull it out. But as far as the action is concerned, he left the action to me. Oh, he's a great guy. He's a 220-pound dancer. It's like Mike Tyson doesn't even know it. Like he killed by a dancer.
I saw something really cool.
What's that?
Are we humans or are we dancers?
That's so commonly the wrong answer. That's almost as annoying as squeaky shoes. Nothing's more annoying than that. Just kidding.
There you go.
Was it true with the big fight scene there that it was supposed to be like a short scene, you against Keith David, and then that you guys just were fighting it out, so they just decided to record the whole thing, and it ended up being like almost like a 6-minute fight?
No, I think it's 12 minutes. It's in the Guinness Book of World Records. It's the longest fight.
Wow.
But John Carpenter wanted the fight that was longest before that was John Wayne and Marino era, The Quiet Man. And Carpenter wanted a longer fight, but between two friends, and it followed the arc of the script. So it was a little more difficult, but it paid off.
And those were real punches thrown, right?
Well, it was fine. Keith, you throw camera punches as long as you cross the line, you can't tell, but on the way back, he catch my eye with his thumb, but finally I just said, from down, he neck down, just hit me a lot easier, and he didn't have a problem with that. Got right into that, and beat the shit out of me for a couple days, and there we are, the Guinness Book of World Records.
Wow.
Great, congratulations.
So cool. Longest fight scene. That's amazing.
Very sweet, very sweet.
I saw something cool today. I stumbled across on the internet. Was there's a scene in Alien where Sigourney Weaver, I guess after she obtained special powers, or at some point in the movie, either way, there's a part where she's walking away from a basketball hoop with a basketball in her hand, and she throws the basketball over her shoulder, and she makes the shot showing how advanced she is or whatever. But I watched the clip today of her doing that for the first time and actually doing it, and they couldn't even all the serious characters in the role broke. You know what I mean? And just like the moment that it went straight in. I mean, it's an amazing clip because you can tell she's completely dialed into her character as a super professional actress. And she's so dialed in that without thinking, and she's saying in the interview that she doesn't know how she did it, whatever, Robbie Bob. She was so dialed in that she literally did what the character was supposed to do. Made that no look back shot. So it's worth looking up sometime. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Josh. That's why an autistic sidekick is good to have around.
And here's a fun fact about that fight that you did at South Park, actually, in an famous episode called Cripple Fight. And they did it shot by shot of that fight. That's why if you ever watch that episode, you're like, why is this fight so long? Yeah, the dialogue also.
You know what? I wouldn't watch it. But for 10 years, I wouldn't watch it because I do cripple kids. And
but it's construction paper.
But then one time in an autograph line, this little boy, he's beautiful, but he's crippled, and he was laughing about it. And then I thought, okay, then, I'll do it.
That's how I say the N-word too. I need like one black person to be laughing at singing video games.
The South Park guys have a real knack for making people laugh at their own problems. Like, a lot of people don't know, but the Book of Mormon, those people love it more than anything. Like, Mormons are way into the Book of Mormon while they're making fun of it. They have ads in their pamphlet and all this stuff. They're doing a run of shows in Salt Lake City, which are already sold out because Mormons dig it the most. It's the biggest joke, but they make fun of everything. That's why they can get away with it.
I think it takes a whole round person to be able to have some self-deprecation. You can't be pointing. Every time you point your finger at somebody, you're pointing 3 back at yourself.
Yeah. Well, the Mormons are definitely well-rounded.
The heavier ones, anyway.
Well, I'm very excited about this. Annie, you've been doing stand-up a long time from New York, and Piper, you've been all over the world. So let's have some fun, give some perspective to some people just starting out. For those of you just joining us for the first time, we're comedians in the room. You know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. So wrap up whatever you're talking about then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
I like how that sound effect's also 60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. And it just is out of control. But there you go. So don't run the light. if for no other reason than for the sake of the podcast listeners who complain weekly about that.
Stop with the bear sound.
Every time somebody runs their time, I feel like my ears are gonna fall off. I'm just trying to work out at the gym, listen to your show, but you make it real hard when you bring out the bear, alright? I read your tweets, guys.
Start yelling at the people that go over a minute. How about that?
That's right. That's the lesson, is do your time and get out. Gets ready for Kill Tony 57. Here we go with Andy Letterman and Roddy Piper, the Autistic Patriot. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds today is Gil Garibaldo.
Oh man, had a parent-teacher conference recently, and got a pretty great compliment from the teacher. She's like, your kid, he speaks at a very high level, and I can tell that's all you. I was like, wow, that's great. Respect the person in the community, give me that type of confidence. Single father, you don't really hear that kind of stuff, And then she told me but I did overhear a pretty mature conversation he had. I was like, talking about politics or something? What's going on? And she's like, well, he said he fucked the shit out of the lunch lady. I was pretty embarrassed because I've seen that lunch lady and she is gross as shit. Gross as shit. Trying to help him out with his homework and stuff, but I'm like trying to be pretty helpful. I'm like, get over here, let me check out that homework. It's like, I don't know, fractions. Yeah, man, take the F.
Sometimes that bear comes out very quickly. All right. There you go.
That was 45 seconds to lead up to your first joke, and I thought it worked, and I thought it paid off. I thought it was funny, but I don't know. You think that's too long?
You say you're teaching at the place?
No, it's a parent-teacher conference.
Oh, and you have a son?
Yeah.
How old's your son?
12.
Oh wow! So what was the what I would want to know as an audience member is what was the context of the conversation when he said that he fucked the shit out of it? Did he say he would fuck the shit out of the lunch lady, or that he did?
He was bragging to his friends about it, but joking.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
So was the setup in the beginning where the teacher said that you could tell that his voice is coming from you or his language is coming from you? Was that to set up that when he said he fucked the lunch lady, you were like, I wouldn't say that because she's ugly? Was that?
Yeah, she's just not the type of female that he should be.
She's ugly. She looks like shit. She has a beard. Yeah.
The lunch lady.
We know the lunch ladies, yeah. But I think the whole beginning the setup doesn't. You could just say at the teacher conference and get right into it.
Right. Yeah. My 12-year-old. I went to a parent-teacher conference with my 12-year-old son.
Yeah.
Now, did he tell you that, or did the teacher tell you that he said that? The teacher told you.
Yeah. He just had this kind of
So one thing with that is I think it also might be more fun to go on the adventure a little bit more with you. Maybe at first you're proud of him or not. Both ways are funny if you tell us what you're feeling when you first found out and then when you remembered. It gives you a chance for 2 laughs there at some point, because then once you realize that, and also gross as shit is funny, but I think that could be one step funnier too, just something uglier than your average lunch lady,
or you could say she looks like you, and then you could be like, or she has a beard like you, it's my son trying to fuck me.
Right.
I go for incest, guys.
And what the audience
I've been on
can see.
Yeah,
you said it's and it's upsetting because the lunch lady looks like this, to you, or anyway, but to get it back to you.
I think it's important in the very beginning you need a punch in the very beginning so that people want to go on the journey with you, rather than.
Yeah, because after 30 seconds, it's almost like, wait, what am I listening to here? I'm trying to I don't know, pay attention, but then I'm just talking about nonsense. I was just kind of waiting for the joke a little bit too long.
So too much setup.
Way
Too much setup, but the joke is good, and you could probably get to it really fast, like right away. I go in, like she said that. I mean, it could be a one-liner.
Now, Piper, you've watched many stars start, and you have a good eye for everything. You know show business probably better than anyone right now. So let me ask you, what do you think of this young Iron Sheik we're dealing with out here?
Well, first of all, I think that the first thing that should come out is that you're a single dad. That's a huge misconception. And when you first came up, you were timid. And if you're a single dad, you should be really proud of that. And you can get that out in one boom. And then if he had something for the lunch lady, and the lunch lady wasn't that good looking, and he wanted to do her anyway, he wanted to do her even though she wasn't good looking. Is that what you're saying? He didn't want to do her because she wasn't good looking enough. We should be proud of her.
He's an equal opportunist.
Yeah, and it's such like a choice.
How far can I go?
You know? Yeah.
Raised him well.
Yeah.
I just like her personality, Dad.
He's not biased against
She says she gives me extra creamed corn.
Yeah, right at the top, I wouldn't let him know I'm a single dad myself. And then,
yeah, because I was thinking too that maybe your joke was going to be that you don't have a kid. You were like at this teacher conference. You were like, oh, that's weird. I don't even. Like you were just like the creepy guy. I don't know. You just give off that vibe to me. I don't know that you have a boner at like a kindergarten classroom. I don't really think that. It's a podcast. So you're trying things out. Thanks.
Yeah.
Who said that sound? Die. No, I was kidding. Someone shoot him.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you.
How long have you been single?
11 years.
Wow.
So it was the kid's fault.
You know, just decided to do other things. You know, so raised for this crazy.
Were the other things your friends?
Yeah. What's their names?
Baby.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from? What part?
Originally South Central.
Interesting. South Central. How long did you live there for?
9 years.
The first 9? What are your tattoos of?
Well, let's see. I tell people it's my face because I don't want to explain who the dude is. Big Lebowski.
Were you sober when you got that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then, that's just a chick with a American flag bandana over her face. So, like chicks, America, love graffiti. So.
I think I like when they shut the fuck up. So they wrap their mouth shut.
With the American flag.
With an American
So
flag.
that's just a random chick.
Yeah, it's from a.
Get that after your lunch.
I never married.
Gotcha.
9-year-old kid with a baby.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
You're sticking with the sober through all of them thing, though.
Yeah, totally sober through all of that.
I like your style, Gil. Thanks for coming on. Come back soon. Gil Garibaldo. He's on Twitter at Gil Garibaldont. That's GILGARIBALDONT. Gil Garibaldo wasn't available on Twitter? Wow. That's messed up. Who would have thought? I always ask each guest that comes on for the first time what if they ever did anything when they were first starting stand-up on stage that they can't believe that they ever talked about or said. Annie, first.
One of my first jokes was like, one was the best sex I ever had was with a homeless guy. He really fucked me like I was gonna make him a sandwich. Which was like, he looked homeless, he wasn't homeless.
It's not embarrassing at all.
Homeless. And then years later I moved to LA and wrestling ring, not the movie The Ring.
I wrestled a bear, 650-pound bear that took my pants off, my trunks off, and left me naked. Knocked out.
Wow, what's that situation? How does that go?
Was that after your joke went past 60